espérate. ¿Cómo mierda? Puta, Spirit, es que Spirit tuvo que perder una, ¿no? No, viejo, perdió dos, es lo más cagado. Lo más cagado es que perdió dos. Paribillo ni siquiera tuvo que jugar otra. ¿Y por qué mierda Paribillo no jugó un quinto juego? ¿Qué mierda fue acá? Ah, porque no perdió un juego, no perdió nada, ¿no? Claro, pues. 2-1, 2-1, 2-0. 2-0 Spirit, pues. Mierda, Paribillo se lo lleva, nomás te diré. Gana tía este año Satanic. ¿Cómo carajo Spirit perdió contra Enigma y a 0 encima? 2-0 encima. Contra Enigma. A ver, le ganó el equipo de Pure. Viejo, y estuvo ganando a 0 a todos. ¿Qué mierda es esto? 2-0 G, 2-0 GD, 2-0 Vichy Gaming, 2-0 Spirit. A la mierda. ¿Qué fue? ¿Quién es el carry en sí de...? Su mail es el carry. Su mail Lord of the Bay Omar. Se la quiere llevar Nigma también este año, ¿no? De EH también. EH. EH, es 5 ahora. Creo que era 4 antes, me acuerdo. O siempre, no, fue 4 antes, creo. ¿Cómo mierda le ganó a Spirit? La pregunta es... Su mail sacó clip, viejo está... Espérate. Ya le ganó a la mierda. Lynx, Ember, Timber, Hotwing, Winter. No, acá estaba un poco cagado, pero yo... Fácil, el Winter ulteaba, o no sé. ¿Cómo habrá sido esta... No vi en sí esta mierda de esta partida. Busca nomás perras. Segunda partida. Su mail 16-3. Puta, no, acá metieron pene. ¿Cuánto han quedado en sí? 43-23.
Thing to just do and fix. We'll see if that's what's happening. We got Resilience on the Radiant side, Spirit on the Dire side. First pick going the way of Team Spirit. Therefore, if Earth Spirit is left in the pool, they'll probably pick it. It's left in the pool for now. There's 2 more bans on Resilience, and we are crossing our fingers.
I feel like you're getting stressed as you're going through this. I can feel it.
A little bit, because if Team Spirit's a stronger team, that's fine. And to be fair, in the previous game, they looked like the better team. But I want them to be tested a little bit more. And I think Earth Spirit across every team, the hero has just looked so good, and we do see it pan out.
They get to play normal Dota now. That's good. What are the other broken caliber heroes? We've seen Lina actually kind of answered a little bit in the last couple of...
Fue muy cochino esa mierda de sacar Slar con Ion. Perdieron por el draft. Sin más que decir, perdieron por el draft, nada más. Solo me queda Spirit. Me queda Spirit nada más. Y que pierda... No, Spirit ¿contra quién está? Contra Residence. What? Espérate. Y tiene que perder Gamer Legion. Tiene que perder Gamer Legion para que tenga esto de acá. Esto ya se fue a la mierda. Voy a ganar en uno de estos dos igual, sí o sí. Acá ya tengo otro más. Spirit, si gana esta también me salva. Viejo, gana este verde y verde. Acá va a haber un verde. Y acá puede haber otro verde si es que gana Iron Wing.
Be a Wyvern, but do you really need the Wyvern in this game, right? Is it like a big difference between having a Wyvern and having some other support that is just solid? I mean, in my opinion, Wyvern is nice against Draw because you have the Cold Embrace and ult is like somewhat nice, but it is replaceable. Maybe people don't really play it, but you could pick some Lich for his Frost Shield, which is basically the same effect as the Wyvern Cold Embrace. But yeah, they decided to ban Kez and Timbersaw, which is kind of interesting to me, because from my experience, Timbersaw is not fun to play against Drow, but perhaps they're just banning Comfort.
Yeah, I remember when New came onto the scene, it was largely with Timbersaw in like half of the games. The guy was just incredible with the hero, so I can respect the respect bans.
Yeah, and we got the Clockwork ban coming out for Resilience. It's a pairing that we see frequently with the Drow Ranger. So no surprise they want to remove that one.
I mean, there's still the PL in the pool. They do go for the Centaur, which is a S-tier caliber hero that we're seeing, and also pretty good against the Drow. It's hard to right-click the Centaur lane. You're going to take some return damage from that. And then you have the Centaur Stampede to get on top of the Drow. But yeah, I mean, I recall vaguely Erica, a.k.a. YSR, playing PL, like being a high-level Dota Plus PL in some other tournament. So maybe if it goes later into the draft and it's looking like a good PL game, they'll go for it.
Yeah, and we see that he has played a lot of Drow Ranger himself, so can only imagine that he knows which carries.
Spectre's good too.
He doesn't like to be matched up with. Yep.
Maybe that's why they're waiting to see whether it's like a good Spectre game based on the other heroes Spirit has.
And it's interesting that I feel like the Spirit bans seem more to like aimed towards just let's ban the Comfort rather than necessarily draw counters, because I imagine the Kez is okay against draw, but it's not necessarily like a one-to-one counter. They left the PL, they left the Spectre, they left Centaur, even though I think Centaur is one of the best heroes against draw, but perhaps they're thinking, okay, we just played against this guy Centaur, we know how to kill him on the triple wave, we don't need to worry about this.
Yeah, I think Saber makes a good point. It definitely feels like Comfort bans, especially with the Kez. Like Timber I can see, because if you're able to survive the beginning of the lane with Timber, you get your level, I think level 5. At that point, Drow can't really touch you, and you can set up some double wave and attacker. I think I saw Vision play it as well, so I can see the Timber. And now I'm just thinking, where does Resilience want to go from here? I think Centaur is okay. He's a bit slower of a hero, because you want to leave him alone usually. He wants to buy his Dominator, and then when he has Dominator, then maybe you can go to his lane, unless he's been winning before already. So maybe they're going to create this plan where they're going to play around the other lanes and go to the Drow later, which could be like a Spectre gameplay instead of a Nature's Prophet. So now this is where everything kind of has to be decided. They can take the mid laner, something that's open, maybe the Invoker again. I don't think the Invoker was that big of a problem. But okay, Ember Spirit is good against the Spirit supports, because Vessel is very good against Witch Doctor, because, you know, Witch Doctor, he has his healing ability, so Vessel is very good, as well as the chains against Mirana, so she cannot leap away. So Ember is definitely a good answer here, and now Laurel has to punish it.
It seems a bit dangerous to me to pick the Ember here, just because you have an instant response to it. And I mean, this also fits, like the DK fits perfectly with the other Team Spirit heroes that they have. They have 3 backlining heroes that want to throw stuff from far away, DK is like the best hero to just get in there and stun and be a tank. And then it also lanes incredibly well against Ember Spirit.
What I would say though is that now that I'm looking at this draft, what is gonna happen usually is DK will get his blink, he's gonna blink stun someone, and Mirana will arrow follow up, and then Witch Doctor maybe is gonna like maledict and death ward. However, the Winter Wyvern gains insane value in this case because you can just heal the first target. It doesn't matter too much if he's getting arrowed, and if you look at their heroes, they don't really have any magic damage that goes through the Cold Embrace. So even though the hero will get maledicted, they actually have not much follow-up. So it's really hard to actually kill anyone on Team Resilience's lineup if there is Wyvern behind them.
Yeah, that's a great point. This is actually turning out to be a very good Wyvern game. Like, they indeed don't have that much magic damage.
And not much to jump Wyvern either. It's like just the DK right now.
Yeah.
They can fix it with their last pick. They need a hero for Collapse. On the other side, we need an overall last pick for Team Resilience. They are looking for a care hero for YSR, which still in the pool is the Spectre that we mentioned. We want a hero that is able to... So from both sides, actually, we want a hero that is able to jump. One, we want them to jump the Drow Ranger, and the other one, we want to jump the Winter Wyvern, which the Spectre is now removed.
I really like, I know you guys hate the hero, but I really like Night Stalker. It's really good against Wyvern. Even Ember does not do well against the Night Stalker, Silence, Hoodwink. These are squishy heroes you can run down. Saber, you did mention in the previous draft, Night Stalker's not so good against Centaur. You can just ult away from the Silence.
To be fair, though, I actually agree with you that in this case, I think they should have banned the Night Stalker. Because, as I explained, like with these heroes, they can't really get through to Team Resilience. But the Night Stalker can break that. You can just attack from whichever direction you want. But yeah, without the Night Stalker, I think it becomes really hard. With it, it's a bit easier, regardless of like one-to-one matchups.
They're thinking about it. 10 seconds left.
Flamer.
On another patch, I might suggest Mars as well, but just a bad hero.
Bye.
Okay. That's at least some AoE, so Wyvern can't really cover everybody.
Aunque el Mars también pudo ser bueno, como
she
dice.
might get ravaged herself. So
Puta,
I don't mind this. It's
mierda,
just to get some
estampaba
AoE.
dos.
You also have
O no
the
le dejaba ir al
shard
Centauro.
for the Ember later on, so he can remnant away.
Viejo, no lo dejaba ir al Centauro
So what
tampoco
are you
del Mars.
thinking now for Resilience?
Lo cagaba la
This
ardilla
would have been a
también.
great Ursa game if the hero
La Drow
was
se
bad.
los come.
Well, Spectre sadly banned. That's a very nice matchup against Tidehunter. There is the PL, but I don't think you want to PL against Tide.
Órale, mierda.
Interesting.
I heard Muerta wasn't that good anymore. Why pick it here?
It is a nice matchup against Tide, and theoretically against
Primer
Drow.
pick de Muerta.
And honestly,
Puta,
we
si
just
gana
talked
ya,
about
pues.
how Team Spirit does not have any magic damage, so that makes Muerta very happy. Once you press your ult, you can't get hit, and they don't have many spells to like deal damage to you with.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, in a vacuum, it's good. I will say, though, there are lots of stunts on Spirit to answer the Muerta. There will be some fights where she does not get the ult off and she just dies beforehand because there's, DK stun to start, there's Ravage to start, and then follow up with the arrow, silence from Drow. So Spirit has options to win the team fights, but Resilience, like, there is a world where the Muerta gets to the point where she legitimately just cannot die in this game. Because 1-to-1, she does dumpster Drow Ranger. It's like a hero that literally can't take physical damage.
I think this draft is a lot closer for me, which is good. At least they have a fighting chance in my eyes. Muerta, I think it's just some player comfort. I think there's definitely potential in this game because they mostly have physical damage on the Spirit side. So I think he can make it work. I hope Resilience can take us to a game 3. They definitely have a chance this game.
Saber, final thoughts?
I am rooting for Resilience. Let's get it.
Let's get it. All right, let's go over to our commentary duo for game number 2. It's Trent and Lyrical.
Let's get it, apparently. All right, I'm ready, man. This is going to be a good one. We got a Muerta. Only one pick so far. It lost, but this is a new game. It's time to happen.
It's a new game. That's right.
New day.
What? 0-1 stats mean nothing. That's fine.
Exactly.
I think a lot of good points from the panel there on the Muerta pick, right?
Oh,
It's a
yeah.
last overall. That's where you see these more unusual ones that maybe you're thinking, well, why are they picking this hero? Well, it looks pretty good, you know? Although it is sad that like, this looks like a good Ursa pick if it wasn't so
Tsunami.
Have some spirit. All right. You know, they picked up Muerta,
Tsunami,
also out of
weón.
meta.
True.
See if it works out just fine.
I like it a lot. And I think that this, again, is the type of game where if you're going to go out on your own terms. Try and make it happen. Pull back the victory, you know.
In that sense, I also like going away from their own terms in terms of getting rid of the Rubik. I'm sorry, Planet.
Yes.
Having the Hoodwink is just so much more like we can do stuff.
Yeah.
Rubik is like, if they do stuff, I can do stuff. Hoodwink just has good spells.
Yeah.
She doesn't need to like copy them from someone else.
Relax.
Her spells are just good,
Yeah. No, I'm with you.
right? Like that I can approve of. I mean, they're gonna have the Ember. They actually have heroes that can go and make things happen on the map, which is what they were completely lacking in the last game. Even if the lanes had gone even, it was hard for them to go ahead and make moves.
Hey,
Now they can even make moves from
This-
behind.
Toro gonna keep the chase down onto New, make him feel oh so sad. And off to the races. Should be 2 runes apiece, maybe. LCU clicks a little bit quicker. Looking for it with the Maledict. Echoes manages to find it, but yep, that's a spicy one. It's a kill by Rue onto the mid-ember.
A bit of value early there. Another game, another Mirana. She's back. How are the arrows this game? We got DK set up. Mirana Tide is a bit of a lane duo classic. It's kind of funny because it's I don't know why it works so well. It just does. You would think you need the stun, but Gush into arrow is surprisingly consistent. You can just feel it when you play the matchup. It's not the worst play to go for. And also, more than enabling the Tide enables you as the Mirana to be a lot more free around the map, particularly heading towards the mid lane.
Yes. And that is super nice if they're going to have some free time to make it happen, but also not an easy matchup to play into with the Wyvern and the Muerta for the Tide Hunter even afterwards. That's just a freehand arrow right there by not me. Hits ZZQ right in the
Farm to table arrow, all natural, 100% organic.
of that.
No GMOs. That's how he does it.
Yeah.
He fletched that arrow himself.
Delicious arrow.
Homegrown lumber from his own backyard.
You ever fletched an arrow?
I was fletching arrows like 2 weeks ago.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
This guy's a real Canadian.
tell ya. I made it with a stick and a string.
That's
the
not
bow.
an arrow.
No, but then I had to fletch the arrows too.
That's a fishing rod.
That didn't work as well.
Yeah.
The bow was great though.
Well, so far so good for Echoes in spite of the death. Comes back in and is able to put a little bit of pressure there onto Laurel. And even getting some denies up in his face. Not something that you often see against the DK. Another one. Echoes is mad apparently as he did get stunned, but now trying to get New out of harm's way. And is to do a little ring around the Rosie. Waits for the double edge.
I mean, he knows he's dead, right?
Yeah.
I can get a little bit damage back on there. What are your thoughts on Witch Doctor, who we don't get to see all too often?
He's kind of awesome. The heal, I feel like, always does more than you anticipate. And I think that like it's one of those sort of win more type of heroes in a way.
The buffs on the heal have been crazy. The AoE on it is so large now. Like before, you kind of had to like really be thinking about it. Now, like you can just chuck your heal out. Your core will be close enough.
Yeah, that part's pretty nice.
I believe Witch Doctor is still one of the absolute most picked heroes across, all MMRs of Dota. And I just feel like, the people really had it right with this guy. I think he's been ignored for too long by those of us in the ivory towers of Dota 2.
I see.
Yeah, putting us in there with the pros. Just we get to join in, I think.
As you should.
No, Nika, no.
Echoes 2 points in.
Le mete primera.
The Flame Garden.
Mierda,
Does take one in chain, so we'll see if he decides to put any extra pressure here on the Laurel. But so far, having a really good time into what was a counter pick.
Yeah, not the most intimidating counter pick, right, of the Dragonite. This hero seems to be picking up a little bit of steam. I feel like looking over the past, couple days, we're getting these very pivotal matches of whether or not you're going to be in an elimination game or being eliminated themselves. The DK is showing up more.
Yeah.
And it's been interesting. I like some of the builds. Like, this hero is now based on this idea of AoE growth. And so we're seeing some of the overwhelming blinks come out. Obviously, the Shiva's Guard's a very good item right now, so that synergizes well with that idea. I've seen a lot of multi-hero Dragon Tails that have looked pretty impressive. So he's growing on me.
Nice hero for sure, as he turns around and throws out a stun himself onto the Ember. Yeah, I think that it's just, you know,
asco la
you're gonna
armadura y
get
la
out
vida
of
que tiene
Dragon
la
Knight. There's not
regeneración
gonna
que
be
tiene, es
any
un
lane
culto
besides
para
like against
hacer
the
un
Shadow
top
King
3.
mid, which doesn't happen anymore.
Es como si
where you get
tuvieras un
completely
tango ya.
demolished. Or at least the ones that you do are very few and far between.
There's a reason he was the tutorial.
Exactly.
Is what you're saying.
Yeah. People get it. Mark moving over, not going to be able to secure that one, the Witch Doctor. So it's going to have to head out, and Laurel will also secure
Bien, bien,
for
bien,
himself.
bien.
It's a big mentality shift for Echoes
Mira la vida.
to go from Invoker to Ember. Pretty much polar opposites of how you play the game, especially the first 15 minutes, where you get to actually make stuff happen, and you're the one who moves on the map, you know?
Stun, big hits. Throw in trouble and gets brought down by New. The heal, not enough to keep him alive.
Certainly not.
And this is more the type of game that they wanted. I mean, Drow, obviously an incredibly strong hero, but the lane is not as good as the Lifestealer is in terms of, like, I mean, you can have a higher high with the Drow lane, I think, of completely blowing people out, but you can also get ran out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, much more punishable. But obviously there's a reason why Team Spirit are willing to pick this first overall for Yadaro. It's pretty busted.
Maledict. New decides to back away. Can't get that many more hits onto him. It's still going to be an annoying amount of damage. Has the salve after the fact if he feels like it's necessary, and will pop it.
So sad when you see these cask moments, but you don't have it yet on Witch Doctor.
Right.
You know, that's pretty depressing.
So far, so good for Resilience. Winning 2 of their lanes, getting a kill in the other one. So still behind in terms of CS. Now getting level 6. Echoes also having access to those remnants.
Yeah, notably a very good Spirit Vessel game as well. You're going to have this DK pretty often, like in the forefront. That was a little spooky. And when Laurel wants to be dangling himself out there, maybe you kind of die a little faster than expected thanks to the Spirit Vessel.
They're bringing in some numbers here. Trying to set up for the 6th minute. And dodges the arrow, but not quite on the mark.
¿Cómo mierda, viejo? ¿Cómo chucha saben que no tiene salto? No me jodas, juego.
So they rotate in, do not get the rune for Echoes.
Yeah, it was only regen and he had full bottle anyway, so yeah, I think he's pretty happy with that. New beginning his shenanigans back here. Witch Doctor, not the best hero at stopping this, but with the friends he's pretty good, obviously, because he can threat with a Maledict.
Dead.
Out of the river, not moving as fast. Stomp there onto 2, the Maledict's already out, and he backs out. Now Laurel, underneath the tower, gets hit by the arrow. A cold embrace to keep him alive, and the support's gonna have to clean this one out.
Dead.
They do indeed do just that, not me. Will manage to get a return kill onto ZZQ, and in the meantime, Adaro did kill off New on the top side.
New ends up dying there. Am I crazy? I thought they had no stun. I guess he just couldn't find an opportunity for a TP that was going to make it worth it? Or maybe he just wasn't aware there was no cast yet? I thought maybe he'd figured that out already.
Rue making a chase there for the Wisdom, and it is going to be a trade-off of 1 apiece this time. As Collapse chased around by YSR. Pop's ultimate hit by the arrow.
No, jodas.
In spite of that, it still should be, and another kill.
New. Brother, Witch Doctor is obliterating you.
Oh my goodness.
It's just too much. The Maledict, the bonus 200 damage, he's playing too far ahead. And obviously he just TP'd back up here.
Yeah, that's really bad.
He's got the 4-legged walk of shame coming up now.
Man. Yeah, it's time to go get some stacks going and try and recover this one.
He's just at that point, too, where he needs 900 gold for the recipe of the Helm. This is the worst time to be dying as the Centaur, because the Helm obviously going to accelerate your growth by so much.
Right.
Mierda.
Comes on in and finds a stack. Echoes and ZZQ going to try and clean this one up. Not Me is going to soak some experience. Laurel moves in.
He just lost his ulti, though, so...
Yeah.
Not quite as frightening, and obviously there's always just a remnant out.
There's the remnant away. So they get some of those creeps on TV.
Viejo, la cantidad de oro que se llevó el Ember, puta, es un culo, ¿eh?
I mean, again, like, as much as that sucks the back-to-back deaths for the Centaur, he's still ahead of Collapse.
Yeah, that
Literalmente por esos
is
creeps
true.
de mierda,
That was the
superó
piggy bank
al DK.
that they just stole from Collapse. That was supposed to be his way back into the game, so he's going to be pretty upset there on the Tide. Going to have to find some fish to eat.
Tries to run away from the drought. Yeah, I mean, he's just been left completely alone, so it's understandable. Planet hiding out with Muerta. This move through would be really nice.
Oh, I'm just a little Centaur all
Don't
alone.
mind me.
Dead.
The bushwhack connection.
A la
Stomp on
mierda.
a boat. Oh, it's pretty. Very pretty as they
And,
get the
you
kill.
know,
Cuatro
here
horas
I thought,
arriba
like,
para-
oh, why didn't he TP?
Me
And,
cayeron
oh,
por
how could he
atrás.
die again on New? But I didn't think like New.
Yeah.
He was setting up for this very moment. There's no way they chased there if he didn't feed 3 times prior.
It's very generous of you.
Ah.
That's nice.
God, his brain is so big.
Collapse, level 6. He realizes the lane is not a safe place for him, so he's going to be cutting the waves over here. Quick pause as 6-5 Resilience looking much better in this one than they did in the last game.
It was hard to be feeling a little any worse, really.
Yes.
Things got off to a pretty bad start right away in the previous one, particularly for Echoes, who is a little bit ahead of Laro.
Aquí está.
Feeling
¿No
great
lo
about
has
that,
visto?
sure.
Está ahí. ¿Cómo que
Alright,
no?
now, last game, we got into a situation where Collapse and the crew were just kind of running the map on Spirit.
Yes.
And got into very defensive posturing from Team Resilience. I would hope that they're going to utilize this early-ish level 6 on Hoodwink to try and get aggressive.
Oh, no.
That's your carry. Oh, creep.
Thank goodness for that creep. My goodness, that was very close. YSR still dropping low. New thinking about saving his buddy. Can he do it while get himself out? No. So has to give up his life. But in the meantime, they move in with that goes in the Wizard's Curse. Oh, it's big. That is a good one. They miss on the bushwhack, still chasing onto Laurel. Silent echoes, another salvo of chains back up in just a moment. And the arrow will land onto the Ember. Yatoro tries to hit onto him. YSR is still stuck around.
Cold Embrace doing so much work.
And they end up managing to find that kill onto Laurel. Very nice.
Sacrificial Centaur doing some work for the team. Getting them some better returns for everyone else. And that's going to help get the Spirit Vessel closer and closer here for Echoes. Collapse trying to soak up some of this bounty of the mid lane. Lots of creeps here.
Yeah, it's
He tries to get back into it.
They're heading back towards the bottom side. He missed a couple of them there.
And going for the Mage Slayer this game in the Tide. Great game for it. Huerta, always a frustrating hero. Like, if you get the Ravage off and then you hit her with the Mage Slayer, can be good. Obviously, the ulti, though, does give you the Dispel, so it is a timing-based thing.
Stacks built up there for Rue. Again, Collapse rebuilding the piggy bank.
Oink, oink.
Look at that. Going for a glyph to mess with the last hits for the Muerta. Smoke movement. Laurel looks to be the target. Jump forward, Remnant. Misses the chains.
Ah, la mierda que está al lado.
And now they move in with more. Do they have enough? As the sharpshooter, good damage out. Stampede, follow-up is there. Now on to Rue. Looking to take down this Witch Doctor too, and indeed, they're going to be able to do just that.
A perfect timing to get that Spirit Vessel out there too. Helped a ton, did 320 damage, plus obviously the reduction in just the overall healing that you're getting there is huge.
Winter's Curse, not me, nearby to try and help. Yaturo's here as well. Ravage, he got the ulti off. Where's the right clicks? They don't have it, but it might not matter. As, well, it bought enough time, and so now actually YSR gets some good damage into Collapse. The stun is there, finding the Drow. Yatoro dies, Collapse, they have any way to see him. He's passing by a sentry ward, and indeed, they're gonna be able to get that kill. That, the ulti from Muerta buying enough time for Resilience to get there.
Yeah, it's showing off that value that it has this game for sure. All the same reasons why the panel was discussing, like, you know, the Witch Doctor might struggle with some of these kills there. Like,
Puto otra vez.
And
A la
Laurel, like,
mierda.
yeah.
They're gonna get him again.
I think there is, bud.
Sharpshooter out, and yeah, he just stuck around too long. Broken, killed. Hoodwink,
0-4,
very good hero.
My Dragon Knight's made a spare parts, eh? What's going on? 0, 4, and 2?
Still 1,000 gold plus away from the Blink Dagger for him. This is a rough game.
DK haters just reveling in it right now. A very polarizing hero, I feel like, right now.
Yeah, I would say so.
I'll shamefully say I'm a bit of a believer. I kind of like the hero right now, but it's not looking too hot at the moment. Just especially considering he again was picked into this. Like the idea was here for this to be the winning matchup. But it's I mean, they're not making any early connections with the stuns into the arrow. You know, it's not nearly as consistent pre-Blink Dagger compared to the Ember Spirit plus Mirana.
Right.
I mean, not me. We gave him the MVP in the last one on that Wind Ranger. Not able to have the biggest impact quite yet. Has hit some solid arrows, but his team needs a lot right now. And they're still waiting on that level 6 as well here for Rue. Whereas we've already had massive sharpshooters from Planet. And
man.
Mickey Bank's getting cracked open again.
This has got to be so frustrating. The cold embrace with the flame guard, and now they're thinking about moving in and messing with Rue, but they're just going to take this full stack.
They have a ward here. They see not me.
Oh, no.
But, all right. Brother. Out. Brother, Echoes. You can't miss those, dude.
Hell.
What are we doing? Brother.
Stack.
They have a ward here.
Oh, no. But
Viejo, ¿por qué mierda pasa
I'm going to
esto?
take this full stack.
¿Por qué mierda esto no va con esto?
They have a ward here. They see not me.
Oh, no. They're just going to take this full stack.
They have a ward here. They see not me.
Lo metió exacto y no se ha amarrado. Qué mierda.
Oh, no.
All right. Brother.
Out.
Brother, Echoes. You can't miss those, dude.
Hell.
What are we doing?
It happens. Been a couple. I mean, you know, they're on the nerves right now.
Literally doing too good. I see. High damage. Stocked up, ready to go. Mage Slayer nearly done there for collapse. Try and give him some survivability versus a pretty overwhelming amount of magic damage. There is a drow. A lot of action Yadaro's way earlier on in the game, but a little quieter as of late. Just running through the jungle, doing his thing, farming up a storm. And Resilience maybe wanting to do something about that here by knocking down his tower.
Echoes maybe having an inkling of where he's at. If they run over there and spot him, oh, it'd be so clutch, but it looks like it is not going to be the route they take, and instead run into Rue. We'll find and take down the Witch Doctor.
level 1 cask ain't it, you know?
Yeah.
He almost found a way out with all those creeps, but spell not very good at that point in the game. So the Dark Troll Summoner assists in taking down the tower. This will really enable any attempted chases onto Yadro, and he's going to be very cautious about his moves. Rue found. Level 9 ZZQ.
Not me.
Holy.
Still on the hunt here. Does he go for this courier snipe? That would have been so sick. Side's better of it, so gets away with that one. Able to escape. Got to throw underneath a ward right there. The Drow could be another person that they try and target in a little bit with that good ward placed down, not seen. Yeah, Laurel, I mean, it is just...
It's a bad hero to fall behind on.
It feels really rough.
Yeah, like the Vessel comes online so nicely for the Ember, and then he already has the mobility to then play with the Vessel, whereas obviously DK, you're hoping to use this early bullying power to knock down the tower. That gives you the space to farm into your Blink Dagger. Instead, he's like a little behind. Now he's got his Shard to help speed things up, which is great. So then you're going to get the Blink Dagger out. But it's a bit of a waiting game for him at the moment.
And we've seen how good this sharpshooter is at being able to just like turn these big tanky heroes into Swiss cheese.
Yeah.
Whether it's the DK, whether it's the Tidehunter.
Yeah,
problem.
That was kind of one of the problems I had with DK was the idea that Hoodwink was everywhere. So I feel like when I'm seeing him, usually it's often without the break, just being free. And here we go again. Uh-oh.
Another salvo. There they go. Sharpshooter going to connect. And Echoes.
He's just sitting there.
Wait. Get him with the slight. Why not?
It's like, you know you're dead. Whew. I mean, Yadro, he's got stacks in his jungle, though.
Yeah.
That were left untouched. He's farming through it. He's going to get it before the respawn, probably.
I mean, here's the thing. How many of these matches have we seen from Team Spirit where they fall behind and then post 25 minutes, the game just turns on its head?
Yeah.
Like, I think that there is still going to be an interesting window in here. You can see, yeah, look, Dota Plus still giving the win probability to Team Spirit right now, in spite of this lead that's been built up.
That is the Team Spirit factor. I'm more afraid when they're behind at 25 minutes.
Yes.
You know, we spent many a year casting them and seeing them against some of even just the weakest teams in their own region. They would be behind coming into like the first Aegis fights and everything, and then they just have these insane 5-0 wins.
Yeah. We'll see if this little gank squad can make it happen again. It's proved to be very potent.
Poor Laurel, man.
Say the line, Laurel. Say the line. As he is gonna get killed right there. Now ZZQ gets the channel off. Okay. That's gonna be some good damage onto the Wyvern. Rue manages to survive through the jump coming from Echoes. And, well, poor old Laurel brought down again.
It's really accurate just to have the big text broken above his head, you know? I feel that.
So did he. 0 and 6. Oof. I mean, at some point there are diminishing returns to killing the DK too. And like, Yadaro's been completely unhampered.
When you're truly desperate. It's actually bad that they killed him again.
Yeah, exactly. He actually wanted to die.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you know, he's just taking some strats. That must be what it is.
YSR gonna push Collapse back in. The calling doesn't connect with the silence, but it doesn't matter as the damage is quite strong. And Collapse will eventually be brought down. Now finding another
bonus kill.
Okay, not me. Trying to get out of there, but the Muerta comes in for the dead shot.
I mean, I know she was meta for a while. I kind of miss Muerta. I love seeing a good dead shot. Well angled back in there. It helps the team get in close. You take a big tanky hero like Tidehunter and able to shut him down.
So what is the item that you're waiting for on Drow to start thinking about doing anything? Or is it more on Laurel?
No, it's not Drow. Yeah, we Drow's whatever. Yeah, Laurel's got his blink. He's got a Witch Doctor. That's kind of your dream. We're going to blink, we're going to arrow, we're going to Witch Doctor, and we're going to hope the ZZQ's not there. I think that's the plan, right?
It's a lot of hope and prayer.
Yeah, ZZQ does have the Force Staff now, so Force Staff always very good versus these Mirana combos, and obviously gives you a little bit of mobility, just in case you're a little bit too late to get the initial push-out save before the arrow. You can at least get yourself close enough for the Cold Embrace. And then he's going to go for the Blink Dagger after, and he'll be very annoying. So, here we go. Moonlight Shadow. Drow joining it. Oh, here we go. DK. Looking for the Ember. His vengeance.
His DK form is already half gone. Jump forward gets the stun nonetheless. And is there any ZZQ? No! The plan worked!
They did it.
Beautiful.
That's all it takes.
$200
TP away as the Stampede goes out.
Oh, maybe a +1 here.
Well, tries to get the break and run away. Planet getting out of there for now. Does have another bushwhack.
He was dead anyway. Yeah, might as well chuck one out.
Pretty hard to make that work. And Rue now gets a blink dagger. Okay, we're getting close. 25 minutes approaches.
Oh, I love that. That's a great idea on the Witch Doctor. Because they need kills.
Yeah.
And that's what this gives them. What's his Grigri at? 580, nice.
That gold up. As they smoke up on Team Resilience, they start to head down to the Tormentor. Can this be a good fight for them? Rue is very low already.
Oh, he got it too on the Witch Doctor. He's got Blink Shard at 21 minutes now after a pretty bad start.
And this lead is cut completely down to nothing. They're going back to try and catch them, though, on this Wisdom. Yadro completely alone here. Thinking about the jump, finds him immediately. Root out, tries to get away. Looking for the gust, doesn't manage to quite connect it. They even get the winner's curse now. Collapse, jumps forward, Ravage onto 3. Yadro still low, and they find him, kill him with echoes. Off to the side, this Muerta is still hitting mighty hard.
Oh, echoes? Wants a little more?
Thinking about
Feeling spicy? The Centaur's coming over?
He's hunting.
Oh, help us?
Oh, but the arrow lands! The Cold Embrace is there, though. It's so hard for them to fight into that Cold Embrace and Collapse. He's got to get out of here, too, but no, they got him. The Stomp is out, New is there, and Team Resilience will not be denied.
And a fight like this, the Winter Wyvern this early is so strong. You can see it there. I mean, what a way to begin the engagement as well, right?
Yeah.
Catching Yadro like that on the Wisdom. Who ended up getting it? Not me, didn't end up getting it at the very least.
Big fight.
That's 1 plus. Yeah, and they had just cut that to nothing, as you said, by getting the Tormentor, getting that bonus onto the Witch Doctor, getting that pick off previously. We were dead even. Suddenly it's a 4K lead again.
Take a look at this. Echo's doing a really good job of getting up there. And then, of course, the Ravage comes out, but there's no follow-up. DK's on the other side of the map.
Yeah.
Witch Doctor's still walking over and trying to get into position. Just heads-up play by Resilience.
Yeah, and then the attempted arrow as well to maybe turn things back around, but it's not enough. New Centaur just rolls through. Yeah, sometimes you forget about the Centaur. What can you do? Nice tank of the Sharpshooter as well, trying to keep Collapse alive. Yeah, sometimes you forget about the Centaur. What can you do? Nice tank of the Sharpshooter as well, trying to keep Collapse alive.
No le va a
Oh, you get the ulti off.
Dead.
Well,
Soul Ring? It's an Essence Ring, you know what I mean?
I mean, it's some good damage there. He's dying to the Maledict. Almost enough, and New comes in and finishes him. I mean, look.
Oh, the shot.
It's a really good Muerta game. It's kind of nuts. And now they find Yadro able to dodge away. Winter's Curse onto the Tidehunter, doing good damage there too. Do they have enough to kill him off? This is a bold play. New jumps forward, finds the stun. Yadro hurting. Root connects onto both. The Remnant through. Oh, it's pretty. They make the move. Team Resilience.
Oh, Collapse finds a blink out somehow.
I don't even know how that happened. Apparently just not enough damage from the Hoodwink, but still, they lose the Muerta, take 3 in turn.
I mean, the Drow just going down again. I don't even know if he cast a spell. He just died. Ooh.
Crazy series so far. Resilience showing that they're not pushovers. I mean, again, this is a team with the whole region, the weight of it on their back. Yep. Trying to have a representative from China, and then this happens. New. Can the Heart out-regen the Maledict?
I'd say yes.
I think it's looking like it's... Oh,
that had to be close. That had to be close. 5... All right, it wasn't that close.
Get a raindrop.
You know what? That might be a good spell, guys. Maledict did 1,788 damage to him with all that heart regen.
Still, a interesting conundrum that we find ourselves in. Like, what do you think you need to be doing now on Spirit? It feels like every move they're making is kind of falling apart.
I think Aegis is like crazy good for both teams right now.
Okay.
Especially for Resilience. If you can get an Aegis on top of, I'd say either the Ember or the Muerta, but mostly the Muerta. Like, it just kind of invalidates the Ravage, you know?
Yeah.
If you have the Aegis on her, so that's what I would be hoping for. And likewise on the other side, you've seen Yadro just get blown up over and over again, and Aegis would be super helpful, but more importantly, I think you need to remove it from the side of Resilience. As Planet's going to find Collapse, but he's out.
Second late there. That's Stiller. Planet still on the hunt, hoping to get him as he retreats back to the jungle.
A journey without end.
Meanwhile, Not Me is down to the bomb side of the map, just trying to farm himself up into that well-loved Marana Agnums. Of course, he's not even doing that. He is just roaming, actually.
The Wyvern ults have been very good, and they've been playing around it quite well, too. Like, waiting and getting that stomp.
She might get the courier. Oh, I'm not going to find it. Almost found the blink from the Marana, or the blink for the Wyvern coming out.
ISR. Into the pit they go. Team Spirit, are they going to give it to him?
I mean, they have Moonlight in 45, so not much you can do.
Yeah. Arrow does land, so they know this is happening.
He's got 2 leaps and a dream.
Listen, not me. This is what happens. You play these Rubik matches, you get some sleight of fists.
I think it was Ducalis who said, like, you always know that they're going to do something at the Roche pit.
Yes.
Every single time. Oh, they lose their Wyvern to pick up 2 supports on the Dire. Laurel being chased down here. Has a KBTP.
I mean, he's going to have to use it if he wants to get out of here. As the BKB comes out, drops down a fireball, and will TP away now. Not the way you'd like to use your BKB right there.
No, not ideal, that's for sure.
Pro getting very farmed, top net worth in the game, and has a BKB. So a lot of those earlier kills that happen, less likely to be able to work. But a winner's curse could still really, you know, mess him up, because you can layer the stun on top of the curse, and then he doesn't get the BKB off.
Yeah, it's really been a LARPing game of being an elf in the woods this time for Yadaro. He's just a sad elf roaming the forest looking for gold, trying to stay relevant. Is top of the board still, to his credit, but he's like constantly just on, like, I would say on the hunt, but he's the hunted. He's hunting neutrals while being hunted by the entirety of Resilience. Now's the TP on out of here.
The BKB done for the Muerta too.
Vessel for the Witch Doctor, huh? He had a Vlad's queued up, which I thought was kind of interesting.
ISR underneath a ward. Can they blow him up? It's not really the best target, but Planet, that's a good one. And now they get the silence. BKB out, the turn, the stomp! He didn't get anything off! Yadaro backing away. The rest of the heroes caught up to the side. And he's surviving through it. The hits now onto Laurel. YSR gets lifted up in the Yules, but New is doing so much on this Centaur. Echoes dodges for the moment, but the cast! Oh, it's a good cast, and that's Aegis down. They bought back on the Mirana. Arrow coming in. It gets in a little bit early, though, and now the stomp is there. The dead shot into the bushwhack. Oh, it's pretty as they find and kill that drow again. Not me. Nowhere to go. Collapse. You're next. As they hunt it down, Planet has looked insane this game.
Planet going crazy, and New as well. Man, the kiting and the spacing in that fight to find his total play to jump back in. Witch Doctor did 1267, Ember Spirit. The double stuns coming up from them, absolutely ridiculous. Centaur healing, yeah, just a casual 3400, you know, Heart pretty good. Man, a really hard hero to bring down if he can bob in and out of these fights. And the Spirit Vessel, it almost worked, right? Like against Muertas, it's a classic. But it wasn't strong enough to shut her down this time. And a 9K lead now growing up here for Resilience. I still don't understand how Planet lived. That was unreal.
Kind of insane. And again, you know, this is one of those moments now where, oh God, because you go too far. ZZQ nearby. Ask. They turn, they try and hit. He's taking a lot of Maledict damage. You're going to pay for that one, but the Cold Embrace is there. The Force Staff to back away. Resilience. It's clean Dota.
It really is. Man, after this level 20 talent, you know, only 35 seconds of downtime for your ulti is kind of crazy on Muerta.
No, the other thing about this too, right? Like you look back at these other teams out of the China region that have been eliminated. Oh wait, they dropped down a ward. They know. Oh no, Yadaro.
Action.
Oh, looking. Do they have it? Dust is out. A good gust onto 4, and they decide they don't want to be here anymore. So they're going to lose the Hoodwink. A little bit baited right there. And yeah, they are not going to get the ward, but still managed to get out. But what I was going to say is that, like, amongst the China region, you had, like, all these players. You had that interview with FY where they're like, what's your happiest time at TI? And it was like TI4, my first time on the big stage. And, like, a lot of these players out of Resilience were not playing Dota at that time. The majority of them started around 2018, 2019, and have kind of been slowly building up, but getting almost, you know, gate kept out, not like just because they're so strong.
Yeah.
And now they're finally getting an opportunity here to make it onto the main stage. If they can take down Spirit, it's still a big ask.
Yeah, partly the product of having a TI in China in 2019.
Yes.
Very likely, you know?
Yeah.
Building a lot of hype and momentum for the region. So if they can manage to fight back in this series and claim a spot on the main stage
by taking out Spirit,
it would be quite poetic.
See if they can do it. They managed to pick up the Tormentor for Planet. Still need to, if they're going to do it, start by winning this game. And there's a very farmed Drow Ranger getting into that Silver Edge.
Considerations, I'm sure, towards another Aegis. before they really want to start pushing into anything too serious once again. And what else? I mean, Echoes. He's going for the Shiva's Guards next. Egg, Shiva's Guard, the 2 items for going high ground on Ember. Obviously, the Refresher is also amazing, but these are the 2 big ones where you're just you're giving this giant boost to the vision for your whole team, and it makes everything else easier to engage into, particularly when you have a blinking Wyvern on your team. In terms of the Hoodwink, Planet still has to just play out on the outskirts. No mobility items is going in towards the Lotus to help in some of these engagements.
Gets the stun, Yules to slow it down. Now trying to get out of there. They get the Gust. Echoes pops the BKB. Still standing tall. Willing to run for more if they need to.
It's a risky hero to commit on, the Witch Doctor, like that. It forces out the BKB because he's always just willing to jump into the ward.
Spirit are sticking around. New, a little bit vulnerable. YSR, Laurel up on the high ground. They drop down a ward, jump, stun, find Planet. New, keeping the Drow out for now. Laurel hitting into and trying to kill and will take down that Hoodwink. But now Mirana caught. Another Gust. No catch though. Ember's in trouble. They're getting stunned. He's dead. Oh no, have they gone a bit too far? Ethereal bound, but still doing enough damage, and the ulti arrow just barely off the mark, and Yatoro standing too tall, hits onto all of them, manages to take 4.
That was a tactically genius maneuver there. Like, having the sentries down like that, giving them the confidence to make that maneuver inside the Moonlight Shadow was nuts. They just sit around them, and like, Resilience, you can see they were kind of ready, right? Like, they're backing up their Centaur, but they get into a position where Yatoro gets to do what he's been trying to do this entire game and take over a fight. And the buyback, the plays there from Rue, very nice, that cask.
That right there again, the
like,
Gust.
This whole setup is crazy.
Yes.
Laurel blinks in, he gets Planet, who's been a big problem. Insane BKB by YSR, because I think he was close enough for the AoE. He survives long enough, but the curse is just defensive, right? Doesn't catch anyone else, and then this cask. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba.
Yeah, made all the difference.
Yep.
And obviously, a nice play to be able to come on in, get a couple of return kills, but this was going to be a bloodbath no matter what. Zoro showing up at the perfect time.
All right, how fast is the Roche? Oh, almost as long as it could be.
Wow.
Bad news for Spirit. Could have been crazy if it was a very early spawn. With all the waves pushed out here, it might have been very easy for them. But nonetheless, they get a big gold boon to their team. Got a very quick silver edge here, as you can see, for Yatoro. And what do they have to just try and like blow up this Ember now?
I mean, it's the BKB is still going to be the big problem. So like, it feels like that baiting out of the BKB, if they can do that and then fighting afterwards, is the way they want to go.
I wonder if he should go Lincolns instead of Shivas on the Ember.
Yeah.
You know, it could be a consideration here because like the Shivas again is so good, like for helping out your team and giving the vision and obviously just boosting your overall damage and everything, but if he has a Lincolns, he feels kind of unkillable.
Right.
But sometimes you gotta take a little risk.
And this is the type of games that Spirit has won so many times, where they hold out until they get their items, get them capable of fighting, and then suddenly they go in. As Marvel has an idea of what he wants.
You have a Centaur Aghanims finished up, I believe, once News Courier respawns. So
okay.
Yeah, it is. It's go time with the saves at this point. Obviously, Muerta already very difficult to bring down. Combo that with the Centaur, who's then going to be possibly parading her through your team. Could get rather dangerous.
I think that there is still, like, you know, the Tidehunter Shard to catch and make that a little bit less good. You know, you're going to need to save your BKB for sure for the save. BKBs are just everything this game. Self-movement speed for Drow almost at 25. And working towards that Daedalus. YSR sees the creeps die. There's good vision over there for Spirit. Well, dead shot, now a smoke up from Spirit. And again, the context here, Roche is not up. Both teams think that it could be. And it's still going to be a long enough period of time that any fight win is going to be into the Roche immediately afterwards. Smoke on smoke. Watching for the BKBs, how they're used. Watching for the save from the Centaur, how that's used. No buybacks. Jump forward finds nobody. Nobody at all. Echoes is still out there. Gets that BKB. No, he got stunned. He didn't use it.
They don't have to fight right now.
Yeah. They can't all in on him because of the Wyvern behind him.
All right, so now there's no BKB on the DK. And they're willing to chase. Big remnants dancing out here. Oh, collapse. He blinks into them.
Jumps forward. That's BKB from him. Slight dodge to get away from it. No arrow follow-up, but he's caught for the moment. He's going to need the BKB soon. YSR jumps in. They get him. Slightly slowed down and broken, and the Stampede forward finds the Witch Doctor. Good damage there. He's gone. Laurel completely isolated now as they take down Collapse.
Oh, they're picking him apart.
It's a little bit weird, but it doesn't matter. They still find the core kills they needed.
Yeah, they managed to find the break there again with the sharpshooter on the Hoodwink. And no opportunity for that turnaround play. Taking down the Witch Doctor is so good because they know he bought back in that last big fight. So there's no chance of him getting back in. And now they're not even thinking about Roche. They're thinking about hitting some buildings. Yadaro going in behind, finds a couple bounty runes.
So far away from buyback gold for...
Yeah, I was just looking as well. If it could get collapsed to some buyback gold, maybe, but...
Is Yadaro going to go try and steal Roche while they're doing
He's
this?
just grabbing waves. I mean, he gets spotted by the
yeah.
sentry.
Makes sense.
Courier gets saved. Nice play.
Echoes.
Oh, buddy.
Onto him. Obviously held onto his BKB.
Did, and there is no curse.
Trying to run. I mean, this is a lot of space created. This is very nice.
But they already took the mid-racks.
That's true. You're not wrong there. Still on the hunt. Find Not Me. He tries to get out. Remnants up. He goes down. Sleight of fist off the mark.
Oh, no way.
Listen, Echoes. There's some sketchy stuff going on, but New is there to clean up.
Some Centaur sense, apparently. All right, 1 minute till Roche is going to move. Pretty safe for them to walk into the pit right now.
Takes the chance on marksmanship, and 39 minutes in, it's an 11K gold lead. Brazilians have looked like a significantly better team, having a solid draft. And the question is, do they have what it takes to close this one out against Team Spirit? Definitely swung over the past little while there.
Yeah, they got to be a little bit cautious.
¿Qué fue, perro? ¿Qué fue? Estás de borroso. ¿Qué chucha quieres, weón? ¿Quieres que vaya? No, ya fue, ya no. Está muy caro el pasaje.
So they took that one out.
Even stuns them right next to a tree for another follow-up there from Planet. Go and grab a couple creep waves. They're feeding mangoes into their muerta. Here it would be Dragon Fruit, I feel like.
That's fair.
A lot of Dragon Fruit being passed around right here.
It's on to YSR. YSR gets out. Now, Dual Scepter, stun. Good hit with the Maledict down for the Cold Embrace New. He just lives through it all. Rue already super low. Echoes on top of him, finds that kill. They do manage to burn through the Muerta. Wait a minute now. There is no Ravage, but do they have enough to do anything to any of these other heroes? No more BKB to the side. Good BKB from Yadro. He lives through it. New backs away, but now the ulti out for Muerta. They got to live through this one on Spirit. There are no buybacks on these other heroes. It is Yadro versus the world. And Resilience, I think, are the ones that are coming away with this one with the victory, unless Spirit can come up with some huge answers.
I mean, the creep waves are crashing into the bottom lane at the same time. Yadro's going to try and deal with it.
A tough time indeed as they move down for another set of racks. Team Resilience holding again the hopes of the region on their shoulders. They buy back now on Collapse. Laurel to the side, jump forward, stun. Not where they needed it. Yadro caught the one tree that's there, and he goes down. Does have buyback. They're going to need to use it immediately. Laurel trying to get out of there. They don't have it. They don't have anything. The Winter's Curse onto Collapse stops any extra aggression. And as they have the jump forward stun from New, Yadro caught another bushwhack. Planet has looked amazing this game. They will get back into the fountain with Drow. Meanwhile, though, YSR actually took a ton of damage. Started to die to the combination of Not Me. And they actually, are they holding? Oh, man.
I mean, they're going to play it safe and back it up.
That's a crazy hold.
Get some heals there. The problem is everything just comes back up pretty soon.
Yeah.
Doesn't take a whole lot for them to be ready to go once more here on the side of Resilience. But Yadro, essentially, you know, he did save the world for now.
Yes.
The help of his friends, they'll get one more theoretical shot here.
And understanding the assignment, yeah, plus 40, there we go. There's a little bit of a difference right there. He's queuing up the rapier. And a Midas at 45 minutes for Collapse. He understands the assignment as well.
How does the math work on that one?
160 gold at a time. Don't worry, guys, we got this. That is the most optimistic purchase I have ever seen in Dota.
I'm just, there's like Vlad's, you know, if you have an item that you're like, all right, maybe we can get bought for the first time on this year's tournament. Shocking.
That's awesome.
I mean, he could buy a helm to skip waves and make more gold.
Oh, okay. Stomp now, finds Not Me, and they pop the ulti from the Muerta. Dead on Mirana, no buyback. Arl already has used the DK form. There's the Dual Scepter lift up. No arrow, obviously. But Muerta gonna slowly hit these buildings, bring them on down. Root jumps forward, stun. YSR hit, good damage out actually.
Yeah.
And the card is gonna keep him alive for the moment. Stunned on the DK, he still gets away. YSR taking a good chunk of damage there. They're gonna stampede to back out. Or maybe go in. Okay, still controlling onto Laurel.
Midas is back in 10 seconds.
Hey, big.
Yep.
I mean, they're not dead yet. Team Spirit hanging on. They're hanging out just off the edge of a cliff on a root that's sticking out. May or may not come detached soon.
I don't know. The Observer's trying to send us a message about something. I just can't figure it out, though. What do you think?
I don't know. It's weird.
It could be anything.
Wow. It could take up a lot
I
of
had
screen.
a ball of crystals to foresee what they meant.
All right, listen. Lautaro gets Rapier, gets amp damage.
Oh, the amp damage.
Buy time. Ember just scouting, but they get it. Mega creeps. Felt like a foregone conclusion. Listen, they are now unshackled from the chains of having to defend that barracks, Trent.
Mm-hmm.
They're free to roam wherever they want to. And there it is.
All right.
All right, let's go. Oh, it's time.
Last ride. Well, I mean, the good news, the amplify damage is found. The bad news, it is not by Yadro.
True. Now, he's got a bottle. if he wants to. He's going to leave that behind for YSR.
Oh boy. And out. They're not going to fight in their base.
Pika.
I like this call. They got to get something.
Midas up in 10 seconds. All right, smoke pop ready here from
He
CQ.
did not bottle it.
Okay.
Reported.
You know what? He can't handle it right now.
They're smoked up as well. Takes out the vision. Laurel up front and center. ISR now hitting Yatoro. Gets two-shot, almost dead. Gets back into the base. And now New thinking about a blink forward. Finds him there. Drow is so low HP. Laurel is dead. They're losing heroes left, right, and center. They're going to get the leash onto the Emperor for just a moment. He needs to heal back up before he can come into this fight.
Silver edging back out. He's got his rapier.
Trying to find the right angle. How much damage can he do to New?
He needs to get like 6 protractors out right now. He needs a really good angle.
I don't know if this is... Oh, and there it is. The stomp. They find him. On to the Drow. The Winter's Curse is there. The boomerang. Everything dropped. There's going to be the Ravage. Yatoro is dead. We are going to a game number 3 as Resilience pull it back and take down Team Spirit.
Oh, that was a well-played game, man. The bounce back from some of these players in this one, you know what they said in the interview. One of the reasons why they call themselves Resilience, they're hoping to gain some resilience because they find that when the game gets a little bit later, they tend to falter a little bit and they want to be stronger there.
Well,
they got some strength in this series.
If they can keep that resilience going into a game 3, Team Spirit looking for answers. Let's see if they can find it. But first, back to the panel.
Love to see it. We got ourselves a series on our hands. I think a couple people were maybe a little bit worried after game number 1 that it would fizzle out for Team Resilience, but no such thing as they are able to take the game. Series is tied. We got a lot to talk about here, Jenkins, because this was some S-tier performance from Resilience.
Beautiful. Very well played. Honestly, it's really nice to finally see Muerta get picked. I feel like the Chinese carries and maybe the Eastern European carries are like the only people that can pull it off. I personally felt like the hero was pretty good, seeing it in pro-level pubs before TI, but then it just wasn't getting picked. You can see in the late game, you know, Yatoro picks up a Divine Rapier, and still he's getting two-shot by Muerta. Like, that hero does not need a Rapier if you are good enough and your team is going to body for you, and you're going to position correctly, and you can get through the laning stage, and you can farm, you have a Centaur to save you, then the hero looks like a god.
Yeah, I personally found the Muerta last pick to be a genius one. Because if we analyze the drafts, basically when Muerta ults, Dire cannot deal any damage to her. So you have 2 ways of addressing this. Either you ravage her and hopefully the rest of her team, which is a bit unrealistic, but you can hope for it. Or the other way, the easier way to do it, is DK stuns followed by an arrow, and you kind of focus this like one-man stun. However, there is a big problem with the Wyvern. And as we said earlier in the prep, Dire has no magic damage to follow up on this initial stun, and they cannot deal physical damage through Cold Embrace. So I feel like at some point this draft becomes unplayable. It happens very rarely in these pro games that it becomes like this decisive draft-wise, but I think Resilience understood what they needed to do, and yeah, Winter Wyvern played wonderfully. She was there to save. There were some amazing curses. I think the only thing that could have saved Spirit was a fast vessel from Not Me, as that kind of counters the Cold Embrace, because at least they're not healing and then they can deal damage with the Maledict. But it didn't happen, and then eventually the Witch Doctor got the vessel, but that was a bit too late.
Or a Krellas. A Crozier.
A Crozier.
We haven't mentioned that today on the panel.
No, we needed to mention it.
Good shouting out.
No, it was a great game to watch from Resilience. I'm really happy that they're able to bring it back because, you know, this is China's hope here in their hands. And honestly, I think Spirit might be a little shook after that one because they chose this and they were, I believe, the first team to get a choice. They chose these guys. Game 1 goes their way. Game 2, honestly, Resilience all the way. I didn't think that Spirit was really ahead at any point. They had some fighting back moments, but overall, Resilience was in control of that game. Echoes, in my opinion, was the MVP of that game. I think he did really well in a counter matchup. He was winning the lane. They were able to bring support to his lane. They were able to kill Laurel twice, I believe, in a matchup that should be DK favored, and he was able to control the game. I also think Ember was fantastic against the enemy supports. Like the Witch Doctor suffered so heavily. I know from playing this matchup, it is a horrible matchup. You just get chained, you get vesseled, feels really bad. So yeah, he is our MVP. I think well deserved.
Well deserved. He got the Ember Spirit before Laurel got to choose his hero. So yeah, the DK was 100% counter pick. If we were to give one extra hero shout out, I mean, we mentioned him already, but ZZQ on the Wyvern, he gets overall first pick Wyvern. Well, first pick for the team Wyvern, and he delivers. And it's very cool to see that the team can step it up when the pressure is so high for the squad. There's a couple of moments we'd like to take you through here as, oh, there we go. We get a little bit of credit for ZZQ as well. I mean, it's well deserved. We have mentioned Wyvern a lot, I feel like, Jenkins, and this hero and ZZQ on it maybe especially. It seems to have risen in priority and in popularity a lot this TI.
Yeah, it has. I mean, I think Fly was talking about it on one of the prior panels, that it kind of blocks a lot of things in the draft from feeling very comfortable because, you know, like all the summons go out the window because you have the Winter's Curse. Physical damage heroes kind of feel bad because you have the Cold Embrace. And we see Team Spirit, which is a team that is obviously masterful when it comes to drafting. They draft this entire lineup, and Wyvern is still not really answered. I mean, I get the Tide. Like, the idea is you stun, hitting the Wyvern in the back line, and then you focus the one guy, and you kill him with the AoE stun. But it's not enough. Like, the range on the hero is too far. The spells are too good. I don't know. You need a little bit more there.
You need a little bit more, and maybe at some point you just need to ban out the hero. That might be something we'll see teams go to eventually. This game, we had a couple of cool fights we want to show you, and the first one is fairly early on in the game. It was the first real showing that Resilience was going to do well, Saber.
Yeah, this was a very nice team fight. We can see the vessel on the Ember. This was like so good how they used this early timing. They got this DK kill, and it kind of just snowballed from there. They managed to get Witch Doctor as well. They'll deal so much damage to this tower, and as you can see, like the early game just became so nice for Resilience. Then Spirit tried to get some counterplay on this. However, they're already there and prepared. So this turns into a second fight. And now I want to point out, as you can see, they deal 0 damage to this Muerta. There was only Starfall. So even though they use Ravage into Arrow, they do end up getting the Muerta, but they commit 3 heroes for that. And yeah, Resilience just brings everybody, collects Yatoro, collects Collapse, and yeah, I think that's a nice trade, you know, Ravage for your carry, and you get 2 kills, that's good. And then they just kind of went from there.
Yeah, and from there on out, I mean, it's going to be very hard to play the map for Spirit. They don't even have a tier 1 tower down yet, up until minute 21-ish. And right after that, Fly, is somewhere you want to highlight.
Yeah, I think it's not easy to catch a carry like Yatoro out of position, and I think it required several things to happen. Like Hoodwink was showing mid, so there's a little less suspicion. This was sort of like a surprise move by Resilience, and they're going really deep for this one, but because the Drow is getting targeted first, she doesn't get to hit in the fight at all. So even though there's a Ravage coming out, there's actually no follow-up damage, and you still have the Wyvern who's able to heal through any of the physical damage that we keep talking about, because again, this is a fantastic Wyvern again. You see the Ember being gone here, but the Embrace just blocks all the damage. The Maledict is not able to do anything after that, and they're literally diving the base at this point. It just goes to show how good this Wyvern pick was, and also how beautiful the execution was to take that fight with the Hoodwink showing mid, so Yatoro didn't expect it.
I love seeing that play from Resilience, honestly, because to me, this just looks like a team that is feeling the hype. They're feeling the momentum. When you have a Wyvern force staffing forward into tier 3s when the tier 1 is still alive, because they just know that they've got, like, you just killed Yatoro. This is the pinnacle of the whole draft, right? So you can just keep going. There's no Ravage, and go, 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 go. Like, this gave them a huge lead into the game.
It really did. There was a moment where maybe Team Spirit could make a comeback play. But maybe a little bit mistakes here and there, Jenkins. It was a very cool fight, though.
Yeah, there was, you know, always the expectation of Spirit potentially having to come back. We could see once again the Cold Embrace looked really good, but the, you know, supports get themselves out of position, looking for the backline Wyvern, and I think they actually ended up having a really beautiful cast here into killing the Muerta. And here we go. Just gonna arrow him on the...
Oh.
It looked like the arrow disappeared. I don't know what that was. It's like it hit the Ember Remnant or something like that. But unfortunately does not hit the arrow, which means that YSR on Muerta, as he did in many of these fights, got to survive at super low HP. And Muerta surviving at 10% HP is going to dish out all the damage necessary. Gets a triple kill after respawning with the Aegis.
Yeah, and it's even more impressive that you see that planet in that clip is also still alive, even though the whole fight started by Team Spirit trying to kill Planet from the get-go, but the Winter's Curse was there and he lives. The Cold Embrace was there and he lives. And overall, I mean, we had some very cool fights, I think, in this game overall. And some of those fights, I mean, maybe there was a little bit of a clashing of styles. Let's learn more about that as we head over to Purge.
Thanks, Shiver. Yeah, the Dragon Knight has been very popular lately as a mid-hero, and what it brings to your lineup is not only survivability in the laning stage, but also the ability to set up some chain stuns. So that was one of the big advantages that Team Spirit had. It's easy to execute their draft here. Unfortunately, this arrow ended up catching a creep, so it didn't end up connecting, but the idea is generally there. You TP in with the Dragon Knight, you get a stun, somebody else gets a stun off, and you usually get kills. In this case, they had to settle for a Dragon Knight, or sorry, a Centaur. Here's another fight, 20 minutes in. He's got Blink Dagger. He can basically do whatever. This is the ideal fight for them. Stun, arrow, kill an important hero. Now they get to do good things on the map, and this is what it buys them. And that's a big part of Dota. You either get, you want to get kills, obviously, but after you get kills, what you do with it afterwards is also really important. And in this case, they got a follow-up kills while chasing down Planet. And after this, they said, let's push this tower down here. But watch what, on the other side, Resilience does as a response to this. They see them pushing the tier 1 tower. They smoke at 20 minutes. They know their opponents are going to take the tower, and they're going to go take Tormentor afterwards. So watch how far across the map they're looking for this play. We already saw the team fight after this earlier in one of our clips, but they chased all the way across the map, spotting Yatoro, and then starting this fight. This is how this big fight started behind the tier 2 tower, because they anticipated what their opponents were going to do. So they don't exactly have the easy chain stun kill a hero lineup that their opponents have. They have to anticipate what their opponents are going to do, and they have to show up, or they have to react to some of these fights here. This one went very well, obviously. Here's another chain stun that's going to happen that clashes these styles. Team Spirit comes in, they find the Muerta across the map, they go for a stun. Now there was a really big hesitation here from me. I don't know if he's expecting a cast or not, but he eventually throws the arrow. As a result, Muerta gets her ulti off. She ends up not dying right away. That means the Laro's going to lose almost all of his HP, but now Resilience gets to back him up, and this is how their style is going to respond to this chain stun. So definitely some missed opportunities there for Spirit, and Invis rune here on Ember Spirit was really, really nasty, making sure they killed the Drow. So different styles this game, but immaculately played by Resilience to play against the chain stunning line.
Thank you very much, Purge. I feel like both games...
Thank you, Purge.
Thank you, Purge.
Yep, thank you, Purge.
Thank you, Purge. Both games we've had so far, the game 1 was clearly won by Team Spirit, and they were the better team in that game. Game 2, Resilience won the game, Fly, and they were definitely the better team in that game as well. What do you expect to see from game number 3?
I mean, now I'm really interested to see the mentality of Team Spirit, because, you know, the momentum of a series can change very quickly. You start off by literally stomping them, like, let's be honest. That was kind of a stomp game 1. We're like, yeah, we're just a better team, no problem, another day in the office here. Then game 2 happens, and you're suddenly shook. You're like, we can actually lose this. So these thoughts can kind of creep into you, and that might affect how you play. I know Spirit in particular is they are one of the most resilient teams in Dota history. Yeah. Like, straight up, they are. So I don't think it will affect them too much. Maybe the supports are a little newer. Maybe we're going to see some shaky plays from them. We'll see. But I do think now momentum is on Resilience's side, and they just need to use that. Don't give them Earth Spirit unless you're picking it yourself. Start there, start easy, get heroes you're comfortable on. Echo's played fantastic, give him something he wants to play, go from there.
And there is maybe the extra pressure that Team Spirit is the one that chose Team Resilience as their opponent today, as 4 teams got to choose their opponents. Earlier on, we mentioned already that Aurora has chosen Boom Boys to be their opponent, and they were not able to make it happen. They got 2-0'd. Boom Boys is victorious there. They will move on to the main event, and we're actually going to get a little bit of insight in that one, as Nomad got the chance to talk to Save afterwards.
I'm here with Save from Boom Boys, and they have just eliminated Aurora and secured themselves a spot in the top 8 and at the International. Save, congratulations.
Thank you.
So, I mean, yesterday you came up against this team and it was an entirely different story. So what was different about that series and this one?
I guess we changed some heroes. We didn't play into Air Spirit, something like this. Yeah, I guess we just got better drafts today. Yeah.
Some very interesting drafts as well. Particularly, we had the Slark mid to counter out the Ember Spirit. Whose idea was that, and is this something you've practiced in scrims?
Yeah, just something we practiced. I guess it's like this TI answer for Ember, like Slark mid, everyone plays it, so we also playing it.
In that second game, though, things were looking a little bit hairy for you guys. You fell pretty far behind. Were you always confident in your ability to come back?
I guess it's a minute 15 we were not really confident. We a little bit shocked, I guess. We were just running bot and dying, but then eventually I guess our Wisp timing was too strong and they can't do anything.
All right, I mean, now what is that Wisp's timing specifically, and when did you feel like the game was back in your hands?
I guess we just took a couple of kills. I mean, when Wisp finished BKB, I felt confident that we have a carry that can win this game. They have LT, and their heroes are kind of bad into ours, like Ember and stuff. So yeah, I was confident. I see my Wisp is like 20k net worth. Oh, obviously you win if you have this.
Chillin'. Well, were you surprised or kind of curious as to why you got Aurora in the grouped matchup, in the elimination matchup? Because this is a team which traditionally you've got a really good win rate against throughout the year.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we were surprised. I mean, we knew we were going to play Aurora, I guess, in this game. Like yesterday, we were watching this like pick that they picked us, and you know we were kind of happy that they picked us, you know, and even though we're losing to them like 0-4 on scrims and 0-2 yesterday, so we had like 0-6, but you know this other match is different. So.
Well, it hasn't been the cleanest group stage for you guys. I mean, how are you looking back on the past few days of Dota?
I think we had pretty good games, honestly, like against Falcons, against Iron Wing, against Paravision. We could have won one game, I guess. I guess all the best teams, I guess, that into like top 6, top 8 teams. We had good games, we just couldn't win them. So we have 2-3 score, and we had to play Aurora, but that's it.
That's it. Well, you're now qualified for the main stage. I mean, does it still feel special to be going to play here at Shanghai in front of that massive crowd?
Yeah, I mean, that's like the only thing when I'm playing Dota, you know, to play here on main stage of TI. Like I said 1 year ago, after we won the Division, like now we won Aurora. Yeah, I'm super happy, you know, because not qualifying into playoffs, it's very hard, like mentally there. So I'm super happy.
For sure, and of course, you know, you've got so many fans out there who are rooting for you guys, both online and potentially coming out to the arena as well. So do you have any words for them?
Yeah, I mean, come guys into the arena, cheer for us. I mean, we're gonna show some good Dota there. Yeah, I mean, thank you.
Thank you, and thank you, and congratulations again, Mr. Save, on qualifying to the main stage of TI.
Very happy save there with Nomad, as he gives us some insights. Okay, we knew about the 2-0 yesterday that Aurora did versus Boom Boys, but apparently they were also 0-4 in scrim, so it makes sense that Aurora Saber would choose Boom Boys with that knowledge.
Yeah, I feel like at that point you're holding on off of them. You're like holding your strats during the scrims. You're like waiting and seeing, okay, we're actually gonna bait them, play bad in scrims, and then they'll pick us, and then we will pick the real heroes.
That's gotta be like an ego, like, oh, they picked us, like we're gonna show them, you know? Because how could you be 0-6 and say like, yeah, we were happy they picked us? No, you weren't. You were spiteful, but good God, it worked. Spite motivation is strong.
Yeah, and you heard it from Save as well. It's very hard for a tier 1 team, a team that considers themselves especially tier 1, to be eliminated in the group stages Team Spirit is one of those teams. They surely consider themselves tier 1. Everybody here considers them tier 1, and Team Resilience is coming in as the underdog, as the team coming out of the qualifiers, and they are doing exceptionally well. We're going to find out if they can upset in this series and take out the team that chose them out of all the options that Spirit had available. We got ourselves a draft, the Spirit on the Dire side, and we had them with first pick, and Resilience on the Radiant side with second pick, therefore also overall last pick, and quite the change up already with Team Spirit going for the Ember. First up, Fly.
Yeah, well, clearly they thought this Ember was a problem. So much of a problem that they decided to first pick it. And I'm not really sure what Echoes' hero pool is, because I think we've mentioned before that when you see an Ember Spirit, you want to punish this hero in lane. Otherwise, he is too much of a menace on the map. Shadow Fiend, that is an old school counter to Ember mid, where if the SF does play mid, he will beat the Ember in lane. He can take off the Flame Guard with double raise, so you can play through that lane. I don't know if they're actually going to do it. I don't think we've seen Shadow Fiend's mid yet. It's usually just going to be carry. But if they do, that'll be a cool answer that's going to be... It'll decide a lot of the game if they put the Shadow Fiend mid.
You know what I would love to see? I would love to see SF picked as a... If we have to, we can put this mid as the Ember counter. But as the draft goes later, if it looks like it's also a good Slark game, that then maybe the Slark mid comes out, because I don't know how much you want to like slam first pick Slark, even seeing the Ember. But maybe if it goes later and then they can run the SF as a carry, pick the Slark mid. It has looked so devastating when I've seen this matchup, Slark versus Ember.
Worth to ban out in this phase?
Maybe it's a question of, do Spirit think that Resilience have actually practiced this? Like, have they seen it in scrims? Have they heard that these guys can play the Slark mid? Because if you're not practiced with this, you're not whipping this out, right? Like, it's got to be something that you've done before.
Well, one thing that I do know is that Team Spirit, both games before this one, in the first phase, they have addressed the Winter Wyvern in this game in particular, but before that, it was Keeper of the Light that was banned in both games by Team Spirit. So this is something that Resilience... They're worried for it, by Team Spirit. So I'm curious if Resilience wants and is able to get their hands on the Keeper of the Light in this matchup.
Yeah, honestly, both of the teams should be thinking about Keeper of the Light, because if Team Spirit manages to get it with Ember, it becomes really scary, and Team Resilience perhaps have some strat with it on their own.
This is a super high ban rate.
Oh no!
Near 70%, but you're not fan still of the Mirana.
I'm not. I feel like this is more of a deny pick than anything, because Mirana doesn't really combo well with Shadow Fiend. They kind of don't interact. It's like setting up your next picks. But Ember is a very good hero against Mirana already, because again, like last game, we saw the supports of Spirit suffered a lot against the Ember. So I wanted them to see some heroes that actually interact well with the Ember Spirit. I like the Ench that we saw the other day that can go mid and contest the Ember in the mid lane. But, okay, so deny the pick. And surprisingly, we don't see a Coddle. I do think the Coddle Ember could have been really strong. I don't really like it for Resilience because there is no combo. Also, Ember is a hero that buys Vessel, which is good against Coddle. Can find him in the fights. So I'm curious to see what's going to happen here, because Team Spirit with their bans, they ban Clockwork and Slardar. They're saying that this Shadow Fiend is going safe lane. Those are what the bans are telling me, and we're going to ban the Slardar as a mid laner answer to Ember. But maybe now the Slark could be cool. Slark is very good against Rubik. You can find him in the fights.
Underlord too. You can't really hold him down with your pit. So it is very nice. And I also feel like, initially I thought it would be Shadow Fiend mid. That I feel like Resilience is the type of team to do this. However, with the Mirana support, I think it becomes really clumsy to have Shadow Fiend mid and then Mirana support. The other support would need to be something with the lockdown. Both of these teams kind of rely on some setup. Could be Pango mid now, which is a little bit better. I think with Mirana, you just need setup. So I hope that whether it's Pango plus another sub, they just need something more. And then, yeah, they can just have Shadow Fiend in the safe lane against Underlord. It's not a bad lane at all. Okay, and they got the edge to purge the Ember Shield. I don't mind it. It's solid against Rubik as well.
Is it setting up for Marana Arrow though?
No, it is not. And the slow is okay, but I think you want something nicer. The Pango roll is alright later on in the game, as it kind of pushes things away. So like shouldn't be like a creep blocking the arrow if you roll on someone, but it's a little bit unconventional as far as arrow setups go.
That's unconventional too. No, Terrorblade?
Yeah, I mean, maybe not for Spirit. This is something they do when their back is against the wall. They just go for the Yatoro Classic TB. It's a good hero against SF. You steal you get an SF illusion, and so you're going to be gaining his aura. SF, there's a world where like SF can ult and magic damage kill a TB, but a lot of the time TB has items and can actually survive that and turn and potentially sunder the SF. And there's not much to deal with the TB illusions right now on the side of Resilience. Like he's high armor against Pango, for example.
I think this could have been a cool Shadow Fiend magic build because he will lane well against Ember, and he does have the ability to pop the TB as a magic build. But something tells me that this is just going to be a Shadow Fiend carry. I think they'll put the Pangolier mid because Pangolier is not a good matchup against Terrorblade. Terrorblade has very high armor. Pangolier is only physical damage. I think they need some hero that addresses the TB. So we're looking at like high magic damage. Some people I know like Doom against TB. I think it's like a two-sided matchup. Okay, never mind. It gets banned. Timber, Doom, both definitely good bans.
Maybe Axe. That's another one that I've seen can do pretty well against a TB.
Yeah, to be fair, from all the TB counters, there isn't much left. Darkseer is banned, Underlord is big, Timber and Doom are banned.
And Pango is not good, because we've seen you play Pango. Is
Uh,
that not an option anymore?
I mean, you can play it, it's okay, but it's like, you are countered by TB.
Okay.
You kind of give him a free lane.
Ah, that's not good.
So, I'm surprised. I don't know, I feel like Resilience, they kind of shot themselves in the foot with these supports. I feel like they don't really set up anything, and then they have Shadow Fiend that requires setup. And now this last pick kind of needs to solve so many things for them. They need to solve the TB, they need to kind of, finalize their draft so it makes sense. Whereas for Team Spirit, they already have everything. They'll just pick the other support here, something nice that can help TB win his lane and, play with Ember.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it will be their hero for rule that Team Spirit will pick up last.
Honestly, this is a game where I wouldn't mind a Grimstroke. Because then you have the powerful SF illusions later on. I know I said that, you don't necessarily counter the Pango with your Soulbind, but I feel like their draft is so solid already that I don't mind it.
They'll go for the Jakiro. That's a stable hero.
Good lane. It's solid. You can't go wrong with the Jakiro.
A lot of magic damage later on too.
Yeah, I think they have a very good lineup on Spirit. They have everything they need. They have initiation, they have a way to push buildings, their spells combo well together. Very clean, it's a crispy draft, if you ask me. And for Resilience, they need something to deal with this Terrorblade. There's not many options left, like we said. Maybe a Necrophos could be interesting. If you really want to go down the rabbit hole, we have like Brewmaster that I know New
That's
plays
an interesting one.
a long time ago. But I'm really digging deep for this pick. It's not a good position to be in.
This is kind of why I like the Jakiro pick, because it makes some of the typical TB counters feel a little uncomfortable. Like Axe just doesn't feel that great into Jakiro either. It's a lot of magic damage to burst him down in the laning phase. If you don't want to answer the TB for whatever reason, like Centaur's still there, it's good against Jakiro.
I was thinking maybe Snapfire middle could be a little wonky, but it sort of addresses it. And
then Pango off.
It looks ugly. I think this Mirana, I'm just looking at it and I'm annoyed by it.
To be fair, I really love the Brew pick, because realistically, Spirit have no stuns. However, they did not. What is happening? Oh, I see. So it is Pang offlane and Puck mid. Yeah, I don't like that as much, but
yeah.
We saw Echoes carry on the Ember in the previous game. You know, give him a chance. Maybe he carries on the puck.
It is a good puck game. They do have only like 1.5 stun for him, basically. So if he has a good lane, he can pop off for sure.
I think it's a complicated game for Resilience. I do think Puck is a hero that scales well into the game. It is magic damage. It's just that you need a lot of time. And they could get there with Enchantress being able to rotate mid. You have the Puck coil with the Dispel of the Flame Guard. So I can see them attacking this Ember on midwave. And if the Puck gets off to a good start, gets his items fairly quickly, this goes to late game, I see a win condition for them. However, saying that, I do think Spirit is in a good position to win this game. Yeah. I would favor their draft probably a 60-40 for me, which I think is pretty big, unfortunately.
At this point in the tournament, for sure. I mean, for me, I think it's cool because it shows that Resilience trusts Echoes as their mid laner. They're like, dude, you absolutely popped off last game. We believe you can just like outskill and carry the game, so we're just going to get you Puck in a relatively free game, and please carry us. Like, that's a cool level of trust to have when your back is against the wall like this.
Let's see if the trust was well placed. It's a deciding game. One team advances, one team gets eliminated. Let's head over to Lyrical and Trent to see what happens.
Thank you so much, Shiva. I cannot wait. This game is going to be super hype. We got Puck all over the place.
We do.
Do you believe in the Terrorblade? Do you like it?
I mean, it's the Yadro Terrorblade. It's a classic. It's one of the go-tos. Of course, they just had the Yadro Drow, and it did not go so well.
True.
So that's kind of his new thing. He's going back to his old ex. A little rebound draft here.
Gonna get glimpses of Radon. What's happening now?
Yeah, if he could change his name in between, he would have.
It's time.
That's what he needed.
Well, we saw a pretty crazy start to this one as he is going to head down through the Twin Gate. What are you doing down here, buddy? Okay, he's just getting a ward down. I don't need that mana anyways.
There and back again. All right, very good. Keep an eye on some rotations that could be happening. Also, some of these earlier maneuvers can get spotted by this as well.
I mean, whew, this makes sense. Like, you're going against an Ench. There's the chance for the rotations mid, which the panel talked about a lot. But you could also definitely see, you know, just going through the gate and messing with them.
Yeah, I think a lot of it would be planted as well, right? I feel there's a lot of pressure on him again now on this Mirana, and it's not a great Mirana game in my view.
Yeah.
Like, how do you hit an arrow this game? It's basically off of Rolling Thunder and maybe some sort of an Ench creep setup.
Just be good.
He's going to be really good. Puck is not the best setup for it. They've just put a bunch of individual pressure, I would say, on Echoes and Planet to perform above what their heroes should be capable of.
Right, and that's what that last pick gave you. That was sort of the problem the panel was talking about the whole time. I feel like sometimes, like, you know, you can just sort of you look at a lineup and you feel like something's not right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what it is exactly, but it's like it's not vibing with me. It's like in Severance, the numbers, they're scary.
I do believe that's actually exactly how drafting works.
Yes.
To be clear. Yeah. Well, Echoes obviously did an extremely good job in the last game versus Lyral. He needs to find that here once again. Puck used to be this big lane dominator, not so much anymore. Even in a matchup that's like even or favorable, that usually just means that Puck is farming, you know?
True.
You don't tend to like really beat somebody up. It's more so the impact you're going to have on the other lanes. When you hit level 6 and you got your eyes peeled for potential rotations and coils if one of your allies is being dove under a tower, which is probably what's going to happen to their first overall pick Shadow Fiend.
And it does give them some good answers also to the Terrorblade, because, I mean, I guess I want to see what we end up getting out of the Shadow Fiend.
Mm-hmm.
I think we saw a Nightfall Shadow Fiend, or somebody was playing a Shadow Fiend that went magic build out of the safe lane.
Yeah.
And that there could potentially be some value to that. There's no BKB piercing disables on Spirit to stop like a...
Oh, ZZQ down bottom here.
Very low on the Enchantress and moves in with Collapse.
3 Gauntlets of Strength gives them the power for the kill. And this response to the Ember of picking the Shadow Fiend, you know, they don't wind up in the lane together. The Shadow Fiend can't really help that much in a situation where being gone on like that. It's a pretty fragile hero in the safe lane. Occasionally, you can, of course, find some turns when you have the right ally, and Ench can get there, but level 1 with only the heal, obviously not a lot of offensive potential.
No. Probably see some of those rotations in towards mid later, but at least for now, a little bit more vulnerable on this Enchantress, like we're talking about. But trying to mess with Not Me a bit, trading some hits. does have the heal ready to go. So pulled into a bad position again or not.
Kind of a crazy impetus game, though, I will say. You know, versus Underlord, Terrorblade, and Ember. These heroes all have annoying shields or reductions in damage that don't impact you, which is cool. But unfortunately, in order to hit impetuses, you need a lot of control, and that is something that they're still kind of lacking. So I'm not even sure if that's going to wind up being something that ZZQ really becomes relevant in this game. Feels like he's more so just going to be looking to hit good enchants, maybe onto the Ember to purge Flame Guard at the right time, and then, of course, that early creep impact.
Well, and that's the thing, is it sort of comes down to, you know, does this go into the super late game? Are we going to see, you know, Team Spirit build up a big lead and then just completely shut down the map? Because if that happens, then the hopes for Resilience are pretty low. There are, like, obviously pick-off potentials that they've got, but it is a bit of a strange lineup outside of that. ISR, they move towards the Shadow Fiend. He misses a raise, and misses a second one, in fact, and Collapse just gets the kill. Not a single raise hit him.
They're just dancing on him.
Move towards the Shadow Fiend. He misses a raise, and misses a second one, in fact, and
time. I mean, the good news is your mid lane's going really well for Echoes right now, but you need this SF to have a better time down here.
Yeah, that's does not bode well. Also, Pango not having a great time either in that top lane. It's not like horrible, but you know, Terrorblade is doing Terrorblade things. Although this would be nice. They can bring down Rue here. Pops him heal, goes all the way in, but not going to be able to get him.
Just shy of the damage needed there, Planet. I mean, that would have been a very glorious arrow had he gone for that one.
Had a dream.
Yeah.
Structures are fortified.
Well, he will body block out the small camp at the very least with the help of Yado's own illusion. That was cute.
Not me getting some stacks in the jungle. So Team Spirit
Middle tower is under
trying
attack.
to build up their piggy bank and let Collapse get off to a hot start here on this Underlord, who already has eyes on the Aghanim Scepter. That item gotten so early can make a massive difference to trying to find and kill the Puck before you start to get a couple of those maneuverability moves.
Yeah, exactly. Puck, not a hero that you would think is countered much by Underlord, but if you're behind and you're like trying to go Witchblade Blink and suddenly you just hit by a global hit while you're trying to build some of these more defensive items, you can just halt all of your momentum of the game. Luckily, Shadow Fiend is still very good at hitting creeps, even if you die once. So he nukes the wave, shoves it into the side of Team Spirit. He'll recover in his own way. I have to watch for the 6-minute runes in another minute here. See how many heroes want to rotate mid for this.
Hugh is already making the move, has himself a little golem. That goes close to 6, but not quite there. A little lead over Laurel in terms of the experience at least.
Observer ward by the top Roche. Spots where Planet's going and sees him place the ward. Very nice. Rue was keeping an eye on him. Yeah. Saw it leave his inventory, so that one's about to get dewarded right away. And it'll be in time to take some control over this top rune. So it might be a coin flip here. They're going to run into ZZQ with Not Me.
They have level 6. If they want to use this, Coil is down. Now the hit. Good damage with the Flame Guard is standing strong. Do they have enough to kill off Laurel? Yes, they do. But now Echoes is in. That was the only way out. I think that's the only way that he lives.
10 seconds till the rune. Is he going to try and stick around for it?
Planet trying to get back. Collapse on top of him with Rue and goes for the Star Storm, but eventually it's enough to bring him down.
And you know what? Echo sticks around. He gets the illusion rune.
Yeah.
So that's a win for Resilience. Take down Laurel. You're happy to sack a support for that. Rue will find his own very deep ward here. So that'll be spotting a lot of courier rotations. And yeah, still battling it up with his Eng.
Dire's bottom tower is
Some
under
body
attack.
blocks in there to keep the Mud Golem punching.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Courier goes down.
That is unfortunate. But Collapse in some trouble now. As YSR able to hit a couple of those, doesn't get the third, and now he's gonna die. Oh, every time YSR is making these moves, it's not working out the way he hoped it would. Collapse getting away from They've already lost 2. They bring in Laurel also. Resilience lose 3 right before the 7-minute mark.
Yeah, and not going to find anything here with the golem either. Collapse will just walk away, so they'll get their own wisdom. New will get back for his own at the very least, but quickly bouncing back here on Spirit.
That is a tough time. Gets level 6 though on the Pango. He's gonna need to carry some weight along with the puck in this one. Shadow Fiend, not where he wants to be. Collapse, oh no. Oh man, oh man, oh man. You had an opportunity, tries to run, not gonna happen. YSR is dead again. They move in with New, try and find something. Can they get Collapse here? Oh, the roll on the hunt. New wanting to take down Collapse, gets over to the edge. Does not manage to get his big slug butt up that cliff.
He tried his best.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Now Ember finds and kills New.
I mean, what a move. Bringing Yadoro.
Him on 2, oh my god. It goes, sticks around for the rune. It's not there. Not Me is right on top of him already. The amp damage, Not Me is going to be able to get it. Saves it actually for the Ember. That's crazy. Wait, he bottles it? He gets out. Okay. A little greedy play means that the Ember does not quite get that one.
So there's so many things that just happened in this gank. Like attacking the Shadow Fiend at the hard camp. Puck is looking for these moments, but he's low on mana in the mid lane on Echoes. Plus the fight is happening just far enough away from the tower that you can't guarantee that you get in there with the coil anyway. But then Yadoro comes through the twin gate and is beating on people with the meta. So part of that, even though it looks really bad, keep in mind that Yadoro was just like running down a fight for the longest time as well.
Right.
So he did miss out on a decent amount of farm. So it's not like he pulled up some insane differential here now.
No, it's been a very back and forth chippy type of game, and this kill that they're looking for on Collapse right now can help to right the ship. They got to give this one to YSR, I feel like. Oh no,
well, they gotta get it first.
Yeah, they get him. Okay.
Just get it.
Because they need this Shadow Fiend to be their damage dealer. Like, sure, Puck is going to have damage late, but you really got to make sure that SF is off to a good start.
Yeah, he is kind of locked into the Manta build, though, it feels like. Versus the Ember, you know, feels really good. Versus the TV and the reflections.
Oh, it's true. So 4-9, less than 1,000 gold separating these two squads. Terrorblade very happy at the moment with his farm. And all of the cores, honestly, it's actually the Ember that's the lowest of all the cores.
Yeah. Viral, again, having a tough start in these games. And CZQ is invading Collapse territory. He found his stack and took one of the Pine Raiders. Well, the gold's all going Collapse's way. All right, it's time. If you are Resilience, you need this Puck and Mirana to step it up. Like, it is Puck. You're working towards Witchblade. You want to try and find these kills with the Dream Coil when you can. I don't think you want to just be, like, casually farming at the moment. No. I don't think that ends up being a good situation for your team. I think it's, like, get runes and do stuff.
They can make it.
But right now, Laryl's the one with the rune, yeah. Oh, good dodge with the swash.
Already chasing, gets up to the high ground, and they find him. Yeah, if Team Spirit are the ones that are on the front foot making these moves at this point in the game, that feels pretty bad.
Problem is, I also don't think you can make these moves very easily as Puck and Mirana either. That's kind of the problem with the draft.
Yes.
I feel like if you sit back, you're really giving up too much to Spirit. But going for these maneuvers is such low percent gaming. Nice hit on the catapult. Yadoro not ready to block.
Oh, he denied it. That's crazy.
That's some wild gaming.
That's what you need out of
This is the locking in we needed, yeah. Light Shadow used here. There's a scan from the Dire.
They're back to farming while ZZQ coming over to soak some experience. Buying whatever time they can. Yeah, working towards that Witchblade. Collapse moving towards the Aghanim Scepter again is going to be one of the things that makes Puck's life hell. And so that's going to be something to watch for. So if they make these ganks happen and find those opportunities.
It's also another classic Pango situation. He's gone for the treads into the Falcon Blade and then for the defusal, which just means it's even a further delaying the Blink Dagger.
Coil down onto several. New looking for the roll up. Echoes able to get the jaunt off. Arrow not going to connect. Now as EZQ, they try and back away on this Enchantress. He too is going to die, so it's a 1-for-1 exchange. A bit of a weird one.
Yeah, still a hasted not me here. Be thinking about chasing with Laurel, but with only one remnant left, they're not willing to go after that Mirana.
It was a lot expended, but they managed to take that mid-tier 1 tower down now.
Yeah, another deny. 14-minute Wisdom's coming up here in a bit. Be something to start considering a move on if you're Resilience. Going for the ganks is pretty difficult for your lineup, but they're pretty good at fighting in a stationary spot. Like, they'll have the Rolling Thunder back up.
Right.
That could be something to operate with.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Squad heading down south towards the Shadow Fiends. It appears like we're looking at.
Yeah, they need to get this tower knocked down. I'd say considering the way this lane started, SF has had a little bit too much freedom down here. That's probably the biggest bright spot for Resilience. And Laurel wraps way in behind. It's going to find a little bit of Vengeance in here.
Yeah, goes down, and immediately the TP out comes from the Shadow Fiends, so they will give up that tower finally.
4 points Liquid Fire. Everyone else can just go. Rue's got it under control.
Not really that much pressure as of yet onto this Terrorblade. He's had a relatively free game and is starting to take off a bit in terms of the farm. Witchblade done, queuing up the blink for Echoes. Not me. Trying to chase down New a bit. That's not going to work.
They're looking mid here at Laurel.
Okay. Goes for it, the Star Storm. Silence, follow up, tries to find the arrow, arrow!
Who needs combos?
Oh, man.
Simply hit your arrows.
And Rue now on to ZZQ. ZZQ's gonna walk that one off.
What a pickup here. Couple of heroes, and I don't think they're getting punished anywhere, right? Yeah, their Wisdom is still up. No one was sneaking over there. In fact, both Wisdoms are still available, actually.
And not me.
Not another one, all right.
They thought about it. I mean, it would be nice if he was able to make it happen.
That's a great steal. The Waning Rift is fantastic on Rubik at this point in the game. Actually ridiculous.
4 points in it.
Yeah, he's one of the best counters they have to the puck in this game, obviously, with the telekinesis, but now with the silence, too. Like, that's the best mobility you can get on Rubik at this point in this game, considering it's better than Leap with the help of the silence.
Collapse comes in, steals the Wisdom.
Moonlight out.
Gets his own. That is nice.
Dire's middle tower
Damn,
is under
gamer.
attack.
Classic Underlord gamer. 500 gold away from the Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, and that combo together with Rubik spells, this could be puck hunting territory.
Yeah.
Like I feel like Resilience actually need to be aware of that and try and take a fight right now. Potentially kill off that Rubik.
I'm really curious to see what kind of build Echoes goes for as well, because depending on the momentum of this game, your build can be so different on this puck. Like, the Parasma immediately starts coming to mind simply because it is a Terrorblade game.
Yes.
And you're always seeing that as a way to, like, maybe chew through it and deal with this guy, but obviously survivability looks like a serious issue. So I don't think we're going to get one of these, like, Psycho builds where we get the really early Parasma after the blink.
Spirit. Need to make a go of this here. They find the Enchantress. Heals, a lot of heals, but it's not going to matter. And that Pit of Malice laid down just makes it really tough to counter-initiate with any of the heroes that Resilience have.
Yeah, this tower gold will be enough for the Ags as well.
Yeah.
If they knock this down. So, it's already done. There you go.
Thinking about a roll. Echoes thought about it, decides not to go in.
17 seconds till he has the Fiend's Gate back up. So they can go for a very early play with this. Meta's still half duration left here, but it looks like Team Spirit are already pleased with what they've done.
Yeah. Roll up will be next for New. Still hanging on to that Waning Rift is not me. But yeah, I mean, this is the game threes, right? This is what we've come to expect at this point. The
Yeah,
teams
that's true.
have the stomps back and forth. They don't want to make any risky plays because if you take sort of a bad fight, suddenly you're like playing from behind in an elimination matchup, and the pressure starts to really mount up.
I think this is trending nicely for Resilience, though.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like things could be a lot worse.
Well, this is not good for them. That is
This
for
is
damn.
more what you're expecting.
Yes.
I feel like that could have happened more often, so in that sense, things are going well. But they get one pick before Echoes finishes off his Blink Dagger, so this gives them an opportunity to maybe get aggressive themselves on Resilience.
And that's the Ags reveal, too.
Yeah.
Moonlight Shadow wears off as Rue is right by ZZQ. He finds and hits an Ice Path. Gonna pop the heal. Laurel on the chase. Spirit Vessel, and even dropping the Macro Pyre down.
Get on out of there, YSR. Not worth it. Yadro in here farming his Ancients right now.
Dire's bottom
It's a
tower
Manta
is
off
under
the Reflection.
Pulling away some. But yeah, this is similar to what he did in game number 1, if I'm not mistaken. Farming out the enemy Ancients when you're a little bit ahead, but it's still a super even game.
Radiant's middle tower
But yeah, I mean, it's a question, right? Like, if you give enough time to this lineup, does Resilience start to become scary in the super late game?
At a certain point, I suppose, but not, you know, it's a parabola.
Right.
For a while, it looks like they might hit a timing that's really good, but then late, I see Underlord, Ember, and Terrorblade.
Right.
Ember, the unkillable.
Crash, stolen for not me. And Echoes. This is apparently the moment that they want to try and take. You can win a fight right here. You're on a good path to taking this victory.
I mean, this tier 1 tower up here is just giving so much space to them. If they found Yadro here, that really does get them back into this. And Echoes very close to him.
Radiant
he stopped.
scanning.
Scan hits. They see it. Now they know. The scan connected. Terrorblade.
It's not enough to give them the confidence.
Oh, they're
But,
not
I mean, they
gonna
have
go for it.
YSR, so they could just push the tower in the wave.
They're going for not me
Yeah,
instead.
they're baiting him out, basically.
Dropping even the coil for this. Stolen coil, tries to turn it. It won't turn into anything.
Laurel was poking Planet on the back there with the Spirit Vessel, but he survives. Now YSR, though, got left alone up here.
Gonna Requiem, try and get out. Goes for the TP away. Is it gonna be enough? Yes. Wise decision.
Yeah, they cannot afford to lose their Shadow Fiend right now. ZQ, New, and Planet moving into where they just saw their Shadow Fiend escape.
Arrow, a free hand, why not?
Okay, there you go. Planet, he's stepping up. He's doing everything you're not supposed to do.
Listen, if you hit the free hand arrows, it looks good.
Nope.
They need more of those.
Kids, don't try that at home. Or do. I'm not your father.
Who's your father?
Who's your father?
20 minutes. 9 to 15. And a 4 staff gets YSR away. I mean, look. Manta 4 staff is a hell of a build for a safe lane Shadow Fiend. It's kind of awesome.
Yeah. Yes and no. You know. I think it's necessary. And yeah, obviously it'll become a Hurricane Pike and it feels all right. But it shows the state of the game.
Yeah.
Right?
I guess that's a good point, is that like him understanding what the danger is right now and that he needs to get through this stage.
Yeah. They're going to get this Tormentor for free by the looks of it here. Credit to you, man. He is farming quick on this Pango.
Yeah.
Every time I look, I'm getting a little worried, but then he finished the roll-up with the Shard. Now he's got his Blink Dagger, so he is prepared for an engagement. Particularly the Roche fight is a place where I think Team Resilience could really shine.
Terrorblade shows there for a moment. Jump forward. Do they want to chase him down?
He's just holding the Manta, though.
Yeah, the roll up and then the roll away. New decides not going to go for that. So no Rolling Thunder makes any fight not really possible at this stage. Although, maybe you could find a pickoff since a couple TP top. This is an interesting smoke.
Yeah, they're coming over to grab YSR as well. Oh, Laurel.
This is a really cool smoke. And do they have a way to get him?
Give the arrow a little kiss before he...
Oh, no! Not like that! Oh, jeez. That was so good, and then it wasn't.
That's how she goes.
Oh, man. Planet tries to get out. Jump, tries to escape, not gonna happen. Now Echoes also being chased.
Wand, Guardian Greaves, and Essence Ring. Not enough to survive as the Mirana. 866 healing. But they had the damage.
Control. Cute, TP's out. Does it get away? No. Not throw. So
meta down, team. Unfortunately, they could just move that into Roche, honestly. 2 heroes down.
They used Rolling Thunder earlier too, yeah.
Yeah, that's a freebie. That is bad. Because I feel like Roche was the best spot they had to fight as Resilience.
Yes.
And now with how these kills just combine together, they've lost that moment.
Right. And how much are you going to lose across the map while this Roche is being taken, you know?
Oh, dude, he's doing the build. He's going straight for the Plasma. I appreciate it, Echoes. I think he has to. Like, he went for the Shard, which kind of tipped it off anyway, but he has to play flawless.
They see that this is happening, but it's too late. And New, after finishing the Blink Dagger, is now going to be queuing up the Aghanim Scepter, though it's going to take him a little while to get there. And with the threat always there, the collapse ulti in, it turns, you know, just a Terrorblade walking towards you into a potential kill. Something to watch for. ISR still keeping up, though, with that team.
What is the window of opportunity for Resilience in this game, though?
I don't know, man. It's a weird one.
You know, Lyrical, when I was 6 years old, I was at the post office.
Okay.
And I said to my dear mother after picking up the mail, I said, I'll race you back to the car. Do you know what I did?
What'd you do?
I started running to the car, and I was running to the open door. But do you know what? To my shock,
where are you going?
It was not an open door.
Okay.
It was a window. And I ran through this window, shattering glass everywhere.
Oh, no.
Now, see, this is where I'm getting to here. Because there was no window, Lyrical. There was a closed window. It wasn't open.
Yeah.
And I'm worried that the window is closed for Resilience.
Yeah.
See, they think there's an open door like I did. Much like a bird who sees a very clear pane of glass thinks that it's an open window.
Yeah, I see this
But
now.
perhaps if they're resilient enough like I was to survive this incident,
they can crash the net.
they can crash through this closed window.
Listen,
and make it an
really
open
don't
window.
Try that at home, kids. That's the big one not to do.
You get some really cool stitches all over your head and knee if you do it, though.
Jeez.
Anyway, so that was an Orchid on the TB.
A sick
because he has gone for the Blink and into the Pharasma. He already has the Mystic Staff. That is the life that he's leading.
Yep.
So he has chosen to smash through the window with the Pharasma.
Okay.
And we'll see if it works for him.
The bold choice, Cotton.
Yeah.
Stun, out, follow-up, arrow, good. They're crashing through the window, Trent. It's
one.
happening.
That's one.
Oh, man. Okay. These little scrappy fights. Listen, if Resilience can somehow manage to come away with this with a victory, they will have earned it because this Team Spirit lineup is looking solid. Good moves all around. Yadro picks up that Orchid, finds the kill onto the puck. They're working now towards... Well, I thought he was going to be going in for the Aghanims, but...
I just hear an Orchid.
Yes.
Death.
Even with the Greaves, doesn't matter.
Dire's top tower.
Yeah, I guess they were still in CD. I'll do it.
And, I mean, now it really is that kill with the Underlord, right?
Yeah.
Ataro's just ganking people. Nobody's ganking him.
No, they certainly are. The Terrorblade is not any sort of terror. He's certainly the one who causes the terror in this one.
ISR is still growing larger and larger, but in terms of what he's been able to do in this game, it's been a little bit suspect.
I feel like they're wandering on some of these heroes on Resilience. They're just like looking for creeps, trying to harvest some gold, trying to find something, trying to find purpose. This is often what it looks like when you're in a match versus an Aegis like this, because you know you can't force the fight. That even if you have some tools that you could maybe see a moment that looks like it's just about to be fruitful,
yeah,
it gives you the seed of doubt. But at least they got the 1 kill on Laurel. That was good.
Yeah. Well, and also you got the Aghanim Scepter now done for the Pangos. So the team fight potential is pretty high on Resilience if they can find the right initiation angle.
Yadro just tearing through this tower, backed up by Ruin, not me.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Getting closer and closer to having a done Scotty.
Yeah, man, he is going to be so tanky. And they could even potentially stick around for the Wisdom if they wanted to.
Radiant's top tower
Nice Shadow comes out.
For BKB. So they're going to really need a chain stun to make this work.
All right, Neo, what do you got?
Burn the mana, blink away. Not a bad decision. Closer to the 28-minute Wisdoms. They do see Mirana on a ward up on the top side. And Planet, see if they decide to go in for him. So, Mirana.
How good are your jukes?
Bleep, bleep. Not going to happen. Do a little bit of damage before she's gone.
Can't go through there while rooted anymore. Big buffed Underlord.
There you go. That does set up for 2 Wisdoms at the very least. So some small wins where they can find them. New, after getting the Aghanims, is going in for the Shiva's Guard next also. Only a 3,000 gold lead. Team Spirit not wanting to overextend themselves, waiting for the right moment. This right here would be a pretty devastating kill if they could get it. They're going to find New. Force Staff trying to keep him alive. Now they move forward. Echoes got him caught with the silence, but there's no follow-up to this.
And you can see they can't even threaten the coil or anything.
Yeah. There's not enough damage. They do not have the Terrorblade answer. They're going to need a Requiem. They're going to need, you know, a Pango ulti, and he's still got so much armor.
They're playing for the big fight. Like, they're going for the BKB on the puck. They're going for they have the BKB on the SF and 2,800 gold. YSR is trying to figure out what the heck do I buy to give us a chance in this game? And it's like, is it Blink? I wonder if is what he's thinking.
Right.
Like, do I have to... I feel like that might be it, to be honest. Like, what is the save potential? There is a shard on the Rubik. There's a Glimmer.
But if you blink Requiem, Nami's going to get caught in that too. Most like, although, who knows? He might steal the Requiem. I mean, there's a chance.
Yeah.
He's got 3,000 gold. He's going to run right into Nami. Turns.
Oh, he's trying to micro his way out of this one.
No, it's not going to happen. He's just got BKB. It was a cool move.
Yeah.
Not the way you want to spend that BKB.
Planet gets found here.
Laurel right on him.
Tanking these Fiend States.
Yeah. They just keep dropping him down. And Laurel finds himself another kill. This lead is starting to grow. Resilience starting to feel their hopes of moving on here at TI slipping through their fingers unless they can pull something together. Spirit are not giving them that option.
No, it's a very firm grip, and they have some tricky tactics here from Resilience. They have these very deep observer wards that have been spotting some of the couriers, so like they know where some of the heroes are moving to because of that. That's helping them to dodge about. I mean, you think about Echoes. He spent this entire time building this BKB against the TB Orchid, the Ember, and the Underlord Aghanims, and he didn't die.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive, frankly.
Yeah. Somebody has to die, but he was making sure it wasn't him.
That's right. All right, they're going to go for a kill here onto Rue. They missed the silence. This is looking a little risky.
It's the Courier.
All right, there's our kill. Courier down.
You take what you can get at this point. And Team Spirit, Roche respawn in 1:30 seconds. So
I cannot imagine giving this Roche up. It will be so hard to fight into a Yadro Aegis.
Yes, they have to stop the Aegis from going onto his hands. Resilience understand that they've been building towards one big fight, and it's got to be here. Now, the other thing they need to be careful about is not like giving up the BKB charge early before the fight starts.
Yeah.
Okay, Rue gets caught.
All right, very good start.
Now, YSR going through, manages to escape. That's his BKB used. Does not have a TP though.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Moonlight Shadow. They got him. YSR
They have
found.
no detection though. Just trust.
Oh, they got him. He walked back into it. No.
I mean, there's a gem on the Ember. He was dead.
Oh, man.
Yeah. His BKB was on cooldown too, so.
That's a backbreaker right there.
Yeah.
We'll TP out. I mean, okay, I guess it depends.
All right, Laurel. Maybe forces BKB, they're thinking?
They're trying to at the very least. Seeing if they can do it. Coil is down and BKB used.
They're trying to grab every wave they can. Hey, the big item, the Little Friends, is done for the Ench. Pretty powerful tool. Undispellable root for up to 6 seconds. Kind of crazy.
Can see the issue there. Gets just in time the roll off and will not manage to get the amp damage. But that Roche has respawned.
Oh, okay.
30 seconds.
Okay. Just the amplify damage terribly, heading to Roche.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
All right, speedrun. Someone start the live split. Go!
Yeah, this is, it will roar. They're not going to be able to come and contest this.
Yeah,
you know, it's funny.
A little Orchid, some Solar Crest.
We keep saying, like, man, if this happens, it's going to be really bad for Resilience. And then it keeps happening over and over and over again.
New 80% record. Yadro slaying Roche.
Got it quick. That's for dang sure. Yeah, double queued up Aghanim Scepter, understanding the assignment.
Yep. Ags for Echoes, maybe. Yeah, he's going for it. Get that courier home safely. I mean, it all sets up for the Rapier, right?
Hey,
that's what we're here for.
We're waiting. When the time comes, he'll have it. Surely. He's going in for the Lotus. Trying to help out some of his teammates there. Yeah, this game firmly in Team Spirit's hands. It's not insurmountable, but this type of play right here is what's so scary.
I mean, he's level 24, Lyrical.
I know, it's a problem. Planet's getting chased down now. Manages to get a Tormentor.
He's like, there's two of them chasing me. Why are we losing our base? Guys, what's happening?
Honestly, would be nice for them to be able to catch a couple of heroes here.
All right, where's the Little Friend?
Help! The roll, backing around. Finds Yadro,
right.
Bouncing back and forth on these supports. They managed to find Echoes. Has to pop his BKB. That feels bad.
He just needs to run.
Oh, God. He's got to get out of there. Just got to escape. And I don't know if he's going to be able to. Oh, the silence, the run, the lift is back, and now he's got him caught. He's going to be able to go for the jaunt. Needs to double back the other direction. In the meantime, Yadro is taking their base.
Right. He blinks up.
Echoes, no TP. Oh, man. And Not Me is just on his case, chasing after him.
Oh, he got the phase. He was just insta-spamming, hoping he'd get something else.
I mean, it's all falling apart. Resilience are feeling the pressure coming their way as Team Spirit.
The voice lines are beginning. They're feeling it.
They know what's coming. 60 seconds, no Pango. Look at that building damage.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that is not a lot on the side of Team Resilience.
Lyral not helping the team. I know Ember's bad at hitting towers, but he doesn't even try.
I mean, they're going to send in Terrorblade Illusions from the Enchantress, but strongest hero in the game, and it's dying almost instantly.
But the Little Friends.
Not looking good.
Little Friends!
Some good punches in there. On Yadro, actually. Forces out the Sunder. A few more with the force staff forward. Maybe a chance of hope and dream. Yes!
One.
Can they get another? ISR not feeling super great about it.
There's the coil.
Now they get him. No more Sunder. Stolen coil. That's not good for them either. But do they have the damage onto Laurel trying? They get him with the root. Okay, the Little Friends, but BKB pops, and that's off of him now. All right, they do manage to take Not Me out. Echoes saying they are not done yet. TP out from the Underlord. They manage to burn through the Aegis. They get a kill.
Root takes the Shrine of Wisdom as he TPs out.
Yeah.
A painful one. So, Yeah, they get the Aegis, they get the Rubik, but they lose their top set of racks. That Aegis is just too much for them to deal with.
Feels like they needed a Terrorblade answer.
Yeah, they put a lot of faith in the puck. I mean, the puck has been fine in terms of like the matchup and everything, but I believe with the allies that you already had in the draft, you had no way to accelerate your puck in the game through kills. It was just like, I'm an annoying hero that will be hard to kill, and I'll be like splitting the map and not getting caught. Right. And I can buy some time, but time for what?
Time for what, indeed. Puck. They catch him and kill him here.
Because you see, Lyrical, it wasn't even a closed door I ran through. It was never supposed to open. It wasn't a window that could ever open. Do you see?
Team spirit is inevitable. That's what you're telling me.
They needed to choose a different path. I needed to choose a different path.
I feel like you're going through something here, man. You're having realizations about life, which it seems like Resilience probably needed to have for themselves about life, as YSR is going to have to TP out. But look at these right clicks come spraying in, almost dies instantly.
No, but you see, the lesson is, Lyrical, that there was no viable path, yet I made one anyway.
I see.
So it's actually a story of hope.
They need more resilience. That's what I'm hearing from you.
They just need to force it.
They got to get the resilience going. A smoke up now. There's no BKB on SF. But can they catch some of these heroes off guard? Is there a chance for a pickoff? Something weird to happen.
I mean, that's a lot of friends. They're not very little either.
Jump in, Coil, good hit, but there's no detection. They got him now. Leash, good damage out with the roll from New. That's going to be 2 supports almost dead. All right, not me, gets the blink away. He's dead though. Now New retreats back with no more supports. Can they kind of pull these Team Spirit cores apart? Thinking about it with the silence, that's pretty dang good. That's enough to take down Enchantress.
Yadro, godlike on Terrorblade. I've seen this before.
ISR caught. Does have the Manta, still hanging onto that Hurricane Pike. Level 25 on that at Terrorblade. ISR tries to back out. Now the Lotus, keeping him alive for now. Requiem, anything? No, he's gone. And with the death of YSR, the death of the puck, it is looking like Team Spirit are going to be able to run this one down, catches them all with the Fiend's Gate. Planet off to the side, tries to make an escape, not going to happen. That is going to be another one down. Team Spirit, previous champions, wanting to find themselves another opportunity of it. They are moving on to the main event as they take down the last set of racks. There's a buyback, some hope, some chance, trying to keep them alive. But eyes on the prize, eyes on the throne. Yadaro hits the Ancients. And GG is called. Team Spirit, they're going to the main event.
New, he knows they fought hard. He had a smile on his face as they're typing it out there. Amazing work in game 2 to give them a chance, and Team Spirit, maybe not sure if they could do it, but that looks like the team we know.
Good stuff from them as we head on back to the panel.
Thank you very much, gentlemen, and Team Spirit. I may be more relief than happiness making it to the main event here after this best of 3 against Resilience defeat on their faces, as they have lost their chances here. But I think, Saber, with Team Spirit moving on, relief probably very present, especially after last year.
Yeah, for sure. I remember last year when they were in this same exact situation. They managed to get either 3-2 or 2-3. They were playing against Falcons, and they got 2-0.
¿Inglés? Wow.
It's too bad they don't have Silver Edge done on the Tiny. You could see a real world where 33 like walks in, they get a toss back on him, Avalanche break, and then all in him, but
it's close on. Might be able to get it here.
Even if you do pull that off, Whitemon has a blink dagger. So Whitemon could blink in, Tomb save him.
Hard into...
Oh, pure Ari, the two of them. joining in. A little kill team down here to go after the Dark Willow, go after Ghost's Tiny, who can't really get away, tosses away. Nice Winter's Curse. Oh, they call the brace. It keeps Ghost alive for now. They're going to throw off the Gush. He got the blink away before the grappling claw. If the Gush had landed, maybe Pure could have killed him.
Very good bailout.
Close, very close. Iron Wing still have the opportunity with the numbers advantage. Take the tier 3 before these heroes are healed up.
Got look for the toss back. Still all on Ghost here.
Gonna stomp on Lena. RCY trying to draw them in. But BZM is just gonna ignore him, hit the building. Getting these double-edge stacks. RCY trying for the deny. Another double edge. RCY down to half. And still Iron Wing say, nah.
They're not in a rush. Very methodical this game. Respecting what the Tiny can do. Aegis still up for a minute 30. You want to send it down that last lane. Level 20 for the Tide with the Octarine, so he has all the Gush talents online. 5 seconds there for the cooldown. Pretty brutal spell to fight into here if you can't bring this Tide Hunter down early on.
Almost caught fade there.
It's a tempting
1
target.
minute left on the Aegis. Yeah, if you could get a toss back on him. Oh my god, he's so slowed down by the Silver Age. They got the toss back on him though. BZM in pretty deep here. Can RCY get out? Here is dicing up the back line. It's already killed Speed. They roar him, but with the BKB, they couldn't do much to him. RCY was left behind as the team was trying to deal with Pure. Avalanche on 2, immediately hexed up by Ari. And with the stuns coming in, they terrorize, trying to bail out Ghost. The Ravage is going to hold all these heroes into place. RCY with a buyback won't be able to accomplish much. They'll chase him all the way back into the fountain where Ghost, where's the toss? Got hit by an Earth Spike now. Raptor Dance, Pure's trying to stay ahead of these tossbacks, and he's going to do so successfully. They get the Megas. Nobody's tossed into the fountain.
They dodged their own fountain dive throw, you know?
They did.
Ooh, they just can't find anything. It's so difficult with this Tide Hunter on the front line. All right, toss him in.
Got him, but couldn't keep him there. Easily cleansed off. Great Winter's Curse. That'll kill Whitemon pretty quickly, but unfortunately it did kill Whitemon too quickly, because once they're done killing him, they kill the rest of Gamer Legion, and that is it. Gamer Legion out of TI, and Iron Wing will go to playoffs.
A nice play for them. I think they have looked pretty damn solid this entire group stage. A couple of games that didn't end up with the end condition they wanted. Got a little weird, got a little sloppy, some base dives. But they're very disciplined here. Whitemon called the Roshans. Nothing crazy happened, and a sick last pick Tide Hunter. The 33 played to perfection with the first blood gold injection. They weren't able to touch him with a Wyvern pick. That's kind of the downside of Wyvern sometimes. It's like, you can't shut anybody down. You have to play your game. Kind of accept that they're also going to get theirs. What a monster. And
this is, I mean, what a way to be able to close it out. This is probably the easiest series for Iron Wing in this group stage.
Yeah, they really demolished them. This was not Gamer Legion's best series, probably their worst series at this TI.
A la mierda, 6.
Happy to see them putting a fight to the death.
Puta, el mejor todavía, carajo.
Even deeper camps. There's gonna be a camp in your fountain, and he's gonna be doing it on cooldown.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate for these teams like Resilience and Gamer Legion, who had some very good showings, that Dota just is that close right now. You know, a lot of these series went 1-2. A lot of these teams made it through this group stage, not 2-0. Like, no team is clearly on top right now, and it just means that some amazing talent has to go home today.
Yep, it also means that some amazing talent luckily makes it through to the main event, and one of those players is Collapse, and he's talking to Pyrium right now.
I am here with Collapse from Team Spirit. Congrats on the win. After you guys started the group stage, nice and solid, 3 wins. Then you dropped 2 series. Were you worried coming into this game here, obviously with elimination on the line?
I mean, since Parivision series, it was, for us, it was like we got really smashed in the ground. We had talk later that they're just like better team right now, and we're just not yet, I would say. But at some point, I think we just a bit lost our confidence, I would say. And it was shown like in Enigma series and also today. I mean, after Enigma series, I just wanted to die, to be honest. But today is a new day, so I mean, we tried our like what we can do.
What about this young lad, Not Me, that's joined the team? We're all really excited to watch him. Is he fun to play with? What's he like as a teammate? Because he's relatively new to the team.
He's like, at first I would say, he's trying to do some highlights. I think, like, he's playing on TI, his first TI is like hype for him a little bit, I would say. He didn't mention it, but I think he's a little bit hyping about this right now. So he's trying to do some crazy stuff, like with the ages, steals, snatches, and like something on the map. Just trying to play good, I would say. And
nice.
He's probably playing better than all of us right now, I would say.
Fair enough. You've got 3 days off now, or 4 days off, I can't remember which, before your next game. What are you going to do with that time as yourself individually and as a team?
I just want to refresh. I just want to do some stuff to refresh myself, to refresh like the mind, and just get in the playoffs with a clear head.
Nice. Collapse. Congrats on the win and going through today. Thanks for taking the time to talk to us. Good luck in the tournament. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Pyrium and Collapse. Going to the main event with a clear head, very important. And I love hearing about how he talks about Not Me. It's like, it's his first TI. He's trying to make highlights, and he's definitely, Jacob's been trying with the Aegis steals.
I love that there was like a little bit of salt there where he's like, this is my 4 position. He's often just doing something for highlights, you know, but it is true. You can tell that he feels the emotions, and some of these players that have a lot of experience, they see the skill that's bringing, because I mean, emotions just drive you to do like really crazy stuff that otherwise you wouldn't. People don't expect it. You get these big steals, and maybe it'll carry them all the way through. Who knows?
No, it's nice to have somebody like that come into your team, and I feel like it's going to inject like new motivation and more
Gives
fire.
energy.
Yeah, it's more energy when this guy is like trying to make plays on the map. I'm sure he's hyping them up in the game as well, just through his plays alone, because he's a chill guy, as we saw. And Collapse, yeah, for sure, he's feeding off of that, and I think that's going to help them in the main event.
Yeah, you know all about hyping people up with cool plays. You do that yourself too.
Yep, that's me. I'm the hype guy. What would you say are top 3 moments that hype you up?
I don't think we have off the top of my head. Anytime you play a nice Underlord.
Well, thank you.
Underlord?
Underlord, that is the
Underlord?
You block people with your gate.
I blocked.
Oh, that is
true. That is true. So yeah, you know, that's my specialty. Hopefully next year I get to do more of that.
Yeah, maybe then on the hype guy, but then not on the panel, but then, you know, in the games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I had a great time paneling, but hopefully I get to click some buttons next year.
I had a great time having you guys on the panel. Thank you so much for joining me and for sharing your wisdom with all of us. So yeah, we got one more series coming your way, of course, because there's one more team that has to make it to the main event. Will it be Yandex or will it be LGD? Nati and her team will guide you through that one. We'll see you after a little tour of Shanghai.
We are here in Shanghai for TI-15 on the hunt for statues of heroes and, of course, the Aegis of the Immortals, Nomad.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Has it ever made you consider going pro, Ted?
Nothing has ever made me consider going pro, especially my total lack of ability. But I tell you what, this is actual size of the Aegis. If you've ever seen the players lifting it on stage, they're giants.
Yes, your size grows relative to your Dota skill.
It does indeed. It does indeed. These are dotted around. There's like different statues. We've got to find a Quap statue, which I'm looking forward to. What are the other ones? Axe. There's a gigantic jug balloon on the roof of one of the buildings here.
Yeah.
We're going to see
Don't
how
tell
many.
Slacks, but there is a Wind Ranger around as well.
There is a Wind Ranger.
Yeah.
Don't let him hunt her down. We're going to see how many we can find in 30 seconds. No, I'm only kidding.
Déjame la bonita, creo. ¿Me van a pasar ahí?
Yandex goes, if Yandex managed to make it through and gets into form, it does feel like this is going to be one of the most stacked top 8s at a TI.
For sure.
No slouches. Everybody who were kind of favorites came to play. So
that's cool to see.
All right, well, that is the close out of Stream B. We're going to send you back over to Stream A. That is the final series left to watch, Yandex versus LGD. And meanwhile, thanks for watching.
View my queen.
This thing is absolutely massive. This is taller than Saxa.
And I think it might actually be taller than Saxa. Anyway, Nomad, we got plenty more to find. Let's go.
Let's have a look.
Oh.
Golly, Pyrion, I think that's an axe.
I think you might be right, Nomad. Look at this.
He's glorious.
Absolutely phenomenal axe here. He looks very disappointed. Slightly disappointed axe. This is my offlaner when I'm pos4 supporting axe. I failed to pull the camp. The carry and the 5 have jumped him. They got level 2 before us. I'm nowhere to be seen. That's the face. That's the face you make.
Trauma coming out here, Pyrion. But yeah, I will say, usually there is a barrier around here, so you don't need to worry about someone coming around the corner too fast and getting beheaded by the axe. It is normally very safe.
And if you do come here, you're not allowed to do this. Boop. You can't boop axe like I can. Look, boop, 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 boop. You're not allowed to do that.
Goodness, look at those muscles. I think he's got bigger biceps than Fly.
I think they might be slightly bigger than Fly. It might. I still think Saxa is taller than this.
Yes, he is. He is.
But
yes.
Fly is swoller than this, I believe. Anyway, we've got other statues to find. Nomad, are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
What are we looking for next, Nomad?
Says here a big jug, Pyrion.
Big jug, big jug. Stop. Look at the size of that jug over there, baby.
Oh my
That's the
God,
biggest jug I've ever seen coming over the skyline.
It's massive. It's up on a cliff.
Is it not easy? Artur, come down.
It's not safe up there.
I didn't think he made it to this TI.
I don't think he has a TP scroll.
Well, he's stuck now.
Someone get him a ladder. Pyrion Flax, look at this. This is absolutely breathtaking.
Holy moly. Wind Ranger in all her glory. The Arcanus. Oh my God.
Jesus, please,
almost
please
broke
don't touch it. Oh my God, it's so delicate. It's so intricate. It's so well made.
It is.
It's really good. I mean, the leaves, the detail on these is incredible. Each one of these was hand carved by an old Chinese lady.
Is that right?
Yes, that is true.
Well, we found a lot of things so far on our trek around Shanghai. I think we've got 2 or 3 more things to find. So let's split up and search for clues. Okay, Daphne?
All right. Sounds like a good plan, Fred. Pyrion! Oh, there you are. Hello, mate.
Hello. Look at these beauties.
Oh my God. I mean, this, I don't even have jokes. This Mars is just fantastic.
That is pretty blooming cool. And they got a Shadow Fiend as well, who's, well, turns out I'm taller than Shadow Fiend. That feels pretty good.
I mean,
it's pretty good.
It looks epic for sure. I mean, look at the colors, look at the rendering. It's sick. I mean, this is how every Shadow Fiend player thinks they look when they're playing this hero. After they've just missed their 3rd Yule's combo.
Of course. And there in the middle is the true-sized Aegis, not like the gigantic one we saw at the start of this bit. This is more like what it actually looks like.
Realistic, yeah.
You ever held the actual Aegis?
I haven't, have you?
Several times.
I'm sure you have.
Several times. And every single time, there's a Valve person there who says, don't drop it. Well, we've done a full tour of these now.
Yes, indeed. There's been a full tour of all of the Dota heroes around here, and yeah, you can go out into the streets of Shanghai and see it yourself. They are fantastic, and some of them will be around the arena as well.
For those of you who don't get a chance to come to Shanghai, we've done the tour for you. We've had a great time, seen all the sites, been driven all around Shanghai, and it all ends here, as it will, at the end of the grand finals next week, when someone lifts the actual version of this above their head and everyone goes ballistic. That's what's going to happen.
From the streets of Shanghai, from us, bye-bye.
How lucky Nomad and Ted there, getting to walk around Shanghai, see all the statues out there and have fun, but also get to show us what there is if you guys are coming to Shanghai and experiencing this year's TI. Of course, though, our group stage is not over by any means. There have been a lot of eliminations and a lot of qualifications today, but we still have one more best of three, one more team to welcome to the main stage, one more team to say goodbye to. But I have three lovely gentlemen to walk me through that one: Lacoste, Gunner, and Monkeys Forever. And Lacoste, starting with you today on our final day, our final series. How excited are you to see who
Very
makes
excited. I love to see, you know, joy. I love to see some tears as well. Eliminations,
tears,
they're
definitely.
brutal. They're brutal. This is what Dota is about. But because there's so many things on the line, you want to get to the main event. You want to be playing in front of the crowd. And we are seeing teams pulling out their best strats. And it's just beautiful to watch.
Yeah, and yourself, Gunnar?
I mean, I'm excited for the series we saw today. For the next one, I'm excited a lot. There's a very special player in one of the teams, Yuma, for me. So, I don't know, why do you look surprised at that? There was...
I don't know, I just didn't think you guys were friends. I thought there was a little bit of beef. I heard he, like, kicked you or something.
Oh, no.
No, okay.
It only happened, like, 16 other times on other teams. It wasn't him specifically. It's all good. But I think it's also fun because this is, like, a team we were expected with Yandex to be 4-1. And then you have LGD, who... you know, we weren't even sure if they'd make it to this point in the tournament, so it should be a good game.
And yourself, Monkeys, the final series, the final day for the group stage?
Yeah, I'm very excited to be watching LGD. Obviously, Thompson here at TI again. Very, very exciting. Also, I would like to put the highlight on Whisper. This is a guy I personally have been watching for 8+ years, and he's only been getting better and better over the years, in my opinion. And he's truly the star offlaner of South America. So very, very excited to, you know, see a series.
Hopefully making it to the main stage as well. But let's have a look at our Swiss bracket, our modified Swiss bracket, because the joy of last night and getting to see everything play out was that our highest seeded teams got to pick the lowest, well, from the 2-3 teams for themselves there. And what we've already seen today, Falcons qualifying. Unfortunately, Aurora picking wrong, with BB team being able to take a 2-0 off of them. Spirit almost having a disastrous exit out of the group stage, but were able to clutch it up in that game 3. And over on the B stream, their second series has now concluded as well, with Iron Wing taking a 2-0 over Game Allegiant, and does leave either LGD or Yandex to take that final slot at the main stage there. But unfortunately, Monkeys as well, Game Allegiant not making it through. Despite being your dark horse, they did have a very tough run towards the end.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I was coping a bit and hoping they would make top 8, but hey, what's TI without a little coping?
100%. We're seeing their run there. It was definitely difficult towards the end. That Iron Wing one was hard for them. But I want to focus up on LGD's run, because there has been a lot of talk about how the paths have played out for teams. Their first matchup was up against Falcons. Then they had to go up against Team Resilience. Then it was Nigma Galaxy, who ended up qualifying for the main stage already. Extreme Gaming, they got the win over, and then VG2. So putting themselves in that position, despite being the lowest seed, Gunner, in a position to be able to, quote unquote, choose their opponent.
Yeah, and it was surprising that a lot of their series were very close. There were 3 games. The one surprise was Nigma, that they actually got 0-2'd by them and not Falcons. You would have expected that would have been the harder game for them, but Nigma kind of just did go on that tear. They lost the first 2 games of the tournament for them, and then 8 in a row after that. And I would say hopefully for LGD, it's a good position for them to be in, being that like higher seeded team. Usually you're like, okay, they didn't get to pick their opponent. They were that 5th seed team, so they were auto-assigned Yandex. They had one option when they had the choice to pick, but hopefully for them, they're at least confident enough knowing we've won some games this tournament, we can win a couple more.
For sure, but also to have in mind, this is LGD, Chinese organization that did pick up the squad, the ex-Heroic squad, and they beat all the Chinese teams here at TI. Unfortunately, we're not going to be seeing any of them at the main stage, but you know, still seeing the LGD as an organization gives me high hopes, especially if they can beat Yandex here, which is going to be a very tough opponent for them.
That's one of those things that if you're gonna be beating all the Chinese teams as technically our last Chinese org, you gotta hit the home run at this point. There is only one more milestone for you guys to jump over, but we were talking about our draft show that we had last night, and despite LGD not necessarily getting to pick their opponent, they definitely had some choice words, and I want to remind everyone, refresh the memories of how KJ is approaching this matchup specifically.
How does it feel to be going up against Mr. Yandex himself?
I think a lot of people didn't expect Yandex to be here in this position of being chosen, and looks like you don't have what it takes to win this TI. So if you don't, better just do it.
Okay, thank you so much, KJ. This was supposed to be a friendly thing, but that's fine. You took your own. Any responses to that?
You will regret this, Chase.
Okay, you will regret this. Ladies and gentlemen, please just shake your hands. Off you go. We're all having fun here. Thank you so much.
I do appreciate that despite being in a very difficult position, KJ was like, I'm still going to bring it all. And Axel going, yeah, you'll regret this one, brother. Definitely. I can't believe you chose us.
It puts a lot on the line as well, and you can definitely tell that KJ, he's very hungry after everything that happened with the team, the last-minute stand-in and everything. They want to get this stuff. They want to show, like, every single time you watch this guy have an interview, the way they talk about the game, it's very interesting. And the run that they had, even at the previous TI, was, I'd say, very magical as well, getting that top 5, top 6 place, one of the better performances. Like, they got the crowd pumped as well. And you talked about Yuma. I feel like Yuma has been also the shining star of this team. One of the better performances. I think this was his best performance at the last TI. I would put him in the top 3 carry, the performance that he did put up.
Yeah, definitely in that main stage, especially of last year. There's so many games that we weren't expecting them. Back then it was Heroic, and they just kept winning, and it was a lot on the back of Yuma. His TA in particular last year was phenomenal. I think it's been definitely hard for this team as a whole I think mid is one of those roles in the team that matters so much to everyone else. And it's strange because it's like you're the only guy that doesn't have a lane partner. You're like in this complete 1v1 isolation, but you have so much, like you get these early level 6, you want to rotate around, your supports come to you for power runes. So having to lose that kind of focal point for your team, I definitely think is hard, but who else would you really want to get as a mid laner than a 2-time TI winner?
Yeah, I mean, there's no one better than Thompson. This guy comes in, he starts playing Ricky mid, Troll mid. I mean, who's expecting any of this stuff?
I feel like you just cannot prepare for LGD in any way, shape, or form. Yuma has a lot of pocket picks. Obviously, Thompson, well, that needs no explanation for himself there. Whisper plays a bunch of variety from the off lane as well, but looking at their TI appearances, it's been a phenomenal run for what feels like such an underdog region, such an underdog 5-man there, but now you're coming up against Yandex, a team no one really had in their mind as a team to be facing up against Elimination, especially not to be on the tail end. A 2-3 team with a roster that has won a lot of previous events throughout this season, and coming into this as well with a TI winner on their roster too. You'd think that there is going to be a lot more in the Yandex back pocket, and hopefully it was just a rough couple of days adjusting to Shanghai.
For sure. I mean, this is the team that did win 3 titles in this season. They looked good. When the squad was formed, it was like another stack kind of, and then Saxa joined them to be as a stand-in for one of the tournaments and one of the Fisher Playgrounds, and everything kind of clicked, and he's like, yep, I'm just going to be joining the team. He is the veteran. He does have, this is his 8th TI appearance, and the only one who doesn't have TI appearance on the team is Malady, but everybody else is kind of there. I'm going to be looking into mid-matchup mostly. Okay.
This is such a Malady thing, bro. Holy shit.
Malady, he does have a lot of personality.
Love to see speed cubing on the main
Dude, I think that might be the most he's ever smiled on camera, and he doesn't even know he's on camera. That's why. Malady is such a personality. A lot of people on the side of Yandex are as well. Do you think that their hero pool is just as wide or just as versatile, Monkeys?
Of course. I mean, Watson, this guy is known for having a wide hero pool. He can play the more aggressive heroes like Nature's Prophet. We'll see that in the first phase ban from LGD. He can play a lot of aggressive heroes such as Kez, Nature's, stuff like that. And he can also play the more back-end farmers such as Drow, Templar, Assassin, stuff like that.
Yeah, and these teams, from my perspective, if we're going to cut out the Topson factor, I think they do have very similar playstyles, and you can see they share a lot of common heroes. I just have to say that because, you think of Topson, he does play Gyro mid, Ricky mid. He was the first guy to do Dragonite mid. So we do I want to eliminate the mid pool when we're talking about the averages for the teams. But their carry players, I would say, are somewhat similar. They both are Meepo players. They both really like their Terror Blades, the Nature's Prophets. So for me, this game, as a lot of the games this TI is kind of shaping up to be, is a lot on the carries and how the teams play around them, whether they are the ones being able to use aggression with gates. I think both of these players are very good at using the gates. I know Yumo is one of the first people to really want to just take gates super early and make these aggressive plays, good or bad. And Watson as well is one of these very hyper aggressive carries. Yeah. And that also ties into the supports. How are the supports getting into these guys, and how are the off laners picking strong lanes so they can kind of enable their carries to rotate to them? But again, the focal point is on these carries, and how early can you pick the carries, or how late do you want them?
Watson is also, Yuma is one of those carries that throughout this season as well, we've seen a lot of growth in him even rotating mid, not just the gate. He is one of the most mobile carries, and it reminds me of very TI-10 Yatoro days, right? When he was doing that key, it's okay, now this is becoming more of a staple of a Yuma playstyle too. But we're going to focus up on our game number 1 draft here, because despite both of these teams, a lot of different players having unique heroes for themselves, you can't look past what's been winning the game right now, what is in the current meta and what has felt a little bit broken. And Earth Spirit being the first pick for Yandex, and a Centaur is LGD's response.
It's really surprising to me that Earth Spirit is making it through these first phase bans as much as it is. I mean, this hero has just been such a menace this tournament. The amount of magic damage coming out of Magnetize, the mobility. He's an easy vessel buyer, where this is a meta where heavy regen is so valuable. It's shocking to me how much we're seeing of this hero.
I don't think I've seen a hero.
So I'm pointing at the 2 off-lane wins that has happened. I don't think we've been privy enough to get to catch that on the mainstream.
Yeah, I mean, this is a flexible hero. You want to have the flexibility between multiple roles if possible, and we've seen mostly the flex to position 4, even prior to TI. I don't think I've seen a game where Earth Spirit had a bad game. He always has impact, even if he's shut down in the lane, even if he's playing into some matchups that he doesn't like to play into, because this has been a hero to beat coming into TI, but we're still seeing high impact in every single game.
I do believe the bans are very hard getting to the stage of the tournament. Nature's Prophet has almost felt unbeatable in a lot of the games, especially when you put it into the hands of Satanics, Watsons. These guys are so good at the hero and the aggression, and it's you don't want to give it up. The tree as well, I would not want to give it up. And then Cheer Jr. is probably the best invoker, I would say, right now in the tournament at least. And so it's those are kind of 3 of your bans locked in, and then now it's sure, there's the question of Keeper of the Light versus the Earth Spirit. Keeper of the Light just makes a game that's even almost impossible to win with all the sustain. So maybe Earth Spirit's more of an idea of sure, this guy's very strong, but we can pick something to beat it. It's showing a core as well early, and we can respond to it. In my opinion, this is a Centaur mid, just because we've seen it before as a response to Earth Spirit, and it's done well. I know Gamer Legion has done this, and RCY was solo killing Earth Spirits with the Centaur, and if someone is going to play Centaur, I would not be surprised it's Topson.
True.
Yeah, he didn't play it yet. He has very interesting hero pool. He's bringing new stuff to the table as well. He's playing Dragonite, Gyrocopter, Troll against these certain heroes. He is playing this Troll against rushing Aghanims, against Ember Spirit, against Darkseer. There's a lot. He is the most creative Dota player that we probably ever had.
12 heroes in 13 games or something like that. Pretty much, he's repeated hero once this entire tournament. And
which one was it?
I think it was the
Dragon Knight.
Okay.
Oh, so not even the broken one.
Yeah, just the hero that Thompson brought to the tournament.
I want to say I feel like that hero is kind of a bait. Like it's being picked more ever since he was the first to pick it in the tournament, and then people have been picking it more and more, and it doesn't look that good. And they're all copying his build.
Yeah.
It's like everyone. There was a quote. Someone was like, "Everyone's been watching Thompson stream." I believe it was like EWC, and I feel like it's the same thing here. It's like everyone's just watching the Thompson games and looking at his builds, and they're like, I could do that too.
Yeah, I could
looks
buy
good.
Strength Link and BKB.
Yeah, he's buying the fun items. He's rushing this overwhelming
there we go. We
blink.
got the
Shivas, he is going for Octarine Core Shard, this build on Dragonite, which in theory it looked very good.
It's not bad.
It's very good, like slowing the attack speed, having the bigger AoE on top of that, and I like this Witch Doctor a lot. I think Witch Doctor is very, very good in this meta. It secures you the lane because you are maxing out the heal as well on top of the Maledict. You're putting 1 point in Coconut. It's very good against all of these tanky heroes, whether this is going to be the Centaur. Most likely we are going to be seeing this Centaur in the mid lane. There are options to be picked up. We saw Viper as a being response to Witch Doctor in the lane. We saw Team Spirit picking up Dead Prophet in the lane as well, having a little bit of extra sustain, and here it comes. The reason why I love this build is because it slows you down so much. It's like damage over time, disables your blink, it's the attack speed slow, the combination between Shiva's and the overwhelming blink. It works real nicely, and also the AoE, like this bit of a newer build, it's 120 with his ability. It goes up to 180 with level 25 talent, and they are playing the longer games on top of that. Plus, you're getting 75 extra on top of that with Shivas. So it's just going to be gigantic ball of fire, pretty much.
I love this Enigma pick. Whisper, such a menace on this hero. I mean, you have the two silences from Kez and Earth Spirit, so until he gets BKB, Black Hole may not be too much of a factor, but Whisper, he can dominate his lane, open up the safe lane tower, rotate to that mid tower. He has a couple different builds he can do with Home Dom or Drum.
Yeah, but is this the
AJ Enigma maybe?
Oh,
I was gonna say, is it who's he laning with to dominate the lane? Is it going to be a Centaur 4? Sure, we have seen
could be, yeah.
the KJ Enigma, but to me that doesn't really feel.
That's last DI kind of stuff.
Yeah, it doesn't really feel in the meta because there's just stronger laning supports than him.
Yes.
That also have way easier to cast spells than the Black Hole. So I do think it has to be the off lane.
And there's a possibility that Centaur is going to be played as a position 4.
Yeah, I would assume it's Centaur 4. Yuma also really likes Dragonite carry.
I was about to say, you don't ever see a realm where Dragon Knight gets shifted.
It's possible, but with all the changes to Dragonite recently, he's definitely lost a lot of the carry potential. He's more. People are also building him this more like magic damage, pure tankiness build that you don't really do. You don't scale in terms of damage that easily. Like you're saying, the Octarine, the Shard, the Strength Blink. So I think it is most likely just a Centaur 4, and they're hoping to last pick a Life Stealer, which gets banned, but something along those lines, just carry that can do the damage for your whole team by itself.
Honestly, I've missed drafts like this that make my panel scratch their head a little bit and goes, there's still potential, even if things feel more straightforward.
If there was any team to do it, it's LGD. I mean, Thompson, again, 12 unique heroes out of 13 games. And I think Whisper even has 9 unique heroes out of 13 games. So it's not just Thompson that's, bringing the versatility to this team.
Yandex on the other side, they're keeping things simple for them. They're not like really flexing. This is going to be most likely Earth Spirit from the mid lane, keeping things simple with the laning partners as well. The Switch Doctor plus Kez, a lot of kill threat, the stacking damage with the Maledict, the overtime damage from his abilities. It is very deadly, and then having Underlord for DM, this has been his bread and butter pretty much ever since he started to play professional Dota, and it feels good, I would say. It's very good against the Centaur, against the Stampede, this like big AoE abilities, and also Kez loves to have heroes who go in first and provide some kind of a vision for him, and he does have 2 big bodies in front.
What about, I think they need a 4 for Yandex. This is not 4 that often, but I like the Bane here for them. It gives them a lot of setup for Earth Spirit to go in, for the Underlord ult. It also gives them a grip cancel for the BKB Black Hole into the mid to late game. So I think it fixes a lot of their issues. If you try to go for something more like in the Soxa route, it'd be like a Shadow Demon. But it doesn't really feel that good picking it into the Centaur, especially if it's a support Centaur. It's like this guy's gonna be so comfortable ulting and just like getting them out. They do ban it, but I kind of like the Bane. It's not, the most common 4, but it's a very strong hero in the patch. Your 5 does provide a lot of damage with Witch Doctor, so it's okay to kind of have this more utility position for.
I'd be okay with Shadow Demon because, like, you still get some value against the Stampede from the Disruption. It's good against the save because they have the combo. Like, it would break the combo with the Dragonite going in, you know, the arrow plus the Dragon Tail setup. Good against the Black Hole later on to have extra bit of a save. And it's anti-carry.
Because that's a different form of save.
Yeah, he does play it, but he did not play it in the last 2 tournaments.
Okay. So it's definitely not at the forefront of his mind. And I was wondering if he would want to go more damage position 4. But, oh, and that's another, not so much save, but disable.
Yeah, they don't have that BKB Black Hole cancel, so it's definitely going to be a factor at some point in the game that you can basically always win if you're LGD if it goes late enough. But it gives them a more solid early game. It's more aggressive catch than the Bane. It's like you can stun, you can hex, you can just go. And it's showing like they want to play this very, very quick 3-man ball with supports plus Earth Spirit, and at any time the Underlord can ult to give them backup. And now, probably assuming it's a Yuma last pick, you need to pick something, in my opinion, that is able to show up to these fights and hopefully force the Kez to show up. And if he doesn't, you outnumber them.
Do you think there's... I'm just thinking of Underlord dominators. Do you think there's any potential for an Ursa or something along those lines?
He likes it a lot, and he's a very good Ursa. I just don't have that much faith in the hero this
Yeah, I don't really believe in the hero per se, but...
I would think maybe Wind is something that he's played, is pretty aggressive. Gives him another stun with some arrow follow-up. It's not the greatest lane necessarily in the Underlord, but I think with strong support it could be good. But they take the Sven, which I guess presumably you're laning with the Mirana.
Yeah.
Gives them that stun as well, and gives them a bit more burst physical damage, I guess.
It's a lot of cleave. It's a lot of AoE that they do have on their side. I don't think he's gonna be like. It wasn't an easy last pick for them, but I also think that they wanted to have something that doesn't care once they go in with the BKB. You talked about the BKB Enigma. Sven, if he's the one who's getting the first initial jump, there isn't really much you can do about it.
They're still not picky between the Centaur and the
They're
Enigma.
deciding who they want to offlane and support right now. That's really funny. It will
Okay,
be
so it's a
Whisper
position
on-
5 Centaur.
Yeah,
There you go.
it will be Whisper on Enigma.
I think you're still going to be like laning, even though it is King Jungle's playing Centaur, you still want to be laning this with Enigma and have Mirana in the lane with Sven. Because I feel like if you
I think so.
if you lane Sven with Centaur against Underlord and Lion, it is a bit of a grief, yeah.
The cool thing for me with the Sven pick is the innate. It's basically Sven does more damage if heroes are stunned, and they have a stun on every single hero on their team. So they do have a way to constantly make the Sven do that burst damage on the heroes. And he, in theory, again, should be good versus the Kez because Kez doesn't like getting killed at the very start of the fight. Like, he wants to be able to get all his spells off. He wants to click 8 buttons every single fight. But I don't particularly like it versus the Witch Doctor or the Kez because I think that they have like enough stuns and reset for Yendix that I don't think Yuma's going to have a good time
It's
this
like
game.
you have to perfectly execute a team fight and you cannot make a mistake, otherwise it will very easily open
I think
up
it's so
Yendix's.
easy for him to get a random BKB off, just the Raptor Dance, get the slashes, go back to full health, and then Sven's sitting there like, oh, okay, I guess I wasted all my spells and it's over.
And Monkeys, where are you sitting for this one? It's our final best of 3. You got to keep your 100% prediction streak alive.
Well, I don't know if it's that good, but I certainly am leaning towards LGD. One of my favorite lessons from when I competed in Dota was it doesn't matter how good you are at Dota if you're stunned. If you can't play the game, if you can't play the game, it just doesn't matter. You could be satanic level, and if you're stunned the whole time, you
can't do anything.
You can't do anything.
Sometimes it's just as easy as going back to the basics. Every hero has a stun, immediate win. We'll see if it's that easy and straightforward for LGD as they are coming up against Yandex in this elimination round, best of 3 with Sunspan and Syndrome.
Thank you. Yes, this is quite the series. I think not a lot of us were expecting Yandex to be in this position. Elimination on the line here for this best of 3. Sunshine the Center, how are you doing?
I'm good. I'm excited for this game. There's a lot of on the line that goes without saying, but yeah, not only are Yandex here, they're here with a 2-3 record, which I think is extra surprising. So obviously you guys saw the clip if you were watching pre-game that they were picked by LGD to be their opponents. Unfortunately for LGD, they didn't have anyone to pick from because all the other teams had already been chosen.
That's right.
I don't think this would have been their choice if they were given one.
No,
but,
I don't think so.
So this will be
There's a reason they were last picked.
Yes, very good reason indeed. One of the best teams of the season, just haven't looked the best at this event, but that's the thing about Yandex. Sometimes they have a little bit of a slow start, they get things figured out, and then this team can still be in the running for the whole thing. LGD hasn't had the same success in this season. They've had their moments for sure.
Yeah, but they are the sweetheart of this tournament, Cinderin.
That's
Opson
true.
instantly puts you in that category. KJ with his speech last year.
Aura farming.
That's right.
And it's arguably the last home representative here in LGD as an org. So China's last hope for this TI, if you will.
Very true.
Unfortunately for them, 3 teams participating, neither of them made the main event.
Neither of the
here
3.
we are.
Huh?
Yes,
Okay.
that's one way to put it. That is correct. None of the 3, thank you, Sunsfan, for that. I've got a couple of things to go over in this game. Really interesting lineups. First of all, I believe this is the first support centaur of the tournament, if I'm not mistaken. We've seen it mid and off lane, you and I at least, quite a bit.
I have seen KJ play this, just not at this tournament.
Yeah, I think so.
And it did not go well.
No.
It was really bad.
But I will say, I like that they flexed it this game to support, because in my eyes, he's playing against 2 of the hardest counters of the entire tournament, in Kez and Underlord. We've cast, I want to say, almost a handful of games of Kez versus Centaur, and I feel like Kez just kills him every time.
We've had a lot of chicken and horse in this tournament, no doubt about it.
The chicken is just stronger, it would seem. So that's interesting coming out from LGD. I think, as the panel pointed out, very important for this game. Hang on.
Okay.
Not a kill I had on my radar. Level 1.
Wow.
Underlord and Lion kill Mirana.
Okay.
Great start for DM.
Interesting.
What a crazy Underlord game. Am I wrong? He's playing into 3. He's playing into Dragon Knight, Sven, and, I mean, support Centaur, but still Centaur. Looks like... what a crazy Underlord game. Am I wrong? He's playing into 3. Playing into their hands on, in my eyes, the best hero of the entire tournament so far. The first pick, Earth Spirit here. You saw the win rate being, I think it was 25-12, his current scoreline is, which, first of all, is obviously very high, having a 67% win rate, but it even comes with the asterisk that that is a hero that's getting first picked a lot.
Yeah.
Usually, heroes that have this high of a win rate, even with like 15, 20 games, is because, oh, they get picked late in the draft, you have more info, Theolicor should be fine. It's just poking and prodding a little bit. When a first pick hero has over 60% win rate, that is generally an indication that either the hero has not been figured out or it's just too strong. And in this case, I feel like it's maybe both. I have not been convinced with any solutions that I've seen teams run.
Why are teams letting it through?
I don't know. I would first ban this hero every game if I'm second pick. I just think it's too powerful, it has too good of a win rate, and just the thing about it is it's very flexible. You can even play position 3, as we've seen coming out from Iron Wing. They're the only team to do it, I believe, so far.
Thompson, a bit of trouble. Chira Jr. Forcing him out, has the level advantage on the Earth Spirit for now. And the roll is going to miss under the tier 1 tower. He's going to get Dragon Tailed. Some good damage coming out from Thompson now, trying to turn this around. Not able to chase him down as there's a full wave now for Thompson to enjoy.
I want to call that a disrespectful roll. Like, do you really think that's not going to sidestep that one? I mean, at least he didn't put down a boulder. Then he would have rolled all the way into the tower and probably died. But
so Thompson has played a unique hero in every single game except for the DK, which this is now the 3rd.
Correct.
And they picked both DK and Sven against this Kez. He's going to have to hold that thought as Theolicor getting some harass and damage put on him. But yeah, they picked 2 high armor heroes against basically the only physical damage on Yandex, which is the chicken. Everybody else is magic.
Yep. Oh, big damage going into
Malice,
my here.
double proc with the Firestorm as well. We'll be okay, but
this lane is super strong. If you think about why teams run Underlord Rubik, where you Pit of Malice, then when they're exiting the pit, you lift them and throw them back in. Lion has 2, well, he has 1 stun and 1 hex that slows your movement speed to a crawl. So can stay in the pit for very long and eat all that Firestorm damage. It's a very, very strong lane. And yeah, I'm with you on the Kez. I feel like tanky heroes just don't look tanky against this guy.
No.
And that's why I'm optimistic.
Stuns are
overall.
good against him.
That's true, but I am optimistic overall for Yandex just because we've seen so many games of Kez killing these tanky boys. And well, LGD's 2 primary core positions are built around being burly. And we'll see if they can handle it. They did pick DK into Kez, so I believe they consider it a good matchup. Remains to be seen if Topson can prove that later on.
Yeah, I mean, I could see it. If you blink in with human form Dragon Tail as like an initiation, Watson won't have any time to actually react.
That's the biggest upside in that matchup. Oh, Maledict onto KJ.
Yeah. Gets off the hoof stomp onto 2, getting blocked by the Eidolons of his teammate, who's doing some good damage to Malady. Looks like it might be a trade between the 2 supports as DM kills off Yuma. That's the bigger of the kills here in that bot lane.
Oh,
Malady able to dodge the arrow. To the south he goes as Whisper getting dove by the chicken. Watson looks like he'll get it with that Echo Slash. Parries the tower as a TP from the support Centaur.
Oh,
with the blood grenade. Watson, are you dead here? Being chased by a half-man, half-horse. Trying to deny himself on the creeps, and they will suffice. Nicely done from Watson. Yeah, very unfortunate for LGD.
Absolutely nothing for LGD there. And now might even be in trouble in mid. This is level 6 Earth Spirit. Line has rotated in with the 2 disables.
Magnetized with the roll to follow. Topson not going to get any support, it seems. Will be able to regen up enough to stay alive. It's off the Dragon Tail to create a little bit of extra space as the stones keep being applied to him. He'll barely survive here, but that's his first dragon form as well, so that's ends up kind of being used in a defensive measure. It's not what you want to see as a DK.
Good thing for him he had that infused raindrop, otherwise he would have definitely died. Survived with about 80 HP on his way out. Still, so far, all Yandex. And this is the thing when you run something a little bit funky like this. Okay, hang on, pressure.
Would have been nice. All they can do is some harassment damage now.
When things develop like this, I'm very curious how King Jungles will find impact later. That's my biggest worry, is what is the Centaur going to offer? Because as a support hero, a lot of the time what you're looking for in Centaur is, well, if Stampede is really good, you always have that globally to help with, but I just think the Underlord matchup is horrendous. He's going to get Ags and have these huge pits, and you're just stuck in place. So even that feels kind of hard to pull off. So curious about his itemization. Is he going to just act as an initiator with a dagger, and he's just going to buy Windlace Blink? That is exactly what he queued up for now, at least. He's going for Blink Yules in his idea pool. Unfortunately for Centaur, as a support, usually the way this hero farms is through levels with Retaliate and then having regen enough to spam Double Edge. He's going to have neither. So it's not easy to come by some gold on this when running the support role.
Bet he wish he was playing Zeus right now. That's one of his signatures as a position 5. Yeah, I have yet to see, it's a very small sample size, but I've yet to see a support Centaur be of any use at any point of the game. And you're right, against the Underlord, it's going to be extremely tough, because it's not like you can itemize for, like, even Aghanim Scepter, which I know is a later game item, but supports do get this kind of farm throughout the game. But even that doesn't look that good this game.
No.
Like, they have a lot of AoE damage from Yandex, and then inside these pits, like, you're getting a Yules, you're just going to get pitted again after you come back down. It's mostly for the Magnetize, I would assume, but
I definitely
feels like they have all their corners covered here for Yandex.
I think what LGD need to play for here is some sort of really strong mid-game timing with Sven and a BKB Blink Enigma, because, like the panel talked about, there's no BKB cancel. I guess except Kez can probably just obliterate you, and I believe you can still apply a stun through BKB with a Shodosai, if I'm not mistaken.
Then, help with the Malefit. Oh, very good dodge from Watson. Will survive the gank. So another dragon form. Topson's going to have to get away from this Witch Doctor now. Going to get rolled on with the Magnetize and the Maledict attempting to TP. He will get out before the Pit of Malice applies. That's now 2 dragon forms not being used to push towers. I mean, how important is that for DK? Because we don't get to see this here all that often anymore.
I think it's less important than it used to be with the flow of the game. And even though these moments might seem kind of pointless, forcing Yandex to respond to you is that you're giving Yuma free space. And I think it's much more important in this game that Sven has something than that DK does. So if he has to sacrifice some hundreds of gold to make these rotations and force TPs out of the enemy team, so be it. Because this game is coming down to Yuma and Whisper way more than Topson at the end of the day. I just don't think DK is going to have enough output. And the Kez matchup, I still firmly believe, is good for the Kez. So you're better off investing into the Sven, who I think has the best matchup in the game.
Is that what he bought in the last game he played?
Radiance?
Yeah.
Don't
Radiance DK.
think he did.
I didn't get to see that.
I feel
game,
like he was
but-
prioritizing Shard into BKB and then overwhelming Blink, I believe.
Interesting. Oh, what do you think of Radiance on DK?
It's a lot slower and greedier, and frankly quite uncharacteristic for this player. Topson usually doesn't go heavy into the farming.
That's true. We're going to double hooks on from KJ into the Dragon Tail and into the first black hole of the game. Nicely done from LGD. They get Chira along with the support, but Yuma might be the trade, and Tail finds him from Soxa.
Should be
Nothing
still be
comes
a
for
tower
free.
though. Mid tower is a great takedown. Yes, you might lose your lane tower, but definitely favoring overall LGD in this trade. Also putting a little bit of a dampener on Earth Spirit. As I say that, he hasn't even got an assist yet, but this hero just feels like it develops into an entirely different beast when it gets Vessel. And that's been delayed by a lot. Doesn't even have the urn yet.
And he's bottom net worth of the cores right now, which is a bit surprising. And look at KJ's farm. I mean, have to say, he's doing okay on the Centaur. I don't even know how he got that double hoof stomp. We didn't get to see the beginning of that, but...
Yeah, he got the kill on Chira Jr. That helps a lot. That was like 300 gold for him. Watson not anticipating the smoke top. This would be a huge kill.
Gonna find this Marana. Looks like an absolute freebie for the Yandex side.
Watson can't
Stomp onto Kez. Watson trying to parry something, but Topson is here to help right-click him into Oblivion. A big kill for LGD. So now a couple trades across the map in favor of LGD, finding some momentum.
Yeah, also perhaps going to be opening this tower with this. Dragon Farm up in 5 seconds. And you obviously have the level 4 Eidolons with Drum ready to roll and a Siege Creep. So yeah, this is just a done deal. Looking good so far for them in this earlier portion. And again, the very good piece of news here is Enigma's game is looking stable.
KJ having to use the Stampede to attempt to get out from Soxa. Oh, they actually canceled Topson's TP. He'll get a kill, but that is an unfortunate trade for LGD this time around as Watson gets the better of that exchange.
Yeah, Topson getting a kill on a tower is a little bit of a band-aid on all of that, though, overall.
How much does Watson want to avoid buying an MKB? I'm trying to figure out this Radiance. Because if you have a good amount of HP and a lot of armor, which DK has,
yeah,
evasion seems like the next best thing to counteract a Kez.
It's good.
And there's, I feel like, what other evasion? You're not going Halberd. Right? Does that even exist anymore?
I don't know if we've even seen it purchase a single time this tournament.
Butterfly. I feel like I've seen Butterfly and DK like super late game, but...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's interesting.
It is interesting, especially because, realistically speaking, Sven will never buy an evasion item. So if you're forcing Kez to buy an evasion item against you, then that item will be less efficient against the Sven. So you're kind of not allowing him to get the quote-unquote perfect build to counter both heroes simultaneously. It's an interesting line of thinking here, if that is the rationale. And like I was saying, I think it's uncharacteristic for Topson to go this type of items, but I think the mindset is, well, we have a Centaur who's going to get an early blink. We have an Enigma who's also going blink. Maybe it's a bit too much of the same thing, and we need something that just packs a punch and keeps scaling us.
Yeah.
And it's him. This is essentially him preparing that if the game goes late.
Viejo, estás durmiendo, te levantan, llega el pincho. A mí me llega el pincho en lo personal. ¿Pero por qué mierda les levantaría yo para eso? Mierda. Mierda.
PK has farmed up a lot and actually gets to his 5th, 6th slot. Maybe you're just outflanking them. Maybe you outscale the Kez.
We have yet to see it. It feels like we are cursed to see Kez win every single time. Usually coupled up with like a Slardar or something to that effect. But I mean, the thing with Yandex's lineup is we already talked about Earth Spirit being the mid of the tournament. Kez kind of the carry of the tournament in a lot of ways. And Underlord can just join in at any time. It's like probably the most powerful Ags that in this meta, I want to say.
Yeah.
Like, especially a first purchase Ags, it's crazy good.
They definitely have S-tier heroes on all 3 core positions on the Dire.
Dota Plus seems to love LGD's chances here, though. 65-35.
Absolutely. I mean, they're in a good spot. Dota Plus always loves Enigma when it's not losing.
Gana LGD, ganamos todos.
Inherently going to win more often than not, but especially with the pacing of...
Solo por Todos y Whisper, no creas que por...
Some heroes are just beasts in that. Ironically, I think LGD's weakest late game core is Sven. Sounds a bit weird to say out loud considering how hard this guy hits, but obviously when you get late enough, Sven kind of suffers from a narrow timing window. When you have a 7-second BKB, you're a transformation-based hero with God Strength, and obviously you cannot refresh BKB since a couple of patches ago. So once that BKB runs out, you oftentimes get kited. And solved with itemization. But that's harder to do against DK, and especially Enigma is very hard to itemize against in a game like this.
Yeah, I guess we can look forward to what itemizations Yandex needs to go for against the Whisper Enigma, is because they don't have any BKB piercing stuns outright. What can they do once this Enigma gets BKB refresher, if it goes that late?
And if your Kez gets Black Hole, you're kind of screwed, right? I guess Wind Wakers will always be on the menu. Aeon Disc, the 2 classic Enigma counters will have to be purchased in some fashion.
It would be interesting to Kez with it, but it just doesn't feel like he would want to buy that in general.
I do believe he can still stun through BKB when he pops Raven's Veil, right? And goes for the...
that's true.
I think that pierces...
Probably.
Again, that's what I'm saying. But regardless, whether that is still the case or not, if he gets Black Hole, then nobody else can step up to the plate. And he's the primary hero you want to Black Hole anyway. So it's not really... It's not really that big of a concern, I think, for Whisper.
Again, about to finish the Aghanim Scepter, so Fiend's Gate.
Yeah.
About to be a global surprise for LG.
Si gana GD, no hay Vladimir. Si gana Yandex, Vladimir.
I think another thing to keep in mind here is when it goes late, something that oftentimes matters a lot is the ability for supports to farm. And Yandex's supports don't farm very well. Witch Doctor and Lion, 2 of the slower ones. I think Centaur will outscale them. I think Mirana will outscale them. And the reason that becomes extra important in this game is that oftentimes later in the game, the teammates that will have to save from Light will be supports with Wind Waker. And Lion and Witch Doctor will take a long time to get there. Soxa started with drums, so he's going to have to buy Blink next. So before he even starts thinking about it, we'll be far away.
I feel like they kind of picked 2 supports that are very
next
similar.
on Whisper.
Oh, that's a Sean Whisper goes back into the pit and will fall. So good kill from Yandex, and that is the showcase of the Underlord Ags. So now LGD knows
the reveal.
Radiance online now for Thompson.
Oh, there's your answer to your question. First time of the tournament.
Yeah.
So
it's pretty cool, and I think later he can turn it into, I mean, is Nullifier good this game? If they get Wind Wakers, I suppose it would be. And Soxa against the Hex. Looks like he wants to run away. Doesn't realize that that is a support Centaur, of course.
This genuinely feels like it's going to be a farm fest for a while.
I'm into this for late game.
Yeah.
A lot of these games, it feels like, I don't know if I want to see this late game because, I don't know. This feels like it could be a really epic show match.
Oh, Thompson is playing for fun, right? So show match.
That's true. I mean, the fact that we get to see the first Radiance on DK this tournament, and probably first I've seen personally ever.
I think this was very popular when DK was played as carry in some games, right? I think they were going Radiance.
How many years ago was that?
1.
Really?
Maybe 2. I feel like Skeeter must have bought Radiance in DK.
Must have a goldfish memory.
I mean, maybe I'm just making it up. Wouldn't be the first time I'm imagining things.
I mean, that would have been before the evasion. So it makes even less sense on a potential range here.
Chira Jr.
Connection. Chira Jr. roll is going to connect onto KJ, but it's not a way to get out of the double edge. Roll is going to connect onto KJ.
Goals, interesting. Gonna fly that one out now. Doesn't inherently counter any heroes, so this is strictly for map control.
But yeah, going back.
Another jump.
Okay, that's the
Soxa. There's the arrow.
Looks to be dead. There's DM. find any more, it seems. Actually blocks off the potential path for KJ. He TP's out right in the midst of all of it, though. His DM, a baby blink as it work. It's going to get Stormhammered, though, from the Sven, as DM just taking an absolute beating inside. There's the Black Hole at the last moment onto Kez. This will be an even bigger kill for Yuma and company. They get him. It's a 4-for-1. The Underlord barely gets out. Huge fight for LGD.
Really, really well for them. It just, Monkeys was talking about this on the panel. Doesn't matter how good you are if you're stunned. And, well, this last couple of team fights, Kez hasn't been able to press a single button. So yeah, he has good net worth, but if he keeps getting caught in black holes and dragon tails, he doesn't really do anything. Just nice setups from LG, and you can clearly see in the trajectory of this game, Yandex are forced to play very reactively, which I don't think is when they're at their best, and it's not when Earth Spirit shines. This hero is really good when you are setting the tempo, taking initiative, and I feel like for the last 10 games, every single move of the game has been initiated by LGD. And another one now, Soxa. Are they going to be able to connect? No. Not going to follow up on that. They will defend their tower for now, maybe just deny it here, I would imagine.
I think so.
One hit away from Thompson, but they are holding on to it.
Greedy. Okay.
Maybe they want to try to bait on it. I think Theolacor just pinged it.
Thompson just a recipe away from his BKB. We already saw Yuma with his. And I would assume that Daedalus... Oh, looks like he's going for Blink before the Daedalus.
Yeah, makes sense. Want to make sure you can connect. This is the best carry in Dota, in my opinion, to buy Blink on, because if any of your teammates set you up, you are the most insane immediate follow-through. Like Gunnar mentioned, the innate, you do more damage to stunned heroes. All of your teammates have stuns.
I have to say, I do miss Ags, though.
Yeah, the good,
Superman Sven was
Superman.
a lot of fun. Yeah.
Well, they still have it, but it's not as good.
They got rid of the extra hit, and that's all that it took. That good.
That was crazy. Oh.
Looks like he's just going to finish that as find an Enigma. A Whisper looks to be dead here.
Could get the
nice
Shrine of Wisdom.
From Malady. He did. Not that it would matter at 21 minutes that much.
Igual el resto de pericia es un culo, no me diré.
Everything adds up. Whisper is going Octarine before BK. That is...
Wow.
Even Whisper is going Octarine before BK.
Did.
Time pressure. Like, I don't have to get this value item yet. Just keep farming. Maximize my output on the map. Obviously, one of the big upsides to Octarine on Enigma is people are mainly going to be focused on the cooldown reduction on Black Hole, but the cooldown reduction on Demonic Summoning matters a lot. You're constantly farming more, you're pushing waves, you're forcing the enemy team to take care of random garbage around the map. Again, the more reactively Yandex have to play, the fewer moves they're able to make with their Underlord, with their Earth Spirit. So, it's probably going to work out just fine, at least in this game state. If they were losing, I would not have liked this.
Yeah.
But I think playing from ahead, it's all right.
So you feel like Yandex are in a window of sorts that they need to figure out before LGD gets to the actual late game.
I do strongly feel like Yandex want to do something right now. It's going to be the Tormentor, as it looks. Stampede.
Stampede.
For
not
what?
going to find
for
anyone.
What exactly?
Watson.
Nico.
This team going to attempt to go for this Tormentor. Looks like they'll get it.
Yeah. They're low, though.
Careful. We'll be rewarded.
A little bit interesting to see. I'm assuming it's because he's playing against Enigma that Malady went for 4 points in cast, because what we usually see is 1-4-4. And obviously, it was glaringly obvious on this Tormentor attempt that they did not have 4 points in the Restoration, as they did not heal very much. Haven't got too much bang for their buck, though, on that cask, I have to say. Not yet, anyway. Yuma. They see him on the ward. Shira Jr. No BKB yet.
Gets initiated on. Arrow is going to hit, and that is enough damage for days. Yuma, credit for that one. Panel talked about the innate from Sven. More stuns, the better. More damage you will deal. 3K lead now for LGD, starting to get a little bit of extra wiggle room now, and of course we've talked about their late game prowess just being absurdly strong.
What a confidence booster it would be if they managed to beat Earth Spirit in game 1. That is the kind of thing that can determine a series.
True.
If one of the opposing team's absolute best heroes and one of the best heroes of the tournament gets solved in the very first game.
And the chicken.
And Kez, yeah. It's definitely not because Yandex are trying anything experimental here. They're bringing some of their biggest guns to this game, and So far, LGD has had all the answers.
AJ have to take the damage rune. Very least denies it from Yandex. So BKB online for Topson. Blink about to be finished as well. We'll be going for short after the fact. And what do you want to see? I mean, what do you want to see after that for him? Just pure damage, like Daedalus, something to that effect?
I think AC is very good this game.
Yep, okay.
Both for yourself and for your Sven, you just want to apply more minus armor to the enemy team. Giving Sven attack speed as an aura is super nice.
Extra armor against Kez.
Against Kez, yeah, you just want to beef up. Yeah, I think AC is the obvious choice, but it's Topson, so he's probably going to buy something else.
Like E-Blade? That's his.
I mean, I know he's playing for fun, but I
too.
think he's also playing to win.
Yeah, of course. You can have
Arrow
fun and win.
Oh,
Arrow not going to
barely.
hit. Malady and Watson trying to get through the gate, but they're going to have to cancel it. Stormhammer comes with the God Strength as well. The Fiend's Gate's going to be a little bit too late. Not even the Raptor Dance goes off, and that's an assassination crew as Yuma with a double kill. Now the Fiend's Gate down. See what LG want to try to get going here in that top side of the map. Topson will continue to push on his lonesome. There might be some trouble. You can take a full finger. There's the black hole counter initiation though. Topson turns into a dragon. Oh my god, the damage is out of control. They're gonna get a full team wipe as Kira Jr. falls. Huge turnaround. What a bait. Man alive, LGD showing up in game number 1.
That's just beastly.
Disgusting display.
What a crazy setup. And the dream situation, obviously these Yandex heroes, they don't have burst damage without the Kez, so the kill onto DK takes a long time. You have to use all of your abilities, and well, guess what? It's just as easy as 1-2 buttons for Whisper, and that is over before it even started. 8K.
That's why he didn't go BKB. He knew he wouldn't need it. He just gets everybody in the black hole.
You don't need BKB if nobody can play. That's true.
Crazy.
This is becoming a landslide victory now. This is already, it was looking good 10 minutes ago. Now this is a massively
This is where it
radiant
began.
situation.
Getting these 2 pickoffs was very big.
And you can see this is not the first team to pick Sven into Kez. I feel like this matchup is double-edged in the sense that, yeah, you both just kill each other ridiculously fast, but Yuma has had the much better conditions to output that damage with all of the teammates playing really nicely as a unit. Now, Roche was not claimed, even though this essentially was a full team wipe. They didn't really have the time to do that, but they will
Just
keep the pressure up.
perfect timing, man. Topson was dead with another half second. Yeah. Soxa.
Oof. Yeah, that one hurts. Malady, this
Absolutely.
one hurts too.
Fiend's Gate is placed. Soxa in a bit of trouble. Topson's going to clean him up in all likelihood. Watson trying to work on the Dragon Knight himself. But you see the God Strength being worked onto Watson again. The chicken dead. That's 2, make it 3 down and out for Yandex as DM with the Malefice. Nowhere to go. And close to another team wipe in favor of LGD.
Whew.
And now they are in firm control of this game, if they weren't already.
Oh,
the Yules!
No way they kill him.
Topson, Dragon Tail keeps him in place, and it is another team wipe for LGD.
And in the meantime, the double Eidolon set is going to push top lane. Look at this damage with this Octarine core. They're going to get a tier 3 off of this as well, or at least the glyph and 80% of the tower. They also get Roche. I mean, this is like, in the last 10 minutes, they've gained like 12,000 gold.
Yeah, for sure.
On Yandex. It's a 1k GPM conversion. And there you go.
Sange Yasha.
The item we all expected, Sanjin Yasha.
All right.
Honestly makes a lot of sense when you're this far ahead.
I'm a big SNY lover, so.
Yeah. Tankiness, mobility.
Dash resist against the roots, I suppose, and the stun.
Countless stuns, yeah.
Topson will be one to take the Aegis. They don't really have a... They both transformation heroes.
He already has 2 at home. There's someone else.
That's true. He's looking for a third, though, a permanent third.
Yep.
Close to finishing the fireball. As KJ with that Yule setting up another potential kill, but Soxa getting blocked off by the frog that he created. Attempting to blink TP. Looks like he's okay. Yeah. Very small glimmer of hope for Yandex as they are now down 14k. Topson knocking on the tier 2.
That's a tier 1.
He'll be knocking on the tier 2 shortly.
Good prophecy here. You were right. Thompson's about to knock on the tier 2.
Hit it once and I'm correct. Boom! Eat it, Cinderin. Piece of garbage.
Uncalled for. It's nothing wrong with being technically correct.
Feels like a really late BKB for Chira.
It is. His game has been terrible. He's 0-5-3 on Earth Spirit. I mean, the panel did set him up for failure when they said they haven't seen a single bad Earth Spirit game. So I guess it's time for one now.
Shadow.
When it matters the most.
Chira gonna connect with the smoke. Arrow not gonna hit. Yuma.
If they were to see anyone here, Yuma is ready to just roll and get in there immediately.
He is seen. I don't think they want to go on the Aegis carrier. 3.5 minutes to go on that. All right, so in the position that they're in, 16K lead, they have late game, we assume, on paper, just a better late game as well. What do you do with this Aegis? What's the plan? Because you have all the tier 2s now. Do you actually try to go for the tier 3 and a potential barracks?
I think playing map control is good. I think Yandex have to make a move, but it's extremely difficult. You're confident in your 3 scaling cores, you're confident in the scaling of your supports. The one way you lose this is that you overplay in the enemy base, and then Earth Spirit gets a fat magnetize, and you get caught in all sorts of pits.
Right.
But if you are setting the terms of the fight by taking it outside the base,
You get a shield rune. Oh, yeah, Dragon Tail initiation. Goodbye, Chira. That is a Sven with some damage. 50 seconds on the deck for you.
we get a classic pickup. I was just about to say Centaur, not exactly a hero that usually buys Eon Disc, but, you know, support Centaur can take a different approach.
Got to be careful with the double edges on creeps now. The shield rune for Thompson's going to keep him quite healthy as now they're pounding on the high ground. God strength for the Sven is down for 56.
Yeah, with shield rune, Maledicт does nothing because you're not losing HP.
Yeah, that's true.
So you actually just shrug it off.
They're just going to have to give this up. There's the Sven initiation again. The double stun. Nowhere to go for the chicken. Trying to counteract another beautiful black hole, though. It feels like this is just a replay. GG is called as LGD.
Oh my god.
Wow. What a performance in this game number 1.
Okay, I mean, you could have told me they were going to win the game. I didn't think they were winning it at 30 minutes with this lineup. That was a complete stomping and a half. Sending a message here in game number 1. Beating Yandex not only handedly, but with some of their best picks.
We're going to talk about everything that happened in this game number 1 for LGD, because it felt like too easy to say stuns on every hero can get you the win, but it really was just that simple, monkeys. Of course, the execution was top-notch from LGD. Everything out of lanes early game, and when it came to team fighting, it felt like there was no flaw that you could point out for them.
Absolutely. I mean, LGD, there was no downside to what they were doing. They had a good early game. They managed to make the Centaur pause 4 work. At one point, the Enigma, Whisper on Enigma, he did end up going Earn early on in drums, and he was delaying this BKB, which personally I was questioning a bit, but that doesn't even matter when you're just landing 3-man black holes and no one can even interact with you.
You kind of just sit there, you wait for Kosk to go out, and you go, all right, now we can re-engage here, Lacoste.
Yep, I'm looking at this game, and I was looking at this season pretty closely. CJ from the mid lane, one of the best mid laners of the season, and you're looking at him, he's dominating a lot of these matchups. Then suddenly Thompson Daddy, he comes in and he's like, yo, what up? It's not looking good. He is stomping them, and the new build, like every single game, he has a bit of a newer build. He's theory crafting what can happen if he goes for a different route. This time around, it was Radiance. Again, it does make a lot of sense because AoE increase, it is 650, and then you get the extra 120. I don't think he was level 25 in this game. You can get extra 60 on top of that.
But if he got there.
But if he got there, that's a lot of AoE. Big Radiance, big Fireball as well.
Yeah, I mean, I was really impressed by LGD. The stuns win games. Unfortunately, the Sven does not have the innate for the bonus damage on stun.
Just to clarify, our casters were wrong.
Yeah, they were the only ones wrong.
They were the only
I
ones
never
that were
said
wrong in
that.
saying that.
I would never be wrong
This
about
panel
the
would never be
mechanic.
wrong.
No, of course not.
So that was pure Yuma just strength on the Sven, doing all the damage all himself. He doesn't need
That's
innate
the
to do
Yuma
bonus
diff.
damage. That was just Yuma. But it was just really impressive. I think there's a couple times in the game that looked like Yandex was going to start getting a snowball with the Earth Spirit, start getting these kills. He was getting a kill on Whisper top. He was running around. They got the kill on tops in the laning stage. But it felt like it was just very consistent black holes from Whisper, just over and over, getting 3 men. And it goes again to this, for me, Lion pick. They don't pick a BB cancel on the carry, on the support. They don't have a way to stop this black hole. And sure, it's like they don't get to that late game, but if you can't stop the black hole early, why do you even hope to get to late game?
And also Sven, the matchup against Kez, he likes to be playing longer fights, just straight up carry to carry matchup. Once Sven goes in, if he's getting that first initial jump, if he's popping the BKB, again, they have no BKB piercing ability, so Sven can do whatever he wants if he's not the one getting jumped. And in this game, he wasn't getting jumped. And a lot of the times, Kez, he wants to use his Raptor Dance, go back to full HP. Against Sven, with this overwhelming damage in short period of time, you can't even use that. Like, we've seen it a couple of times where he's using it, but the Sven just kills him through it.
There was a lot around warding and positioning for this game, more often than what we see in an average game, because there were wards coming out where this Kez is getting caught off guard. Whisper's Enigma positioning was next level as well. But I do want to focus on the big question mark we have. We knew Centaur was very impactful. There was that flex between him in the mid lane as well as the off lane, but they're two roles that get gold. Now we see him in support role, a role that doesn't get much gold, yet it's still a high impact. And when that comes to mind, it's like, why is a hero still able to have what feels like a high impact when it's not getting gold, when it doesn't necessarily have the same item progression?
It's a lot. The ult has a lot of value in this patch. Some teams pick a lot of stuns, like LGD, but I think a lot of other teams are relying more on kind of slows and maybe roots to some extent. So BKB is high value item right now, which is why, again, you can connect all these concepts. Physical damage isn't really big in the meta as well. That's why I think the Sven, the Kez. So if you're relying on, okay, well, physical damage through their BKBs to stop the slows, if you just stampede them out, now the BKB is a get out of jail free card because they can't be slowed, they can't be rooted, and they're hasted. So it just seems like that one spell is enough for Centaur to have pretty much all the impact.
A lot of value, yeah. And it has been done in the past, but ever since, if you have an offlaner, a ranged offlaner that can play the game with the melee position for somebody like Enigma, it is kind of a perfect pairing. It's not like maybe the Tusk, maybe Tiny 4 when he was in his prime, but in this one, it worked out really well. He got a relatively early Blink Dagger, so Thompson could go for different items. He didn't have to go for the Blink. You also had Sven going for the Blink Dagger as his third item, and then you have this Centaur going in, and also one thing to point out is he picked up a relatively early gem. He had 18-minute gem. The Vision game, you said Vision, some of the wards. Marana on top of that provides you with the insane amount of maneuverability around the map, and this is how it all started. At this point of the game was kind of even. CJ was the only one who's struggling, but this Enigma, we have seen Whisper Enigma many times what he's able to do, and we are also seeing the overwhelming damage coming out from Sven. Once he goes in with that BKB, there really aren't many abilities that can go through. It can be Kez, but also it's a setup for Enigma, and what Enigma needs to do is just wait it out and then black hole this Kez, and the rest, the damage is gonna go through.
It's the same thing. You just see him a little bit off in the corner, just waiting patiently, biding his time, going, all right, there's no one else that can stun me here. I'm gonna go in. Carry shows himself. That you're gone. And it kept happening over and over again, Monkeys. We had it early on, 19 minutes there, but it happened later on as well. About 6 minutes later, it is this phenomenal series of executions from the side of LGD.
Yeah, and I think historically this tournament, LGD, they like to draft these end-all be-all late game lineups where they can just scale into the late game. They know that they have the tools that they can utilize to just do the damage, have the lockdown, do all the things they need. And this is a perfect example. I mean, Thompson gets gone on Yandex, thinks they're gonna get this pick off, and then Whisper's just there for the 3-man black hole, turns around, it ends up being a full team wipe, and I think right there, I mean, you can see on Sox's face, that's just that's the beginning
That's just
of the
it,
end.
pretty much. You have like enablers for Enigma. You have heroes who go in. You have Centaur, you have these 3 big bodies, and on the other side you have 3 melee cores that need to group around a hero to be able to kill him, which is a perfect setup for Enigma.
That one feels extra bad, Gunnar, because you see 3 heroes bottom, and you're like, there's no way they're going to be able to connect and save Thompson, and you're thinking, this Enigma has to still be in their jungle. He can't be this close to their mid laner. And you're like, we can do this. And it is just literally only the Enigma that foils your plans, foils your ability to be able to take down Thompson.
It's also the like most situation you think of. Mid lane is the most dangerous lane in the game. And you see some guy, he's like right outside your tier 2 tower, pushing this wave, full envision. You're like, okay, well, my carry's dying bot. They had a TP, they had to do all this stuff. And then it's like almost offensive when a mid laner is like pushed up that far at that point in the game. Because I've seen so many times. I don't want to count the amount of times I've died in that position just on the enemy side of the map. And they're like, okay, free kill. And then just 300, 400 health, gets his BKB out, gets all the kills. And you definitely, I think that's, you can't have this mentality, but in the back of your head, the players are kind of feeling the game gets really difficult after that.
Yeah, nothing comes free when LGD is in the equation there. Everything comes at a price. But we've spoken about these bigger moments, the more impactful spells, but there's always small things that you can overlook. Someone who never overlooks those small details, though, is Purge.
Thank you, Nat. And we did see a lot of great black holes, but what leads up to it is him farming creeps. So one thing I wanted to look at is how many Eidolons this guy went. He went a very interesting build here. Normally with your second skill, you're supposed to spawn 3 Eidolons and they duplicate to 6. But as you can count here, there's a lot more than 6 going on. So what happened with his item build that was pretty cool is he got the let me move this a little bit so we can see all our items. We got the standard item build of, you know, drum and blink daggers, that way he can get the black holes, but he also bought his shard here, which is going to mean that he also spawns Eidolons when he maledicts things. And here's demonic conversion, of course. And then he started building Octarine core, going for this void stone gives him a giant amount of mana regen. So he can basically spam his first skill, which spawns Eidolons, and his second skill, which spawns Eidolons, as much as he wants to. And then he uses these to put pressure on the map. He forces a glyph with just Eidolons, and then still ends up doing like 1/3 of the tower's damage with his Eidolons. Later on, he does the same thing, spawns an abundance of Eidolons. Look how many this is. We're only 23 minutes in the game. It looks like he's level 25. He runs these across the map. He pushes the wave out. He even forces a teleport here from the enemy mid hero. So this is a pretty impactful impact on the game. And then occasionally he can go for these black holes and have really good teamfight outcomes that lead to more pushing afterwards. But the Eidolons just keep doing the same thing. His Octarine's finished, his black holes lower cooldown. He can spawn them even faster now that his items finished because the cooldown's lower on these, and allows them to push without showing their heroes at all, while giving them vision, while giving them setup, while farming fast. And this all leads into really good teamfight moments for the squad of LGD. So cool little alteration on the Enigma build that he pivoted to, as he didn't have to worry about stuns as much this game.
That's amazing. Is it only really the Octarine core that was enabling this sort of... Yeah, and the shot. But what you're talking about, the Octarine core was for the mana pool, an extra? I don't... Yep.
Test. Okay. Lower mana or increased mana pool so he can spam his first skill and his second skill constantly. And then it lowers those cooldowns so they can be spammed even more often. And it lowers his black hole cooldown. So it's just an abundance of stuff. Definitely a farming item for Enigma in this case.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Purge. I really appreciate that one being taken down and also answering my extra questions as well there. But it feels like time and time again, we say Whisper proves himself on a different hero, and you let your mind slip. You let your mind wander, and all of a sudden you've forgotten about what his bread and butter is, and it is that Enigma having a phenomenal showing there. But before we talk anything more about this best of 3 between Yandex and LGD, we want to remind you guys that the secret shop is open for this year's TI, and unlike most other days, I don't have the big frogling. I have the very cute small one, and has a little magnet on the bottom as well, so you can stick him on your shoulder, have a companion, as Lacoste has his.
Yeah, my Larguito, he's doing really good. This is my favorite one, I gotta say.
Real good.
You guys like the big ones?
Yeah, this is my favorite.
I just get the Mortimer pillow every time, but it's nice and cuddly. Don't mind it.
I feel like it's got the right amount of stuffing to it, but there's also some mugs. If we go back to the group shot, there's also some courier bags. These ones down here, the Roshan. There's a lot of good stuff that's come out of the adorableness of this year's TI, as well as some cool looking jackets. I feel like that's the one that we need. Valve. Secret Shop, make sure you guys get on over to that one. Have a look at everything that you can grab for yourself there. But a lot of other teams are going to get to experience a different sort of joy when it comes to TI, and that's qualifying to the main event. We did have Iron Wing qualifying earlier today over on the B stream, and Nomad was lucky enough to get a few words with Whitemon about how that felt.
Iron Wing are the next team to qualify for the international main stage here at Shanghai, and I'm here with Whitemon to talk about it. Whitemon, firstly, congratulations on making it through.
Thank you, thank you.
You're welcome. So this series, it was pretty convincing. I mean, what happened in that game number 1?
I mean, game number 1 is kind of chill, you know. We got all our heroes and we just play the games and maybe just a little bit discipline, you know. Because we're kind of a bit like throwing in the group stage, so yeah,
all right.
Discipline. Yeah.
I mean, is there a specific moment you can think back to in the group stage where things got a little bit messy for you guys?
I mean, for sure, like we always gone for the game 3, like on the group stage, and we always kind of like throwing our lead. But it's not intentional, you know. It's just sometimes we're kind of a bit crazy, I guess, just like trying to dive or not taking any objectives, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, well, you've managed to get that discipline back for sure. I mean, this was so clean from you guys. Game number 2 as well, you know, you're on the Undying. Was this just an answer to a centaur or a hero you just like playing at the moment?
I mean, yeah, I just like the heroes, and I think the heroes is broken. That's what I say. Yeah.
All right. I mean, what's the key to being a brilliant Undying player?
I don't know, just taking every objective with tombstone, you know, easy.
Fair enough. All right, that sounds really easy. I'm going to try that one myself. I mean, what do you think about the support meta in this group stage and how it sort of developed?
In the support meta, I feel like it's kind of boring, I would say, because everyone just spamming the same heroes. I would say maybe only the Parivision that have different heroes compared to other teams, I think. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Do you think anybody in your team is feeling that TI pressure more than others, perhaps? And do you think that's led to maybe some of the lack of discipline earlier on?
I don't think we feel any pressure. It's just that's just how we play. Sometimes we're a bit rushed, no passion, you know, no discipline. But we're working on that. Yeah.
Well, yourself, also 33 and Pure, they always seem to put in a performance when it comes to TI main stage. Are you looking forward to playing on the stage with those sort of legends?
Yeah, for sure. Maybe we're gonna make like cinema games, you know.
Yeah, you always find a way, that's for sure. I mean, another interesting fact here as well is that, I don't know if you know this, but I believe you're the last SEA player going into the TI main stage now. Everybody else is gone. So how does it feel flying the flag for that region?
Yeah, I just feel grateful, I guess, that I will represent the only C players in this TI. Yeah, feels good.
Good stuff. All right. Well, anything you want to say to your fans as you come into the final stage of this tournament then?
Yeah, just keep supporting us and watch us in playoff, I guess. Yeah, thank you.
Cool. Whitemon, always a pleasure. Congratulations again on making it, and looking forward to seeing you play, mate.
Whitemon always smiles. They're especially qualifying to the main event there with Iron Wing. And the discipline definitely showed. It was a 2-0 for themselves over Gamer Legion, the team that they did pick in our last night's draft show. And unfortunately, Monkeys, the NA hope might have gone and died there. But I think it still lives on a little bit through Whitemon. I mean, he SEA player at heart, but he also came up through NA. So he's actually flying the flag for 2 regions, surely?
Surely. Look.
A bit of a stretch.
You played on TSM. I think that definitely qualifies.
Us over in NA, we'll take anyone we can.
We got Whitemon.
Yeah.
We have Iron Wing.
Yeah.
We got Crit AUI, Snaking. So we have Falcons as well.
Obviously.
We're doing pretty good for us at Liquid. We have Blitz.
Yeah.
That's another NA player. So
okay,
it's 3 teams. Go to the draft for a second, and then I'll get back to you after this.
We have Yuma.
Well, he hasn't qualified. I was gonna say he hasn't qualified to main stage just yet, but they're in a great position for themselves. They are already 1 game up against Yandex, and you would be thinking, wow, that's such a tough choice. I can't believe Yandex are losing to their pick of LGD. No, LGD are coming in as the highest seed here. Yandex definitely having a really rough group stage for themselves. 2 and 3 is how they're entering this one, with the only 2 teams that they have beaten in their group stage, Hooligani and Team Resilience. They lost to Liquid, Aurora, and Iron Wing. And so it is one of those runs and one of those positions that you're not really sure how to make of them, but when I see their performance in game number 1, Monkeys, I'm not sure that this is the Yandex that had those season wins since last TI.
I mean, it does kind of seem like they're in a bit of a funk right now, but at the same time, you really do just have to give credit to LGD. It's so difficult to draft against these guys. I mean, I believe that's the first time we've seen them play Centaur support for the tournament, and it's a very common first pick, but if you're seeing the Centaur, you're not expecting this flex, and you're not expecting to work.
We expected the flex to the mid lane later on after Enigma. We also kind of saw that it could go into that direction.
Sorry, I meant flex as the port.
Yeah. But the teams can definitely also see it, but they don't really think it's gonna be maybe working as good as it was in this one, because it worked out amazingly. And one thing to notice is that LGD, their average game time prior to this series, they have the longest one. It was 55 minutes on average. Yandex on the other side, they had the shortest games. They had 40-minute games. They were closing out the games in 35 minutes. Those in average, those that they won. But in this one, they got completely smacked. So I want to see something a little bit different. I also got to point out that Thompson, he just has this aura every single time. I'm not even kidding. I think it
How
actually...
would you describe this aura?
You know that there's something magical about this guy. He's just bringing positive vibes, knowing that he is the meta. Like, this is the meta guy. He is, like, every single time somebody, like, you see these TikTok videos or whatever XM was talking about, this is the guy that started all of that stuff.
I mean, he definitely carries a lot of weight. People have talked about watching his streams. I mean, the way that he's won 2 TIs in the past for himself, but also how he started this TI. We saw very briefly the number of heroes he's picked for himself, Monkeys. What is it, 12 different heroes in 14 games? It's only Dragon Knight. That's the only hero that he's repeated. It's now 3 times he's played Dragon Knight.
And it's not even a meta hero.
No, and it's not even the same build every time either.
I mean, that's the Thompson standard, you know. He just picks whatever he wants to pick. He builds whatever he wants to build, and it usually finds a way to work.
Guys, Yandex has broken Earth Spirit in the pool, and it's just ignored.
It did get ignored, but we did hear Whitemon in his winner's interview for the main stage talk about that he thinks, when it comes to support, Undying is just broken at the moment. And when you do look at it, I wouldn't say broken. That's 17 wins and 14 losses.
That's pretty average for...
Slightly above average for a support hero.
Obviously, anytime a hero is picked earlier, I think that you can give it like a fake 5% bonus win rate because it's just being picked first by every team that can get their hands on it. But I do think that when a team has a hero that they're willing to first pick and then they start getting into that ignore phase, it definitely puts a big question mark, because now like, maybe LGD just gets an Earth Sphere at the second phase, or now you're feeling forced, like you had this whole plan coming into this best of 3 saying, okay, we're just going to pick Earth Sphere, we're just going to...
Este portal lo es todo. Pero esto, ¿cómo no entiendes ni mierda y sigues viendo esto? 6 horas, weón. Video 14 de playoff, ¿no? Ahora sí. Hijo, esto también no está, weón. Cacho. Pelón.
Well played. Never give up.
Never give up.
Marvel at the spectacle. That was regrettable.
Mierda decía mierda. ¿Por qué chifrado?
Did we put the right fuse on that one?
Shit.
Bomb has been planted.
Gotcha!
I can't believe that worked.
Por el uy, ese 30, pues.
Bomb has been planted.
Llegando al final. El GD. Ah, acá dice, pues.
Oh crap! Oh crap!
Va 1-0. No juega 3. What? Hasta que lo haga mañana. No lo he visto.
So it's 16 games. Is what it's being played in. But you're right. It's sitting in that.
El de acá es el GD, pues. Tiene jugadores peruanos. ¿What? Ni uno. Brasil. Bolivia. Pero ojo con peruanos, el más. Bueno, ellos también. Todos son 2 veces TA winner. Mira cuánto ha ganado. Ha ganado 2 TIs. 2 TIs ha ganado, huevón. Bicampeón. Porque le han quiqueado a un peruano que la cagó, pues. De Tayuma, ¿Argentina? O Nicaragua. Argentina.
Position.
So most likely this is just going to be core IO.
How do you guys feel about core IO?
I think it's good in some games, especially depending on the pairings you get. I like it when it has a mid or offline, or when it's mid. It had just some core pairing that it feels really good with. The Doom one's acceptable, but it's not the absolute best.
I know you've talked about it with.
I think that hero's already banned. It's been banned since second phase, so they can't be picking up that one up. But it is a strong safe lane with the Undying. You give them a little bit of Moon Seed, a little bit of mana to help just the decay spam. So they should be winning their safe lane. Bounty with the Doom. I think Soxa, for me, him and 33 back when they laned together, they were the original.
It's a Doom counter.
I love
heroes.
this.
And I think Soxa is able to just survive the lane on these bounty hunters, these melee fours, pull for his Doom. Doom should free farm. But then there's an instant response to Doom, which we saw LGD pick up earlier in the tournament, which is this Venge.
It wasn't even picked up against Doom in that particular game.
The Dawn,
but it is a Doom counter. People like back in the days when Raid King was a hero. I got surprised just by saying the name.
What a pull.
Yeah, blast from the past.
Deep recesses of his mind.
Because you basically have 2 lives because you go for the Aghanim Scepter. This hero deals insane amount of damage, especially once you get to like the Hydra's Breath, level 20 talent as well. Very good scaling. The hero farms much faster than most of the people would expect it to farm. So this means that this Lina is going to go to the mid lane. Unless Thompson wants to run something crazy because he played Troll mid, then maybe there's a reasoning for him to play Venge in the mid lane. Like, it is doable. It's nothing too crazy when we talk about Thompson, but if we want to keep things simple, they are going to be looking for a position 4, some Dark Willow type of a hero, maybe Grimstroke that could come out because you have Io, which means that he's going to be tethered to something throughout the whole game. I like Willow a lot. I think the stocks for Willow has risen quite heavily, especially the performances that we've seen so far in the group stages of TI. It looked very, very good.
Yandex, they're putting support, or they're putting respect on the potential for support Centaur again with the Batrider ban, because Batrider is a Whisper special.
I think this makes your last ban also very difficult. Then do you go all in on banning out another offlaner? Is that where more of a threat persists? Then
could maybe see a Death Prophet ban or something along those lines, but Whisper haven't played that yet this tournament. But
you just like that hero. You're just gonna think about it.
Puedo entender, más no puedo hablar. No sé hablar del todo, pero quiero aprender a hablar.
And the Undying 5, because you can just cut the waves pretty easily. So taking some probably position 4 that is just stable looks the best to me. I always think about Rubik this patch, but it's pretty bad Rubik.
It has been underwhelming in most of the games that we've seen.
I haven't been a fan of him.
And if not Rubik, I do like the snap. I do believe it's been undervalued quite a bit. Even as support, though, everything it did versus the Undying, it still does. You can just press your E, kill the Tombstone. It gives you a lot of follow-up damage for your stuns. And honestly, the save is pretty good versus like melee heroes that want to come in. You just like cookie your guy. He goes back with the shard. It's far enough distance. And then pairing that with the Venge, I think they have a lot of good disengage.
It could even be a Whisper snap. In LGD's first game of the tournament, they played Whisper offlane snap, and he owned on it.
We're seeing the Magnus, which I'm gonna hope that and assume this is a Whisper Magnus.
Yep.
Not the nothing to say mid Magnus that we saw earlier. Was not too big of a fan of that, but I think in the offlane, this hero looks pretty decent. Just because you have so much farming potential if you max the Empower, which you can sometimes get away with. You just complete free farm, and I don't think Io has the capability to really stop that from happening.
It's a kind of a same thinking in a sense where they're going to be grouping up, that it's for kind of melee heroes in a sense, like Io being tethered up to somebody. It's going to be very good for Magnus to set up his RPs. Whisper did play it earlier in the group stage against Team Brazilians. That was a long game, 70-minute game, and it looked...
Está en una fiesta. Me ha llamado hace nada. Me dijo para ir. Le dije, no, chúpame la verga. Puta, mi fono está roto. Ahí está. Vale, culo.
But it's not sunshine and rainbows. I think if he has that kind of bad lane and he's on the back foot, I don't think his supports can really help him. And LGG's draft just looks pretty solid.
It looks very good.
Yep. I mean, 5 heroes, 5 stuns again. If you're stunned, you can't play Dota. Doesn't matter how good you are.
Monkeys is not going to change his mind until he potentially sees a 5-stun lineup lose. Is it going to be now? Is it going to be another draft? Who really knows? It's elimination. It's qualification potentially for LGD if they're able to win this game. Number 2, maybe even rewrite history, winning on a mag in TI format here. We're going to see for game number 2 with Sunspan and Syndrome.
Here we go. Game 2 of this best of 3. Can Yandex stay alive, or will LGD move on to the main event? That is the question that will be answered either this game or next. As we see, that is not Queen Imperia. That is, in fact, Vengeful Spirit being picked, which I've been wanting this picked all tournament long. I brought it up 2 or 3 times. I've been thinking it tens of times, Cinderin. I haven't brought it up, so you can be thankful for that.
That's nice.
What do you think?
The less you say, the better.
Okay,
so
thank you.
That's great.
Thank you.
I think it really fits the bill for how this team is playing. And of course, it's a good response to Doom. You're going to buy eggs, so if you get doomed, you have a second life.
Yeah, you never want to doom her.
It feels really unappealing. It's kind of the new Wraith King.
Yeah, exactly.
She's just seemingly a better hero right now, and you're a bad target, so you feel confident in the game. At first glance, it might look a...
Lo diré. Watson ni siquiera llega a nivel 6 con ese héroe, así que... Puta, pero es pro player, pues que mierda lo va a jugar mal.
From being both a ranged and a melee hero. That's true.
You know, I know that because I play her as a melee hero, Cinderin, always.
So yeah, that is a nice little extra detail. I genuinely don't think it mattered for the pick, if I'm honest, but maybe it played a role. I think more so than anything, this is LGD saying, hey, in game number 1, we had a lot of stuns and a big AoE BKB piercing ability in the offlane. You guys ban Enigma, we've got another one. This hero is going to be performing a similar...
Quiero con esa orgía, ¿cómo así? ¿De esto? ¿O de él? Ya está en proceso él.
Then Enigma.
Ya le dio play.
IO Undying is a kind of actually surprisingly strong lane, you might think, with IO as carry. But that said, IO carry, I feel like it's been very hit or miss in this tournament. And this is an elimination game at this point for Yandex. You got ran over in game number 1, and in this game, I don't feel like you necessarily picked something that's going to up the pace that much when you're proposing an offlane Doom and, like the panel talked about, a mid lane Dragon Knight with low damage supports. I think this is a very high execution draft, and if you're not on top form today, which you definitely weren't in game 1, I don't think there's any sugarcoating it, you just got destroyed.
Si él sabía inglés. Yo creí que preguntaba esa parte y vale. Como teclaba. ¿Tú entiendes inglés? Su viejo en sí de Vale es profesor de inglés, weón. Solo que él... No me acuerdo qué mierda me dijo. Creo que su viejo no le quería... No sé si no le quería enseñar, no me acuerdo, weón. No, la verdad que tendría que preguntarlo otra vez, weón. No me acuerdo. No me acuerdo qué chicho me había dicho.
Which doesn't exist anymore, the old through and through ability, so now all you have is more gold when you kill enemies.
Sí, weón, su viejo me enseñó a mí, weón. Me jaló la oreja todavía. En el colegio.
With his teammates in finding pickoffs.
La oreja, el pene no.
LGD are ready to fight.
El pene es su hijo.
Gonna bring them.
Confirms. I heard from a little birdie that maybe that innate for bounty is just not working, actually.
Oh.
So you might not even have that to work with. Could not confirm it, though, so don't take my word for it.
It makes me feel better about the mistake from last game with Sven that Gunnar and I both made, talking about how he does more damage to stun targets. Maybe that still works. Who knows? Maybe it just says something else.
It's really hard to test. Yeah, that's true. Theolacor might get first blooded for the second game in a row, which is good news for LGD, because it worked out really well after that.
I was about to say why. All right, that's
a good luck charm for them.
That's the strat, yep.
Yeah, I'm interested with what's going to happen to Whisper, because, like you said, Enigma can farm like pretty much none other, it feels like, from the offlane position, whereas the Magnus would not put him within the same couple categories.
No. One of these heroes is definitely just better than the other in this patch in the offlane, on average. Enigma will have games that are really tough if it's specifically countered by the carry pick, but otherwise the hero will always get stuff. Magnus can lose to a variety of lanes, and I do expect him to lose down here. It's just a matter of by how much, but this is a constant harassment lane. It's super annoying for him to deal with the non-stop spamming of decay. It's very hard to initiate on either IO or Undying because of all the heals they're going to have. They will have some inherent synergy later with the Soul Rip plus Tether, which is really strong. So plenty of good things going Yandex's way in that regard. Top lane, DM actually quite low here.
I would argue he's having quite the nice time for the moment, other than the harassment. CS is quite good on the Magnus. going to be too sad about that yet, but we'll see once the levels come to be if Yandex can take advantage of it or not. Again, we're going to be seeing the support Centaur here from KJ. Somehow worked last game. As a Centaur lover,
it's
glad
on
to
the
see
sentry there, unfortunately. So not going to get the follow-up Venge stun. Could have put some pressure onto Sox. He would have lived, but maybe could have forced out the healing Lotus. Still, this lane is... I think this is what's very important. If you're playing Centaur 5 or 4, this may be a little bit of a tip for people at home if they get inspired. This hero has some serious shortcomings along with its strengths. Obviously, LGD are drafting it in a very particular fashion to make his laning make sense. Last game he was laning with Enigma, an incredibly powerful offlaner that offers a lot of damage during your stuns. And in this case, he's laning with the Venge, who, as a carry, is a little bit in the same boat. So...
Okay, they're going to be forced out again. And yeah, the minus armor aspect in this game with the Wave of Terror, not really taking much advantage of it from LGD's side. It's just a single, really, I mean, sure, Lina will do some physical damage, mostly magic, surely.
Let's be honest, they only picked Venge because of Doom. I think there was no way they were going to do it otherwise.
And it has a stun.
It does, but a lot of heroes have stuns. Very few heroes have 2 lives. It's only her undying, arguably, and of course Wraith King.
That shows how much in the dumpster Wraith King is, that he's not even picked in this scenario.
Yeah.
That's the one category you're looking for. One check off that box. This Thompson in the mid lane. 38-6 start, but this is a 25-4 onto Chira.
What has happened to Lina that this is a play?
Yeah, it used to be the finishing blow. Now it's just like, I'll just get my stacks
Using
up.
Laguna to harass.
Oh, Malady. Gonna run into Theolocor, puts down the Tombstone, but the Star Storm's in quite a bit. The zombie does tank the arrow, as Theolocor able to get out just in time, and now the Dragon Tail onto Thompson. This is a much bigger kill for Yandex. KJ a little bit late to the party, so ends up being a very good trade for Yandex.
Was a little bit disconnected from them, though. It felt like Undying used absolutely everything and died before DK could even connect on the play, but fortunately was able to in the very end. And almost killed the Mirana there on Malady, but needed an extra zombie hit or 2 as the Tombstone was taken down.
So we're going to see Radiance on Lina, you think?
No, I don't think so.
If he's going to switch things up on every hero, though.
I had my doubts last game when we talked about Dragon Knight buying Radiance, if that was ever a thing in other roles. I think Lina Radiance, I can say with confidence, has never been a thing in any role.
Getting gone on under the tier 1 tower. Will pop the Lotus, but... And the Fairy Fire, in fact. Scorched Earth is too much. DM with...
Le mandaré ese clip del pene a Vale. ¿Cuál?
It's off to
¿De su hijo?
I wonder who he prioritizes dooming this game. I think there's a case to be made for actually making it a priority to doom the Magnus over Lina, depending on the situation. Obviously, you're not dooming Venge after she hits her Axe timing, unless it's a very specific scenario. But you are playing into Stampede. Oh, see you later, Melody, by the way. Walk into trouble here. Centaur, a classic counter to Doom for that reason. You Doom someone, you just Stampede them out. True. He can't... I mean, obviously you can itemize against it as Doom, but you're not really going to. So you will be heavily reliant on combining Doom with Dragon Tail. Otherwise, the heroes are just going to run away from everybody. Yeah. It's actually an incredible Centaur support, considering you first picked this.
It makes Ags Doom even worse.
Yeah.
Yes. Arrow set up by the Hoof Stomp from
and it
KJ.
makes Heart Centaur even better.
Thompson doesn't even need to use a stun. It hasn't leveled yet, as the Tombstone's going to get taken out easily from LGD. They get the tier 1 tower and a kill to boot. Yeah, has not leveled LSA quite. I mean, when do you pop a value level in this?
Probably next, I think. I mean, we have seen Linas go 404. I'm personally not ever really a fan of that. Strictly for the laning phase, there's an argument to be made that you don't need LSA and you just use the additional point in Fiery Soul to farm more and easier. And
oh boy, Watson finds himself in trouble. Nice stun coming out from Whisper and company. They got many more where that came from. No denial, as Yuma will claim his kill. In fact, his second kill of the game on the Vengeful Spirit carry.
They're probably getting the tower here too. And I have to say, we haven't talked about the lineups in that much detail. I think this support duo from the side of Yandex, I personally don't like it. It's double melee, it's both low damage heroes, and it's both heavily reliant on snowballing, which if you fail to to do well in the early game of this game, what purpose do Bounty and Undying have as a duo? Like, sometimes you're going to have a bad game where Bounty Hunter's scouting becomes really valuable, and then you can play around that. You can maybe farm an additional amount on your heroes because Bounty is dying and giving vision, but Undying doesn't benefit from that playstyle. He just wants to fight, right? So the one thing they have in common is they love to take fights, so you get trackball and use Tomb, but that's kind of it. Here we go. They're going to try it.
Nice formality. The swap out on his teammate to be able to get out. Looks like that'll be successful for the Vengeful Spirit.
It's a bit
KJ
might work,
stun out, attempting to go through the gate. Do they have another stun where that came from? Not needed.
Not quite.
And XP finds something.
Watson running Dom into Maelstrom on the IO, it looks like, not Eggs. Interesting.
Okay.
As a first choice. I believe most carry IOs we've seen went Dom Eggs, right? I think so. At least the one we cast.
I think we've only cast one so far.
It hasn't been that many that we've had, but it's been pretty popular this tournament overall. At least some games. Thompson will be spotting out the Bounty Hunter and pretend he doesn't exist. Doesn't give a crap about him.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about the Bounty Hunter. It feels like this...
Mask of Madness on Magnus, excuse me?
Really?
Okay.
Okay, I like that. That's cool.
Whisper wants to hit.
And LGD, the way they play is so fun. I've always loved watching them, especially in these big tournaments. They show up with something you haven't seen, at least not in quite some time.
This is effectively Whisper saying, I am going to get farmed just like last game when he went for, you know, the Octarine on Enigma instead of the BKB most people were expecting.
Yeah.
Now Mask of Madness before Blink, so he can do more damage in the RPs and during all the downtime farm a lot more. This is usually a carry build on this hero.
They look are wasting so much time here. Arrow actually hits as well. Will they continue to pursue? Doesn't look like it.
Soxa narrowly dodged the dust or he would have died. Now instead he's going to kill 2 couriers.
All right,
got
not
swapped
too
in.
Bad. It will cost him his life.
All right,
likelihood
that.
outside the sentry now, though.
He's fine.
Now he will survive.
All right, that's what you want to see from your Bounty Hunter. Dust, sentry, and 2 couriers lost there at no cost for Soxa. This hero sometimes just has these awkward games where nothing is happening and you just feel pointless.
Yeah.
But he's finding some impact here.
I believe that was the specialist array for...
Yeah, I think that was what was killed indeed.
Is that the typical build for Venge?
Yeah, it's pretty standard on Carry Venge to go specialist array for sure. You want to farm an item and it's better than Maelstrom on her.
What about Battle Fury though?
Al fin, porque no tenía. Mira el picho que prende esa
tía.
Oh.
I always look for melee-related items on her. And
Yeah.
It feels like it
No,
still doesn't happen.
You get Empower this game.
That is true.
You have to settle for that.
KJ getting chased. Will pop his Fairy Fire. Under the tier 2, Yuma in the area as well. First Doom of the game applied to the Centaur, and see a relocate from Watson. A lot of damage now as Yuma comes up with a nice RP, but not in time to save Yuma. In fact, it might cost the Magnus his life as well. Double kill for Watson as Yandex looking in pretty good position now after a Game 1 Omega Stomp against them.
Yeah. As a Bounty Hunter enjoyer, I can tell you that was a very important moment for Soxa. I think he was the biggest winner in all of that. He gets his level 6. They start putting some pressure on the map now. I'm not sure if he got any tracks off mid-fight after leveling up, but regardless, now his game is truly unlocked. He's going to go earn. I'm assuming he will get a Distiller with that. Scouting out. Tops. Oh.
Doing a blade right on his
narrowly got out of the sentry,
okay,
but
take the Dragon Slave.
Tranquils are good here. Very good.
Pero los cagones no dijeron nada y se fueron. ¿Qué fue? Sube más tu volumen, muy mierda. No, pero qué mierda van a decir, pues. Algunos ponen un stream, hablan.
I would say one of Soxa's best heroes in recent memory. They don't run it that often, but generally very impressed with his ability to perform on this.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of Distiller, now there's going to be one picked up for Marana. Incredible item against Bounty Hunter, obviously. 8 seconds of true sight. You just need to see him at some point, or know where he is.
Tengo sueño.
Can't even place it as
his hero.
Yeah, just place it
La
in
Katy ya está que
take
jode.
it in there.
La Katy está que jode.
Surprised we are. I mean, not that we're seeing. We did see Ricky, I suppose. I'm thinking of Invis heroes with since
I mean,
Distiller was put in. They've definitely dropped off.
Yeah, we haven't seen much Nyx. Not that he's invis. Initiates, but
Más estaba concentrado en el juego.
Yoink! He got his item delivered though.
How many courier kills is that for him now? 4 or 5?
Yeah, I think so.
Yo a las 5 por lo menos. ¿Qué acaba esta mierda?
If this was the old couriers, now we're talking.
He's channeling his inner Jin Q.
Yeah, or his inner maybe next time if you want to go back that long ago. All the core.
That is 5 kills.
We'll get out of here. It's one of the things that Bounty Hunter does that can be super frustrating to play against when you're playing slow, which is what LG so far are in this game with their heroes, is you don't know where the vision is. It's hard to take advantage of Moonlight Shadow when you could be under a ward at any given point when you use it. And they're spending so much time and energy on their supports playing cat and mouse with this damn little rat. They will finally get off Moonlight Shadow. It doesn't look like they're connecting on anything, though.
Both sides were smoked. Yandex going to take the initiative. KJ going to be spotted. The Dragon Tail to his face. Gets off the hook stomp onto 2, though. The DM jumps in with the Doom on top of Yuma. But like you said, the Stampede being put to good use. LSA, some more right clicks. There's the RP onto 2 with a big skew onto the tier 3 towers. Watson now in a lot of trouble. They will find the Vengeful Spear, but at heavy cost again. 2 cores down for Yandex. Chira Jr. now on the run, but the Starstone doing quite a bit with the Shockwave to finish the job. The Tombstone stacking up as Watson.
Oh, Malady killed
Thompson in the meantime getting killed off by the zombie, man. Wow. Malady does fall in the end. This turns out to be a 4 for 4. What is happening in the enemy base for Yandex?
Okay. Hey, that's honestly kind of a...
I don't know who won that.
It's a draw because of track. You know? Like, you killed one... Yeah, it's hard to keep an overview of fights like that. It was a nice heads-up play.
Dead even with the gold.
Important for Whisper to find that RP and at least somewhat alleviate that disaster, but...
¿Lo mandé a matar? No. ¿Por qué, pues? ¿Para qué? Tanto chiste.
He warded one ward. There's still an observer in the enemy base by the tier 3.
I think Malady placed that as he was diving the lead.
Yeah, that's so funny.
So más cerca que la mierda.
This one might just last full duration.
Yeah, I don't think they'll overuse it anyway.
And it's well, it's good for Sox. He's gonna see courier movement. True. Potentially get another kill or 2 out of
Yo
that.
le he dicho que sigue con esa mierda se gana su banco. No se cree 1000 cuentos, señor pinche.
No, he's gonna be spotted though.
Prefiero quedarme 20 años con uno.
In the area, does still apply. Soxa might be fine. Distiller is there. Now the overload getting gone on by DM. Right clicks will suffice. Yuma now. Very confident. Reload. Quite yet. Absolutely. The Dragon Tail sets things up. It's not going to be in time. And now the Stampede for the retreat on LGD. Not going to last long enough, it looks like. As the Centaur, the Watson Centaur in this case, not able to find the stomp. The Whisper gets away. Thompson was not a part of this fight.
They're going for him, aren't they?
Watson, okay. He spots Thompson, who just runs right into him.
Sun on Sun, who's the bigger Sun?
Centaur is not fast enough to get the stomp off. I don't believe the arrow will buy him some time.
I was going to say, this is current Dota if he Lagunas that Centaur creep. That's 2026 right there.
Do you like it or not?
I don't mind it. It's just funny.
It's
funny to see. Thompson, by the way, going for a rather uncharacteristic build-up here. Kaya into immediate Lincolns, so once counter the Doom and the Track and the Dragon Tail early, but in mentioning all of those abilities, essentially, I don't know necessarily how good this is going to be for him, because you can just break it from a long range in Invis with Track, and then you can get Doomed out of nowhere.
Yep.
So it doesn't feel like a safeguard, but maybe it is a necessity.
Is that the finished? No, he's still 2k away. He's actually, the arm has dropped up quite a bit on Yuma.
Thompson's courier just got killed by Soxa along with Yuma's courier, so is that 7? Are we up to 7 now?
Es más repetitivo que la mierda, huevón. Puta, yo lo jugaba antes en internet. Pero ahora no, es que se repite, huevón, o sea... No hay más mapas. Bueno, puedo jugar puta uno de Workshop. Pero igual aburre, no sé. Medio raro. El enfrentamiento nunca me gustó tampoco. Por eso el enfrentamiento no me gusta, bueno, tampoco. Cuando te des zombie y toda esa mierda.
Also looking for key information. They have relocate, so he can actually set up Watson for unexpected kills, especially if he connects with Doom.
Puro mod de porno mete seguro.
Strategy that is working out great so far for them.
And Watson almost done with his Aghanim Scepter.
Side of LGD, the only hero that's really thriving in the farm department is the Lina, and she is going to have her work cut out for her playing into Doom Dragon Knight. It is not easy to not get caught by anything here with Bounty Hunter scouting. Couple of lotuses here for Sox. He's going to be happy to find this.
Cuando tienes colegio, qué mierda, ¿qué soy yo? Mañana colegio, mierda, que te despierto.
Smoke we go. So this is exactly going to be a relocate play, but they're going to do it the other way around. They're going to bring Smoke, Doom into a Smoke, so he doesn't have to...
Sí, me hablo por acá. Okay.
Not the most ideal timing for Yandex.
Feels like if they blink Doom and Dragon Tail anyone, that hero is dead.
Yeah, maybe they don't.
It doesn't really matter.
Dragon form.
And the dream target would be...
It would be Thompson. They'll find the Marana instead.
They won't kill her, though.
Not enough.
Oh, they will.
Ah, verdad, sí,
Gem is there, though. They will pick it back up.
What the hell? Oh, that's right. Fireball linkers for 2 seconds after you leap out of it.
Really?
Yeah. So it's a pretty rare thing for AoE ground abilities to have that much linger.
It is fire.
That's true.
Whisper using the RP on this pesky bounty.
Era primer intercept, no me creo que era.
Blade help from Thompson. Drums away from the zombie man.
Majorly awkward. They want to get out of there.
Lincoln's finally online, as you can see. Chira finds himself a Centaur snack. 6K lead for Yandex.
Puta que no tiene sangre, tiene semen, dices.
It's on Yuma.
Yeah, he's having a rough one. It's the biggest story of the game here.
Started off so well.
Four deaths
that
to his
empower. You know, you need to get that empower action here.
I think more than anything, he just needs some breathing room. They've been very aggressive in this top half, largely again courtesy of the bounty hunter scouting. They've been able to go for these tower dives, relocate plays, and Yuma has definitely suffered the most out of any core in this game. The fact that he's only 500 ahead of Magnus, who had a bad lane matchup, speaks volumes.
Tormentor is up. We'll see if Yandex want to take advantage of that.
There it is. Aghanim Scepter.
Ya ganó
one of
el
many
Didi,
needed here for LGD in this game, but they are always going to have that X factor of insane team fight. Always fall back on that. You can hit a fat RP, combo it with an LSA. You have plenty of AoE damage between your heroes. Okay.
Nice little love tap there from Thompson. Blink almost there for KJ. So some nice item timings for LGD.
Thinking about it. The track on Centaur. Still gonna wait though. And every time there are 4 heroes together without the IO, they are 5. Benj might be the primary target.
Thompson about 1,200 away from his Aghanim.
Viejo, acaba esta mierda. Acaba el TI, dejo el Dota. Seguridad nomás te diré. Espera. Mira cuál es el premio. $1 millón del premio. Y estatus. La final es... No sé. No se sabe, creo que... Espera. Acaba el 23. 23. Son 10 días. Algo chico. Sí. Para tu caramelo, man. Te dice que no viste el de acá. Mírame. ¿Dónde está? Marca el de acá, el premio acá. 2021. Mira cuánto fue. El de este año son 3, ¿ah? Mira el del 2021, weón. Sí, hasta el 23. Son 10 días nomás. 18 se llevó. Se reparten, sí, pues. Pero Spirit se llevó 18.
by Watson. Applying some pressure to Yuma instead, the Stampede away, so LGD just not
también.
damage yet. It's like Thompson, I mean, what's the regular build here?
Puta, es que había compendio, pues. El compendio es como un pase de batalla, weón. Ya, pues. Puta, ponte ya, pase de batalla. Esa mierda, tú lo comprabas. Y... O sea, solamente era el 25%. El 25% de todo se iba a premios. O sea, esto de acá... espérate. El 25% de todas las compras de eso se iba en premios. O sea, no era solo 40 millones. Eran 40, 80, 120, 160 millones en sí. Tuvo Valve del pase de batalla. Y solo el 25% fue esto, en International. O sea, 40 millones. Ey, pequeña, ey, no digas eso. No digas eso, ey. Eres perra.
The power spike is the Ags for Lina, would you say?
It's game specific. I think in this game, actually not that big of a deal. I don't think the defensive aspect of it is going to help her that much to get the magic resistance. Obviously, 35% spell amp is no joke, and you can find angles flying over trees, etc. But again, Bounty Hunter is just a massive thorn in their side in that regard. LGD have very much struggled to find any moves on their terms. So maybe this could help them find unexpected angles. He's trying it right now, perhaps. No Flame Cloak, though.
Yeah, they find the stun onto the Doom. It's going to be dead to rights, just stun locked completely. Now the Stampede away as the relocate comes in.
Oh, that's a good Dragon Tail.
Owning up, though. Two supports killed, just like that. Still at this stage of the game, I think LGD
Puta, no
still take
jodas.
that, though. Doom for
Trae el cabezazo imbécil, puta.
Not that often you see the Dragon Tail
puta.
AoE actually.
Yo creí que era el cable blanco.
That, but stunned both targets.
They're going to use this opportunity to push. Thompson.
Se ha llevado todo, weón.
Does need to be a bit careful.
They have so much heal.
Tráelo, entro a tu cuarto, habla.
Dragon Knight's inherent regen, tether, soul rip. You better kill them in one go, or you're gonna have to kill them twice over.
Pasa Dina y pasa todo.
And I guess probably good for Whisper that he ended up buying that Mask of Madness, because with how this game has been going, he would have been in the absolute dumpster without a farming item.
True.
At the very least, he's been able to get something, but not looking great overall.
Still bottom net worth of the
Malady gonna break out this smoke on Centaur.
I will say, going high ground against LGD sounds absolutely miserable. Arrow not going to hit. Dragon Tail is there from Junior as KJ is going to tumble. It's going to be a support trade, though. And the swap now to Chira Jr. into the skewer, and the right click will suffice. So that's a big kill coming out of the way of LGD.
Doomed nothing?
Okay.
Linken's?
No,
yeah, Linken's was proc as Yuma going to continue to right click. He has his Aghanim Scepter, so his illusion comes out now.
You get the swap?
Get the swap in time out to DM. Onto the high ground he goes, outside of vision.
Doesn't have the swap.
Does it not refresh?
No, this was changed. Right?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
This was changed.
That felt so good.
Yeah,
when it refreshed.
That was a very big nerf. I want to say DM was not dooming the Lina, but that Thompson put the Lincolns on someone else as he was doing, but it was hard to see with how clustered up the heroes were.
Watson trying to defend the honor of Soxa, and that's going to be enough for Thompson to have to hightail away.
Still.
Oh, swap.
That's big.
Watson. Okay, they can try to burn this Aegis. Looks like they'll do it, but a tombstone save at the last moment. And now the jump in from DM, able to get the Vengeful Spirit illusion. As Yuma can now revive normally.
Close call.
¿Cómo sí? ¿Qué fue? Mañana no hay, huevón. Cuando venga la luz. ¿A qué hora stream? A las 4, pues. Él dice mañana, pero el mañana en sí es hoy, pues. Se refiere a hoy. Hoy día no va a haber luz desde las 8 de la mañana.
Now, if you aren't too familiar with late game Venge, this hero can actually become a hard carry nowadays. It used to be more of a tempo carry that kind of fell off, but late game Venge can be insanely strong. Big part of it is level 20 talent, where you steal damage and armor from the targets that you hit. So if you hit some big hero that has a lot of base damage, it can be crazy against heroes like Tiny especially. We've seen it run against to just get like 80 or 90 damage for free, then you're playing with some sort of critical strike, and all of a sudden start hitting like a truck. This game you don't have that beefy target in terms of damage, but you have Empower, so it's probably going to roughly even out.
Yeah.
But he has a long way to go. This is a poor Venge.
He does. Whisper finds a connection. That's a deletion.
Oh,
in fact, and they find the RP onto the DK. Enough damage? Not quite. Actually, yes, he does fall. As Yuma is still alive and running. Watson with the BKB now coming with a relocate. Trying to get something out of this fight. The jump in from the Doom. Not able to get the Doom off, though. And Soxa didn't take a hook stomp into the double edge. It's 3 dead for Yandex. As LGD somehow coming out on top here.
That was super snappy from Whisper on the RP.
What's silence Doom? He jumped in and got silenced instant.
Are you sure he got silenced?
No.
I didn't see him be silenced. I just saw him not casting spells, which, I mean, effectively, I guess...
In a way, brain silence.
Yeah. I think he was just hesitating to doom anyone there.
Okay.
Starting to get paranoid about the Lincolns, maybe.
Yeah, it makes you think twice with the Lincolns.
He's got to buy Axe, so not have to worry about it anymore.
Then Stampede becomes even more important.
Yes, that is.
Shard was taken by KJ from the Tormentor, which, I don't know, on a support,
Yeah, exactly. Kind of whatever.
What do you want to see? He might be going Yules again. Do you think Ags looks better than it did last game, if he can get there?
I think you could also argue for Wind Waker, maybe, if you're already going for the Yules. A great way of buying time against Dragon Tail, which is going to be the biggest offensive ability for Yandex later in the game, aside from Doom.
Ooh. Mierda, qué reacción, weón.
Well, that was still a crucial sequence for LGD. They pretty much cut the lead in half now.
Yeah, we're starting to get to the point where it might be out of reach in a few minutes. Holding on strong now.
Also,
but again, the high ground thing, I just can't get like go high ground.
It's really, really tough for sure.
You just got to get the pick-offs in order to create
that one here. No way out of this one for Old Fiola Core. We talked about Venge's carry potential. Worth considering Lina in that regard too. Thompson is transitioning into right click, and he's got Empower, and he's got Vengeance Aura. So it adds up.
It does. And the swap save from Yuma. Not going to pursue the DK though. KJ survives as a result.
Is that the Ags? I think it is for Doom. Yeah. All right. Pivotal moment here.
Okay. Let's see how big this Stampede will be.
He's playing with Congregations of the Deep as well, so he can guarantee, at least for a little bit, that they stay in place and maybe can set up for Chain Dragon Tail. Should be able to kill the side of that.
Yo se lo jugué también.
Oh, this is a big moment too.
Pero la firme, muy fácil.
And damage on Lina. They're going to go for the smoke. Any find. Thompson hits for 550 right now.
Not bad.
With Empower, Vengeance Aura, and the Rune.
Pretty good.
Imagine with a critical strike.
Looking to pop the smoke. DM in the tree line. This would be a nice kill for LGD. They find him via the shockwave. They use the RP as well, but the Tombstone is going to save him for the time being. The right clicks are so much damage on the Mally. Finally, AoE Doom comes off though. Trying to focus onto the Magnus as Toxin just having his way with everyone with this damage rune. Able to get 1 kill. Now attempting to run away with the help of Yuma and company. They're going to jump in. KJ going to force out the BKB from Chira Jr. as Thompson. Lincoln does proc
Me
on
sueño, la verdad.
Reload. Track.
Sí, es más.
Relocate still up.
No me gusta, la verdad, a mí
They get the
tampoco.
Dragon Tail at the last
Puta, no
moment
me
onto
jodas,
Thompson. Looks to be his doom. As Chira Jr. ensures it with a blink as he
Huge
blocks him
kill.
off. And now Yuma, last remaining member in this vicinity at least, as Whisper actually will join him. Looks like that'll be it for the fight, but definite favor going the way of Yandex.
These kills are worth so much gold. And it's not
Hasta
even
que
a
vuelva,
free track.
más o menos, no te prometo nada, la verdad, pero creo que sí.
That
Tal
looked
vez
quite
salga,
promising
no
for a
sé.
bit for LGD, but
Igual
the fact
por
that they
Discord
got
te
the
aviso.
tombstone save off immediately, and that was without even a blink dagger on Malady. Just good positioning from him, good awareness of the expected move out of LGD there to be able to tombstone save Doom. And they will burn Roche in the river.
Yep, classic.
So if that fight didn't work out for LGD, next time they probably won't have that damage rune, which played a big role. Still very much reliant on finding that good
puta.
RP. Coming
A la
soon to your
huevada.
pubs, by the way. Daedalus Satanic on IO. Almost has it completed here.
Very nice, and he has the 25 talent now.
Yeah. So attack tethered allies target.
Big power spikes here.
Strong. DK has a lot of attack speed as well. Those two together pack a punch.
Para aprender. No, pero claro,
Chira Jr.
yo devolví al final, Valentín me prestó.
Things looking very good
O
for
pusieron
Yandex.
todos. Y Valentín me cobró.
Boxer finds himself a
Y nadie se dio
Magnus.
cuenta.
Yeah.
Do they
Valentín, hijo de
reload?
puta.
They do. They're waiting for
Are.
it.
Harpoon onto the trees with the BKB. Nice RP. Obviously not going to be too much follow-up, although Yuma has something to say about that.
They force BKB RP with a reload. That's really, really good for the side of Yandex. Worth keeping in mind about IO, obviously when you're close to max
25,
HP,
25.
oh, never mind, no time to talk. Let's kill King Jungles in 2 seconds. So IO does more damage the higher HP it is, which when you have Satanic, you can reliably stay on very high health.
Puta.
Together with the 25 attack talent playing with DK, all this amping, it's just, if anybody
No,
gets caught
no,
for just
no.
a moment, they get burst so hard.
Yo le he salvado varias veces.
This is scary.
Al firme que no,
Tower's
pues.
gone.
14k lead, 3.5 minutes on the Aegis. They have Roche Banner as well. DK form still up.
Said high ground is going to be hard. They're going to go for it now, though. No RP.
That is true. Without RP, it's a little bit more difficult. There is the skewer, though, onto the DK, under the cover of the tier 4 towers. Chira Jr. has to pop the BKB and try to run away. He's going to get swapped. Now the damage coming in from Watson is out of control, but it's going to cost him the Aegis. Does get the Vengeful
RP.
Spear, but of course,
on second life.
have the illusion now, as Yuma can get the stun off. The Tombstone save.
Y no va igual.
See if that's enough to break up this fight completely. The zombie's gonna, okay, they get off the skewer onto Malady, but now the AoE Doom comes out from DM as Whisper's just gonna burn to the ground. Yuma, the illusion, looks to be falling as well, although able to trickle back to the base just barely. Without the DK form, their push not as strong here. Okay, I say that, he pops another one. Downtime on that is not too shabby. He does get the arrow hit on him. As Watson, this damage is instant. Another swap under the tier 4 towers. This could be enough damage. Still healing though from Watson. They get the illusion of Venge. KJ takes a tumble, and this should be a set. Yandex looking extremely good. They get the Dragon Tail onto Thompson. DM jumps in with the Infernal Blade. Down goes Thompson. 84 seconds of no Lina now. So Yandex can go for potential throne status here.
Look at IO.
My goodness, this damage
IO
with the 25 talent.
Qué asco este de
Absurd.
mierda.
Both tier 4s down, and now the Ancient exposed. No mid laner for a full minute. 3 down for LGD without buyback. And this looks to be done and dusted for game number 2 in favor of Yandex. The fortification comes out at the last moment, but that is not going to be nearly enough to save them. And that means we're going to be going to a game number 3.
And now, you and I finally get to cast a game that shows what the IO carry hype is all about. It's been a very mixed bag in this tournament. This time around, though, great performance from the side of Yandex, and Watson ends the game 12-2-12. Massive success.
Let's do game 3, Nat!
Okay, Sunspan,
Yo con la
I'll
FIFA no
give
la
that
hago.
one to you as soon as
Bueno,
we've already broken down this game too, because
No,
I'm on
no
a
la
similar
hago.
sentiment here to what Synderen said. There's been so many core IO games going
Me cago
on,
de
whether
sueño.
it's mid, whether it's carry, and they have been
Mañana,
mixed
mañana.
results. I mean, going into this one, it was literally 3 wins, 3
Me voy a
losses
dormir,
for an
weón.
IO carry, and I just wasn't really
Ah,
convinced
perro.
Gunna. This one has convinced me.